Just wait for it. Okay, now... okay, so, hello everyone. We should be live now. I'm gonna go into the game in a moment. I just want to, just introduce ourselves just before we start. So, hi everyone. I am Big Clingy, and, I have a guest today, another Trail superfan.
Yay! Hi guys. I don't actually have I been on your channel
During the
before?
Persona
I feel
5,
like yeah, the P5
during the Persona
collab,
5 Let's Play, but
Mementos.
that wasn't a, but that wasn't like a stream. I think this is the first time
Yeah,
you've been on for a
yeah.
stream.
This is
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so this is my first
Hmm.
time joining Clingy on stream, so
Hmm.
I'm very happy to be here and join. And Sky First is my like I wouldn't necessarily call it my favorite Trails game, but it's definitely the most nostalgic game for me
Yeah, that.
because that's where I personally started with the series. So,
Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I am a Cold Steel baby, but we can talk more about that once we actually get into the game. So, yeah, just a heads up, I have not played the demo, so I'm going into this, well, yeah, pretty much blind, in terms of the gameplay and what's changed in the remake. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah, let's go. I love the chibi Estelle in the loading screen. The fact they kept that.
Mm.
Mm.
It's cute. But yeah. Oh, dude. Hey, yeah. Hi, guys. Hi. I'll
Yeah,
like try to,
yeah, I can see Lenny. Yeah,
be
wow,
the
totally
chat
new
too.
stranger
Yeah,
on this
Lenny.
stream. But yeah, I can see Lenny. I can see a lot of people. Yeah, hello everyone both. Yeah, a lot of regulars here, and yeah, Lenny, who's been a guest here before. But yeah, we've got Trails in the Sky first chapter, pretty much just starting up with the title screen here. If you don't mind, can I just look into the options, see what kind of options there are? So there are just... Oh, okay.
hmm
Standard, arranged, and original. Now, I've heard, like, arranged doesn't mean what you think it means. Like, it actually is something else. And then original is the, probably, I'm guessing the original BGMs, but... Huh.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like
oh, it does change as you toggle the option.
Yeah, I'm kind of for like, ultimately it's your decision or your choice, but I think that like the new OST is very, very like oh, what's the right word? I'm like brain farting on the word. But it's like accurate to the
Yeah,
original.
Lenny in the
While
chat...
still
Lenny in the chat says arranged is Evo, and you haven't had particularly good things to say about the Evo soundtrack in the past, I feel.
Oh, no. So the Evo of FC is fantastic. The
Oh, okay.
SC Evo is
Ah.
like not that
Alright, okay.
great in a lot of
Mm.
areas. But yeah, no, I would say just go with like their new for this game, like
Yeah.
particularly for first. Um, yeah,
Yeah.
but Evo FC Evo is like very, very good.
Okay.
Um,
Yeah.
just to clarify
Yeah,
my
okay,
thoughts
that's good to
on
know.
that
Yeah.
one. Yeah.
And yeah, you guys in the chat tell me if like the game audio is like whenever I'm doing a new game, especially with a guest, it can be hard to sort of balance the right settings for the game audio. But yeah, tell me if the game audio is too quiet or too loud compared to the voices. And I'm putting the dash button on hold just because that's more natural to me. I have that on hold for metaphor, even though toggle is the default.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Okay, there's, Oh, right, yeah, the high-speed mode settings, yeah, because this is the thing. I'm pretty sure Xseed invented this for the localizations. Like, this was not a thing in the original, original PSP versions of the Sky games. But it's cool, it still exists.
I cannot imagine, like, being that player. Like, anybody in the chat, were you one of those original Sky FC players that had no way to, like, fast forward the arts? That would
Yeah.
Trying to watch
It's-
some people's like old Let's Plays or something
Yeah.
of that
For-
is so
It's you like for
painful.
me I'm not like that fussed about it, except for I think it's Abyss Fall. Like that's a really long animation unless you speed it up. But that art isn't until late SC, but like yeah. It's the one that summons like a giant demon that like throws a scythe and then the whole screen goes into a black hole. Like again, like very long animation if you don't speed it up. Yeah. Also, Casey Caster in the chat. Yes, Evo are the ports with the spoilery intros, and also the intro that erases Zin. He's not even in
Zin,
the.
yeah.
He's not even in that intro.
Poor guy. They completely forgot him.
I think
It's
Agate
so
isn't in
sad.
either, from what I remember.
I feel like Agate was in it.
Okay.
For some reason, it just stood out to me that like Zin was like, where is Zin?
Yeah, no, he was
Like,
completely
He is
gone.
literally
Yeah.
not a single scene
Yeah.
of Zin.
But anyway, I think we should get into the game now.
Oh wait, Moon Knight says that I'm a little bit loud. Apparently.
Okay, that is.
Yeah,
good to
compared to
know.
the.
So let's
The
put.
he says the game sounds good though.
Okay.
So yeah, that's.
So
good.
I'll put you down a little bit.
Yeah, like just
there.
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks guys. We'll just try and adjust as we go, I
Yeah.
guess.
Agate is in the third opening, but not the other two. Yeah, that about makes sense. But yeah. So in terms of difficulty, now because I played Persona 3 Reload on the hardest difficulty just because I was already very used to the original and like it's still turn-based, but because I'm like just getting used to this new system, I might want to start with hard. I don't know if you can raise it up to Nightmare later, but like I may want to start with hard. So
Yeah, I think going with hard is totally fair because you're really used to this game, like because you've played so many Trails games already. And I would say as someone who just played normal, it's like it's not hard. Like as a you would be totally fine with hard. I'm not sure if you want to go for Nightmare or not. I guess that's up to you. It is to be fair, it is also true that like this is the first time you have ever played like the dual system,
yes.
right?
I have not played the Daybreak system, which is basically the I've seen Lenny stream it though. The Daybreak system, not this system, but anyway, yeah, I will just go into hard, I think.
Yeah, it does sound okay. So some people in the chat are like saying like Nightmare is actually legit hard.
Oh, okay,
this time around.
Yeah, because
games,
FC was the original FC. The difficulties really weren't that bad. It was SC where they got ridiculous. Like SC hard is utterly insane. At least for the first half of the game. It gets better once you get more like orbments, like more quartz and stuff, but like it is brutal in the early game. Anyway, yeah. Probably a lot of preamble here. So yeah, let's go into hard and
I'll be quiet for a minute because I want you to really
and there's no
in.
retry with weaker enemies. Yeah, I kind of like this because it means that if you retry battles, you're not like, accidentally making them easier. But yeah, let's go. Chibi Estelle's so great.
Where's Dad? The guild said he'd be back today. Shara's gone training around the kingdom too. Oh, this sucks!
Oh, some Asian you're on a plane and can't
Maybe
watch?
I should practice with my staff some more before dinner.
That's fine. Yeah.
Hey!
Happy
I'm
travels.
Dad!
Sorry to keep you waiting, Estelle. Did you watch the house like a good little girl?
You got that right. Are you okay, Dad? You're not hurt from fighting monsters?
Nope, I'm totally fine, see? Anyway, Estelle, I got a little gift for you.
Really? A fishing pole? Sneakers? A new tool for my staff?
Where did I go wrong? You know, girls usually want pretty clothes or accessories.
I like pretty clothes, but I just get them all dirty. And I don't want to accidentally break the accessories while playing. Anyway, Dad, what's with the blanket? Is that my gift?
Oh, well spotted. And up. Well, anyway, pretty good looking kid, don't you think?
Who is this boy?
No need to yell. You'll wake him up.
Wake him up? Is he even alive? He's totally limp.
I gave him first aid so his life isn't at risk. But it really is important he gets some proper rest. I'll get him to bed, so can you go boil some water for me, Estelle?
Roger.
Yeah, I love how the achievement for like the prologue was originally called "Why is my present a boy?"
He sure is sleeping. He's about my age, right? I've never seen anyone with pitch black hair before.
Yeah, pretty striking, isn't it? His eyes are amber, by the way.
Oh? That aside, what the heck is going on here?
Oh, this bit.
Who is he? Why is he hurt? And why did you bring him home, Dad? Is he your secret love child?
Yep.
Were you two-timing on Mom?
Where'd you even learn those words? It's gotta be Scheherazade.
Yes, of course she
Yeah,
would.
so?
That precocious girl. Anyway, I ran across this kid while I was working. I don't even know his name.
Working? As a bracer?
Sorta. Oh,
What?
he's waking up.
Wow, his eyes really are amber.
Where am I?
Kid, you awake? This is my place, so you got nothing to worry about.
What's going on here?
Huh?
You must be crazy. Why? Why didn't you just leave me there?
I can't really say. Well, let's just call it happenstance.
No way! Cassius Bright, do you know what you've done?
Hey! Quit yelling! You sure are loud for someone as beat up as you are. You'll make your injuries worse.
Who are you?
I'm Estelle. Estelle Bright.
She's my daughter. I told you I had a daughter about your age.
You did? Wait, that's not what matters!
No more yelling.
Alright. But what you did was way worse than yelling.
Want to say that again?
You're making my injuries worse.
Are you sure about that?
Never mind.
Well, in this house, we do as Estelle demands. Not even I'm a match for her when she's upset.
I can tell.
By the way, aren't you forgetting something?
Huh?
Your name. Cough it up. I already told you mine. It's not fair that I'm the only one who doesn't get to know.
Oh.
Makes sense. No point in hiding it now. It's a pain if we don't know. Just tell us.
Oh boy, this music.
Alright.
I can't say why, but if you've played this game, you'll...
My
You know, you will
name is...
recognize what this music is. Yeah. And opening. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, pretty much a direct recreation of the original. So I have seen this opening before, by the way. But yeah, it's still great. Because I'm pretty sure this opening was just still images in the original. So it's really nice finally getting to see, like, kind of, this is probably what they were going for all along with the original opening. If they had, like, better hardware, because, like, they probably were pretty small budget back when they first made FC.
Yeah. I feel like if they had the opportunity to have much better animations, like fluid animations and stuff like that, it might have been something similar to this.
Yeah.
Even if the art style would have still probably been, you know, the same as the old 2000s.
Yeah. It is still kind of insane. Like this is a real, like, how kind of, like, if you remember the original opening, like, a lot of this is pretty one-to-one with the...
Yeah, it is. No, it is, for sure. You don't want to know how often I had to use the opening because of content.
Oh, yeah,
I know the opening
summaries,
like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
For all Trails videos content.
It's just
so this is definitely like a 2020s version of like the 2000s version.
Yeah,
it is very accurate. Yeah,
it's like this is what a good remake should be. It's like you get the feeling that if they had the technology back then, the opening would have always looked like this. Like this is probably what they were going for. And I mean,
maybe not, because I mean, in my opinion, you do have to kind of think about, though, like, they did like that art style. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that 2000s art style. I don't think they. I don't know. I don't know if they would have done something as fluid looking as this.
You
know?
Yeah.
Also, sorry, I feel kind of bad that, like, I forgot how hard, because I haven't joined people on stream for a long time. Is there like a way to...
I think it's Dad's
Oh, sorry, never
turn
mind.
to make
I'll
us
say this later.
breakfast today.
Yeah, we got a lot of
Then, I wonder if Joshua's still in bed sleeping.
voice acting. Oh, that hat looks really nice.
Oh, I guess he's up already.
Don't know why, but that kind of wide-brimmed hat just reminds me of certain Pokemon trainers from the really early games, like bug catchers.
All right. I should get dressed too.
Yeah, already, like, in terms of her voice acting and, like, the kind of animations, it's you get a really good sense of Estelle's, like, energetic character. I'm liking this so far. Also, hi Shadowblade with the thank you for the $5 donation. Yes, Chloe was indeed spotted. We won't be seeing her for a while, though.
Not bad, Joshua.
Good morning, Estelle.
Okay, now we've got actual on-screen dialogue that I can advance at will. So what were you saying before?
Oh, I was gonna say that, like, sorry, I was, like, talking over stuff. The thing that, like, when you don't... Is there a way to stream this as well, directly to Discord?
Oh,
for me?
Oh, okay.
Because otherwise it means that I'm always behind.
Ah,
like, I'm not
okay. No. I've done that before.
Reacting to.
Let me see if I can. I hope this doesn't, like, break my computer, but also this is going to break the audio for the stream a little bit because I'm tabbing off the game, and I wish Steam games would continue to work when you're tabbing off them. But anyway,
no, that's fine. People will understand. That
okay, there we go.
It's
there. There it is. Okay, so you should be able to.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
This should make it a lot a lot better or easier, so I'm kind of like almost reacting 1-to-1 and not like 15 seconds behind.
No. That's definitely that is obviously a good thing. So one thing that I also wanted to say here is, and this is kind of just a weird little thing. I miss Estelle's original outfit sometimes. In later games, Estelle wears like a lot of orange and like green, and I like that. It looks cool, but like sometimes I miss the OG red Estelle outfit.
Oh,
Which I'm pretty sure she only wears in this game.
Yeah, because this is only an FC. Yeah.
Should be
because she starts wearing a more like orangey.
Yeah,
color
that's what I was saying. Yeah.
You're right.
Should be an option to let the game play when the game is tabbed out. Yeah, not all games have that, but I'll check if that is an option. I know that it's an option in Unleash Recompile, but that's not a Steam game.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nah, I just woke up. Look at you, Joshua, being so cheeky so early in the morning.
Yeah, I really appreciate that there is like full voice acting in this remake.
You're gonna make your big sister swoon, you know that?
Big sister? We're the same age.
That's where you're wrong. Even if we are the same age, I was living here long before you. And that makes me your senior.
Yeah, whatever you say.
Also, now that we're in sort of more like time for me to talk about like the voice acting and stuff, it's really funny that like I mean I knew Joshua. I always knew Joshua was Johnny Young Bosch, but like even his like mumbling, like when he was like unconscious, I could tell that was Johnny Young Bosch. I've heard him in a lot of games, mostly Persona, but yeah. Oh, the game's lagging like crazy? Oh no. Oh, that's...
Oh, is it because you're streaming to... It's like a little too much, maybe?
Yeah, it might be. Oh, FPS is tanking. Okay, how do I do this?
Oh, yeah, I see this on the live stream now.
Stream quality. If I lower the quality to 480p on the live feed end...
yeah, in Discord it can be like crap quality.
Yeah, it's really just there so you can follow along.
Me. Yeah.
Frames are taking a lunch break. Yeah, it probably is the double stream. Yeah, my Australian internet can handle like one, but like, yeah. So let's see if this is better now that I've dropped the quality of that. And of course, the chat's a bit delayed, so it's hard to tell. Until, yeah. Oh, seems to be better, says Lenny. Okay. Much better. Okay, well, I'm not advancing the text, though, so we'll see.
Hey, that wasn't very respectful. But that was a nice song. A happy tune with a hint of sadness. I like your other songs, too, but that one's my favorite.
Do we ever hear any of his other songs?
What was it called again?
It's called The Whereabouts of
I
Light.
don't think so.
Yeah, I don't remember Joshua playing anything but Whereabouts of Light.
Yeah, that one. The Whereabouts of Light.
We just assume he has
like you do.
a ton of other songs.
Yeah.
It may look easy, but it's way harder than it looks.
Compared to your skills with a staff, I think it's pretty easy.
Yeah, I think I tried harmonica when I was like a lot younger, but like, I'm not sure I was great at it.
It's just a matter of focus.
Harmonica is actually a little nostalgic to me because my mom used to play harmonica when I was very, very, very young before she got like a little bit more sick. But yeah, so harmonica is like pretty goated.
I just get sleepy whenever I try to do that kind of mental stuff.
It's why I have... Oh, sorry, I was gonna say one more thing. It's why I have, like, a certain, like, I don't know, affinity towards, Shadow World. Like, Persona 4 Golden's opening.
Oh, no,
seems
that's
like
a great
a lot
song.
of people really don't like it. Or, like, out of all the songs, people tend to not like it as much. Just from the song alone. So anyway, I just thought...
It's very like upbeat, and I do think Pursuing My True Self is like more indicative of the game's themes, but like that's probably gonna be a separate discussion. We might even do like I don't know if we'll do a Road to P4 remake podcast when that's a thing. But like that's probably a discussion.
Yeah, for
like,
sure.
yeah.
That would be fun. Yeah.
But yeah, anyway, someone in the chat says that they met Johnny Young Bosch at a convention last month, and he did bring up he was excited for this game, and that sounds really nice. I met Johnny Young Bosch at a convention, but that was like 2018, 2017. It was a while back.
Joshua, playing the harmonica is fine and all, but you should try to be more active too.
I haven't met Stephanie Shea though. I know that like the main thing I know her for is Tharja in Fire Emblem Awakening. And people way earlier in the chat said she's Maria in the latest Sonic game, which is kind of interesting. I think she did that pretty well. Maria's the girl in Shadow's backstory who dies. But for context.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'm starting to learn a lot more about Sonic from Mingy, and also kinda from Lenny sometimes.
Lenny's definitely
they both talk
big...
about it.
It's funny because I found out Lenny was a Sonic fan by total coincidence. I just shared like a Sonic meme with him on Discord, and he turned out to be a Sonic fan. Around about the time I was getting back into Sonic, I was like, oh, okay, well that's convenient. Okay, we can now chat about this.
All you do is read and polish your weapons. You're never going to get a girlfriend by staying all cooped up here in the house.
Oh, really? Oh, you say, really? Okay.
Well, excuse me for having unpopular hobbies. Besides, you're one to talk. I wouldn't exactly call your hobbies normal.
Also, well, excuse me for having unpopular hobbies. That's probably going to be a reaction image.
Fishing, bug catching, collecting sports shoes.
Ugh, what's wrong with those? I like what I like.
Stell face here.
Besides, I grew out of bug catching years ago.
Oh, but I mean, okay, well, don't be mean to bugs, but like, I don't know, like, bug catching is why Pokemon exists. Like, it was based on Satoshi Tajiri catching bugs as a hobby, so I kind of have a soft spot for whenever it gets mentioned.
Did you, though?
Hey, Estelle!
It's pretty
Joshua!
common in Japan, honestly.
Yeah, I think
with
it is,
kids.
yeah. Oh yeah, Lenny in the chat says, what can I say, that Sonic concert reawakened a beast in me. Why has the Sonic concert not come to Australia? Anyway.
Oh, morning, Dad.
Good morning, Dad. Is breakfast ready?
Yep, all done.
And yeah, so Cassius is voiced by Kyle Hebert, who, for people who know Sonic in the chat, is also Big the Cat. Which is kind of hilarious. But he's also Frederick in Fire Emblem Awakening, which kind of fits Cassius quite a lot.
The two of you should come downstairs before it gets cold.
Frederick's also...
I'm pretty sure he's Kakyo in
in
JoJo's
JoJo?
English dub.
Yeah. Isn't the main guy of that Matthew Mercer?
Yes. Olivier and Cassius on a quest.
Roger.
We'll be right down.
That was great. Ugh, I'm so full.
You sure have an appetite.
What's wrong with that? You gotta eat and sleep a lot if you want to grow big.
Oh, people in the chat now want Cassius to, want Kyle Hebert to say Frederick's critical quote, pick a god and pray as Cassius.
It's important to eat right and get proper energy.
That'd be perfect.
You two have your last day of training at the guild today, right?
And someone in the chat reminded me of my original, like, because I had this thing that, like, Cassius is kind of like the Zemuria equivalent of, like, the Chuck Norris facts meme, in that, like, because, like, everyone in the continent is just terrified of him in terms of how strong he is, and I was making, like, facts throughout my original playthrough, and I think someone in the chat reminded me of my original one, which was, like, that, Cassius Bright once won a staring contest with the sun, and that's why night exists.
Yes, but it's just a review of everything we've learned so far.
Once that's done, we'll be bracers just like you, Dad. You won't get to treat me like a kid anymore.
Don't get too ahead of yourself. You'll be starting off as a junior bracer. Nothing more than a trainee. If you want me to treat you like a grown-up, you'd better hurry up and become a senior bracer.
Which won't happen until SC.
Challenge accepted. Just you watch. I'm gonna rack up achievements and become a way better bracer than you, Dad.
Go ahead and try.
Why are you two always so competitive? Besides, Estelle, you've got more important things to focus on. You still have to pass the exam at the end of the day today.
Huh? exam.
Uh-oh.
Don't tell me you already forgot.
This is classic high school behavior.
They're going to test us on everything we've learned. Shara said that if you don't pass, you'll have to take supplementary training.
I feel like I'm the Joshua.
Yeah, no. You
But
would
a lot
definitely
of my friends are all like the Joshua. We're like the Joshuas together.
be. Yeah.
Oh, crap.
To be honest.
Forgot.
I was always very aware of exams and assessments, but I would often put off doing them until like the last minute.
Now that you mention it, maybe Shara
Aw,
did say something
like the
that.
night before. Oh yeah, we
Uh,
have to
the-
study.
The weekend before, at least. But I got better about it later on in high school.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine.
You're always like this, so carefree. Or maybe careless is a better word.
Why is the Lenny's wondering why the shoulder, like why there's a shoulder plate on only one shoulder, but maybe that's the side of you that's towards the enemy more often.
It's something else, isn't it? I don't know where you got all that endless optimism
Yeah, I
from.
guess because if you're right-handed, then the left would be toward the enemy more.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Excuse you. I'm not half as bad as you are, Dad.
Guess the apple doesn't fall far from
Well,
the
in a
tree.
defensive stance. you would
Yeah.
be.
Anyway, we should head into town soon, Estelle. Shara is waiting for us at the guild.
Gotcha. Shara gets real scary when we make her wait. Oh, Dad. It's my turn to make dinner tonight. Is there anything you want to eat? I'm taking requests.
This is not going to end well.
Requests, eh?
I mean,
She's trying.
Yeah.
You gotta start somewhere.
Yeah.
She's learning.
I've kind of been learning like more cooking this year, and it's working out pretty well.
How about Ruan style?
That's
steamed
great. No,
fish
yeah,
with
it's
balsamic
always
vinegar?
never too late to
Yeah,
learn. And
yeah.
It's a very, very good skill to have, no matter where you're starting from.
The balsamic. What?
And
I
remember
think
that,
that
like,
might
you
be
never
somewhat
have to
beyond
follow
Estelle's
recipes
abilities.
like 1-to-1
Yeah.
all the time.
Yeah.
A lot of the time. Like,
Yeah, I've deviated a few times. Like my go-to pizza recipe right now is like this garlic bread recipe from this cookbook, but without like the garlic butter.
Well,
Yeah,
it was
like
worth
you
a
can
shot.
modify recipes.
Yeah.
Some recipes, I would say maybe like baking is the one only kind of recipes that could go wrong if you mess up like the ratios of things. Because then it might come out like not raised
Yeah,
enough
when
or
I was
something. But
making-
other than that, you can kind of do whatever with
When I was
recipes.
making like muffins for my sister, there's a whole lot of dietary restrictions in that household, so I had to try and make them like without a few ingredients and stuff, and like they were okay, but like they came out much better when you do the actual recipe.
How about the usual fried
Huh,
fish?
yeah,
Or
that makes
omelets, if
sense
you
with
prefer.
the baking.
Mm.
So true, Moon
Just
Knight.
Try and keep it edible, please.
Rude. But you're not exactly wrong.
I mean, Estelle's lucky that, unlike Cold Steel and Azure, this game doesn't have a like cooking like skill system where characters can make like bad dishes or like excellent dishes.
Oh, actually, I do have one request. Could you go to the general store and buy me a copy of the Liberal News? The newest issue should be out today.
Oh right, yeah, books. There's like one of the things about the Trail series, reading. It's mostly optional, but there's a lot of like books you can buy and like read them. And I always like to read the newspapers every chapter because they do like talk about events and
Yes.
often they hint at later places you'll be visiting or later story developments that might happen.
Got it. Liberal news. General
Yeah, there's
store.
like some foreshadowing.
Yeah.
That becomes clear once you like actually get to the place.
Mm.
Consider the rest your
Yeah.
allowance.
It's kind of like I'm surprised not a lot of other JRPGs have done that because like newspapers are like a really natural like in-universe way to sort of foreshadow things about other societies you'll be visiting.
But don't spend it all in one place.
I mean, it is kind of nice that like Trails is one of the only JRPGs I can think of that really puts a lot of
Well then, Dad,
like
we'll be
emphasis
going
on
now.
journalists.
Yeah. Oh,
in
yeah,
general,
yeah.
which is
There-
really
it-
great.
Yeah, it seems like in every like arc, there's always at least one major journalist character. Because there's one in there's one in Crossbell, there's one in Calvard. I forget who it is in Erebonia, but I feel like there's at least one.
Okay, well.
Yeah,
best
in
of
other
luck to you
words, it's
both.
kind of cool
And
to
give
see
Sherazade my
in
regards.
general how the press is treated differently
Yeah.
in different states. It really like kind of showcases how like different government systems allow
in
like what they allow the press to like actually talk
in
about.
particular, Cold Steel gets interesting, let's just say, once you get into some of the later arcs, but yeah. In particular, the
very cool thing.
Yeah,
of
but
Trails.
but yeah, we've got a map here. Now the map looks pretty similar to like the Hey, spoiler, we haven't met that character yet. Okay, so there are green icons for subquests and blue for sub-events and other. I'm wondering if this game is gonna have less of like the unmarked side quests, or if the unmarked ones from the original are still unmarked here.
Oh, can I like say anything, or would you want to just see for yourself? I was gonna say that this game is very much like quality of life wise, like the newer Trails games, like Cold Steel onward, like Cold Steel 3 onwards, and that like it's very hard to miss things now.
Yeah, because Cold Steel 3
compared to the first.
Because Cold Steel 3 would straight up tell you like where the books were, like with like a star indicator on the map, whereas like earlier Cold Steel games did not do that.
Yeah, so it's like I think it's CS3 onwards. It kind of has that vibe especially compared to like the original Sky FC and the original Sky games. So it is much more up to date with other games now in that regard, where it's pretty hard to miss anything.
Stat boost.
But yeah, anyway, what are thoughts on in general? Because you're kind of sort of blind, right?
Yeah,
to
it's
the remake.
It's funny how in 3D I can't really remember a lot of the layout. I can definitely remember the outside. It feels a bit bigger in 3D though, but it's I don't remember that ladder being there in the original. And if you hold down R1, it seems like there'll be some shortcuts for like the notebook and the cooking and stuff, which is cool. So yeah, that sounds pretty okay. There's a stealth stuff. There's a giant, well, fairly giant teddy bear. It's not as insane as the amount of stuff you end up getting Kia in, we're gonna try not to talk about, like spoilers for later games, but we will be talking about later games sometimes, because, like, it's kind of hard to resist when you're streaming.
Like, in a very, very general way. Yeah.
But I'm having fun just walking around here. I like the fact that where is it? This photo here, you can kind of see,
yeah, the family. I freaking love. I kind of just ran around a lot when I first started playing this game. I just like ran around the house and the property, and like later, like when you'll leave the house to like the main map, I just ran around for a while because I couldn't believe. I was like, dude, these characters, this game is in 3D. This is insane.
Yeah, it's really cool. Like I tend to sort of prefer to get to more like progress when I do these things, but I'll probably be looking around and stuff. So you're
yeah, for sure.
So you're not allowed to unequip your base weapon. I know that in the original, if you unequip your base weapon, you'd get like a practice weapon. Also, we have strength, defense, ATS, arts defense, dex, agility, move. Okay, it's pretty similar to like the later games. I mean, the stats are a little bit less, like, the numbers go, like, I'm kind of, like, still kind of getting used to the fact that, alright, also, there should be a, oh, there we go, we can switch characters that way, one is that, I don't really have a, oh, that's the dash button, okay, that's good to know,
oh, wait, examine the little squirrel guy. Yeah.
Okay, can you...
Oh.
A log for practicing. It just says it's a log, but, okay, Okay, so it's the L1 button that's
Never
dash.
mind.
Which, like, dash is typically on R2 in most RPGs I play, so that's going to be a little bit disorienting. But what I was saying was, like, it's kind of like, I'm a little bit reeling from the fact that, like, you're starting at level 1, because let's just say that's
It's a beautiful day today. Perfect weather for exams.
not super common in
What an
Trails
opportunist.
later games.
But that's what makes you Estelle, probably.
Also,
Next stop, the city of Rolent.
Also, the fact that, like, there's no loading screen between the house and the field, and the music seamlessly transitions, that's really cool.
Amazing,
Okay.
right? And I also just love the fact that, like, there's a little bit extra dialogue now at
Yeah.
times because it has, like, the dynamic dialogue.
Yeah, that's similar to, like, Cold Steel and stuff like that. Also, attack being on the
Yes.
circle button is going to be hard to get used to because, square is the attack button in Metaphor, I'm pretty sure. So, this is going to be a little bit... I may mess up the muscle memory at points. Okay, also we can expand the map like that. That's cool. Ah, I remember this music. And also we have the lights here!
There aren't any monsters around here now.
It's so cool seeing everything in 3D.
No, it is cool,
Yeah.
yeah.
Eraser yet.
And yeah, we have
Let's
a
go.
leader switch as well. Oh wow, his attacks on the field are fast. That is cool.
Okay.
But she has a little bit more range. And also
Hold
I'm
on.
pretty sure... Yeah, you're not meant to
Hold
Go.
on.
go that way yet. But still. Rolent and Groom Gates. Yeah, I kind of remember this, but also this music is great. Okay, you get recovery and stuff from breaking items just like you do in, like, Cold Steel, like later Cold Steel games.
All right, treasure time.
Hey, we have a chest. Tear Bomb. Well, I mean... Actually, I feel like you don't really get, like healing, like, magic. Because the good thing about, like, healing items is that they're instant. You don't need to take, like the casting time, to use them.
You also don't have to use E EP.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like I rarely had problems with EP in the Trails games. But, like,
It's too late to back
the
down
cast
now.
time until you get, like, action and cast quartz could be an issue. I do remember, though, the
Yeah.
healing arts do tend to come out pretty quickly. And here we go. Oh yeah, people in the chat are saying rip chess quotes. Yeah, it probably wouldn't have been possible in the engine of this game, because, like, it was because in the original, every single chest, like, the chest is empty
Looks
message,
like we're right on time.
was stored as a separate, separate message in the game's code, which allowed them to modify them individually, and that's probably not true anymore.
Not too early, not too late.
Ugh. I just graduated from church Sunday school too.
Oh yeah, so someone in the chat says, this is a really good time to start playing Trails with this remake. It's got a lot of modern QOL, it's really good, it captures everything that makes this series great, and, yeah, I would definitely recommend starting with this game if you can. And then, like, the good thing about this is that, like, well, once hopefully, SC and the third remakes come out, I think SC remake has been confirmed.
I mean,
yeah.
I will say, I just don't know how much of a, like, are we allowed to talk about that then? Kind of?
But like,
Because,
yeah.
because it is technically confirmed. but,
Okay.
you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know how much
Okay.
you want to say about that or not.
Good to know, because what I was gonna say is, like, the good thing about the Sky arc is that it pretty much leads directly into the Crossbell arc in a sense. Like, there's a lot of stuff that, like, if you like the Sky games that, like, and Crossbell's its own standalone thing, but, like, there's a lot of nice fan service if you played Sky, and, like, it takes place almost immediately after as well, so, and that's good because I think the Crossbell arc is, like, the best arc of the whole series. So yeah, Sky being a good springboard into that is, yeah.
I didn't think I'd have to study
Yeah,
this much just to
Crossbell is
become
my
a
favorite
bracer.
too.
Well,
Yeah,
today's our
I
last
still
day.
have not played
Besides, you chose
Crossbell
to do
again
this.
though,
Can't
without
complain
the
about that.
like original Flame and Gurren
Yeah,
dialogue though.
the
I
really,
have not
really-
even played the Geofront,
yeah,
and then
the really,
now
really
the
early
official yet.
cross-spell translation patch, which I heard was quite rough.
I guess you're right.
It was still great though. Like
Yeah, yeah.
the quality of that arc
Alright.
was still came across.
Okay. Orion Tempest says you've been playing this on Switch. How does it run on Switch? I'm kind of curious, because that was how it originally got advertised. Like, there was a Nintendo Direct, and, like, for, like, 10 seconds, it was like, oh, by the way, they're remaking Trails in the Sky in full 3D. And, like, everyone was like, what? How do you just drop that in, like, 10 seconds of a Nintendo Direct, refuse to elaborate, and leave?
I'll give it my all and make it through shit.
That was so base though, NGL.
Yeah.
Like that was it's kind of similar to like when Metaphor as well. Like the Sky First dropping is very similar to that feel. Where it's like no one expected this at all. It just like
That's the
dropped
spirit.
with
so,
no heads up.
So, Lenny in the chat, that thing that actually got caught by Automod that I had to approve, your cousin was delicious, is that actually a line from the old fan translation of Crossbell?
Yes, it is. Your cousin was delicious and Crossbell is a city. Those
Yeah.
are lines.
All right. Then let's head to the Brazier Guild then. We still
Good
have time before the
times,
exam,
good
So it
memories.
might be nice to see how people are doing. around town.
I'm wondering about what the context of your cousin was delicious is. I want to say it's a Shirley thing.
Oh, that's a great idea.
It
Take
is.
a breather before
Oh.
the exam.
Yeah, that makes sense. It's funny how I
Yeah.
instantly knew it was Shirley. Also, yeah, the game actually gives you a tutorial about this, because it's a really big point of the Trails series. So, like one thing that I will, like, say is that, like, so, this is something about Trails that isn't really for everyone, especially Sky FC. This is almost kind of borderline slice of life as a game. Not to say nothing major happens in it, but, like, the real sort of appeal of this game is just how it kind of captures the vibes of just being in these small towns and getting to know, like, the people. So, when you talk to every NPC in every town has a name and will go on their own subplots over the course of the story. Like, generally, every time there's a major story milestone, not even major story milestones, anytime the story even moderately advances, like when you go to the Bracer Guild and start the exam, every NPC's dialogue will change. And,
Yes.
and, like, if you want the true... I'm not going to be talking to every NPC on stream, because then these streams would take, like, 10 hours each or something. But, like, I would recommend you go around and talk to, like, all these NPCs if you're just playing this game on your own time, because there are some really nice subplots that you can just find among these people. Yeah, someone in the
Yeah.
chat mentions Harvest Moon, and I'll just say that Lady is a very big Harvest Moon fan, so she would understand what you're talking about there.
Yes, yeah, that's actually the way that it's kind of funny that that's exactly how I thought of FC when I first played it, is that, like, it really reminded me of, like, the kind of old schoolish Harvest Moon games, and it just had that feel of, like, the slice of life, cozy, small town vibe. And I could I just, when I thought of it in that way, I was, like, perfectly okay with just chilling with this game. Even if it was, like, slow. Because I do know that, like, a lot of people just think it's way too slow to, like, get started kind of thing. And I was just like, when I think about it in a Harvest Moon sense, then I'm just like, you know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this being slow.
So yeah, this girl wants to become a journalist, and already she's shipping Estelle and Joshua. Get used to it. That's going to be a running theme for a lot of people. Like, I know that, like, this is something that I have to address. There's a lot of people who are just like, they do find that aspect of the Estelle Joshua thing kind of, like, awkward and, like, anime tropey, but, like, this is one of the few times where I am okay with it. I've already talked about that at length when I played the original on the channel, but it's like, the way they handle the dynamic, and plus the fact they didn't actually meet until they were older, like, they weren't, like, actually fully raised together. It's more like Cassius just, like, took him into the family, like, for protection. To me, it doesn't feel like the same, you know, as Reen and Elise in Cold Steel. Just saying.
Yeah, it's not like he was adopted into the family when she was only like 3. You
Yeah.
know, like they were both like 3 years old. Just like what? That's a little different. Because they
Yeah.
were already like, I don't want to say much older, but they were already older.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were
When
like
he was
about
adopted
11,
into the
10,
family.
11-ish
Yeah.
when they met. Yeah. So it's also funny, Tio, like, knowing that there's a really major character also named Tio in, like, Crossbell, but like, people have the same names all the time.
Yes, yeah.
But yeah, this is another aspect that I really, really like about early Trails in the Sky. Like, I've already, I think I mentioned this, like, before on the channel, but, like, you really get the sense that Estelle and Joshua grew up here. Because, like, all the people in town know them. They're familiar with the people in town who are, like, roughly their age. Like, they kind of give the implication that they have sort of grown up together. And,
Yeah,
like,
that is very true.
Estelle is familiar with all of the kids in the town, and they look up to her like a big sister. Like, it's like, and, like, the general faculties, like, the shops and stuff, like, it's clear that Estelle knows the people at the general store. And, like, me growing up in, like, kind of a, not exactly like a small town, but like kind of like a more village-like community, like, this game really does just nail that feeling of where, like, everyone just kind of knows each other, like, in kind of a small setting like this. Oh, there's a separate button for shop and talk. That's actually convenient.
Yeah, lots of very cool, like...
Wholesome,
yeah, just quality of life in general.
wholesome pasta sums up the vibe of this game perfectly. So interesting. So okay, so we've got wholesome pasta, and then these are ingredients that we can just oh, these are, wait, no, they're not ingredients, they're full meals, but the meal itself will probably go into the recipe book once we get it. Also, that heals a lot of HP for this point in the game. Now, like in general, when I play Trails, the rule of thumb is always buy, like, the main meal at every, like, restaurant the first time you go into a town, because, like, that's how you fill out your recipe book.
I'll take this.
I don't think we've actually unlocked, like, recipes here, though. Oh, right, now I don't really have enough money to buy the newspaper. I just failed to take my dad's advice.
That's kind of funny. Wait, that's kind of funny. Like, I'm actually wondering what the game does if, like, you don't have money.
Yeah, there's probably
the
some
paper.
kind of, like, yeah.
Like, there must be some way to, like, make money before you,
Oh, hey, it's Luke.
Imagine if you had to do that, though. Like, I have to go back to grind some monsters because I don't have enough money for the freaking paper.
It's Luke and Pat. Yeah, you'll get to know these two really well if you play through this game. You'll certainly be familiar with them if you played the original. I still think, like one thing that in my mind would be really cool, is if, like, there was, like, because the series does, like, advance when it comes to, like, the timeline. If there was, like, a future game where, like, an older Luke was now, like, a junior Bracer and he's, like, a party member.
That would be very cool. Yeah, like, for, like, maybe, if not for an actual, like, big part of a game, like, just for one side quest or something, would
Yeah.
be really cool.
Yeah. Also, I was like, hey, I remember Ellen, the receptionist, but wait a minute, why? Oh, this is why. Yeah, now I remember why. Yep, this guy is...
This guy?
Yeah. He's, yeah. From what I remember, this actually does come into play later. Like, there's actually something, either a quest or part of the main story, where Alan's like, you know, if a girl like that had come through here, I would have remembered her, so... And that's, like, proof that something nefarious is happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like these outfits the engineers wear, too. They're, like, you'll see more of those once we get to Zeiss, but, It's funny how in 3D, like, this area feels familiar, but it also feels relatively new. Although, I don't know why, but somehow these platforms where the airships land are very nostalgic to me.
Yes, for sure.
Because, like,
I
airships...
love seeing this in this, like, models, like, the
Yeah.
like, just the 3D space is so cool to see it like this.
Yeah, because, like, airships...
It is so funny, though. Wait, sorry, can I read this one quote from, like, the like, chat? It's just so you spent most of my funds on a restaurant takeout? Poor Cassius. He's like, I thought you were gonna cook a homemade meal. Instead, we have restaurant takeout, I guess.
Well, that Seepeth Mass there is probably going to sell for enough, and Seepeth Mass was not a thing in the original. That was only in like, later Trails games. That's the Seepeth that's only good for selling.
Maybe that's our failsafe, actually.
It might be, thinking about it. So yes, Estelle seems to be pretty hesitant about the clock tower for reasons that may or may not be revealed later on in the chapter.
Yes.
Well, this
Just
guy-
saying, you can still go up there, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
nice from up here, isn't it?
I
It's
love
the
this
entire
view,
region.
by the way.
Yeah.
It looks very nice.
And yeah, there's the mountain trail that will be going up eventually. Oh, this looks cool, yeah. Yeah. I like how there's like, you can kind of clearly see where the sort of the more forest path is, and then where the more mountainous path
Yeah.
is. Oh, there's a
You can
wheel?
actually toggle the map,
Yeah.
like the view. Like you
Yeah.
can look around, which is pretty cool.
So yeah, that was where we went through, and then... Oh, it's kind of all one big map now, because obviously before all the maps were like separated into individual areas. Yeah, just taking in the like vibes of this place, and yeah. Oh, here's the Orbital Factory, which we have to go... We have to go to the Orbital Factory, eventually anyway, so I might leave that until here. This is gonna be funny. Yeah, he says, hello, Estelle Joshua. Because, like, yeah, everyone knows this guy. And this guy has his own subplot that he goes through. Like, this is, like, one of the things that a lot of people mention as, like, kind of like a, like, way to sum up, like, the vibe of this game is, like, okay, so the first shopkeeper that you meet, like, literally just the first shopkeeper, he has known the protagonist since they've grown up. He and Estelle, he's the one who gets, like, the sneakers that Estelle likes, and his mother is obsessed with trying to find him a wife. And that's just the first shopkeeper.
It's very wholesome, cozy vibes.
It's just so funny to me that, like, the sneakers are called Strager after I played, like, Persona 3. It's like, in one game, wholesome sneakers, in another game, like, literal doomsday cult.
I can't decide.
Oh, we can already buy proxy puppets now. Pretty expensive, though. Oh, it's only a 10% recovery on KO, huh? Oh no. There are these things. This game actually has accessories you can equip to the characters.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
boy. If anybody has seen, well, I mean, don't see them if you haven't, like, you know, if you don't want to be spoiled in, like, Cold Steel, but, like, oh boy. Lenny had fun with these attachments in Cold Steel 4. It was the only way he could keep his sanity during Cold Steel 4 Act 2. I have some fun screenshots from those streams. Yeah, and we also have a whole bunch of ingredients that, like, once you have enough money, I recommend just buying, like, 99 of all the basic ingredients, especially salt, because that's used in, like, most things. But, like, also milk and cheese, but mostly fresh milk, and maple sugar's used for a lot of recipes, too, if this is anything like the original. But, like, yeah, once you have the money, definitely just splurge on these, because, like, it will, like, most of the recipes you can cook are better than stuff you can, like, healing items you can buy in stores, and they often give you decent effects, too. We can also get revives already. I like how there's a way to sort of sort them as well. Okay, maple cookie. Yeah, I think you get the recipe for that at some point. It's not the... I know there's a cookie recipe that's an attack item, but that's not until... They don't introduce attack food until the sequel, but maybe they'll introduce it now. But, yeah, I think I actually want to exchange this 100 Seepeth mass now. Just because, I don't want to embarrass Cassius by not buying the, Can we even, like, actually get the newspaper here, or is that just a...
You kind of have to progress the story.
Oh,
I
okay,
think.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
For your patronage.
But anyway, upstairs, oh, Lenny, you had fun with Reverie as well? Yeah, I didn't really watch many of his Reverie streams, because I want to play that myself. But yeah, this is, his mother. And he's just, she's just talking about the flowers right now, but, like, later on, there's a...
Yeah, their storyline is,
There's an interesting storyline, and I believe it doesn't really resolve until, like, all the way later on in like, SC. Because I know that, like, there's somebody from Grand Cell, one of the Grand Cell apprentices ends up going to Rolent to apprentice, and, like, yeah.
Hey, Estelle and Joshua, training at the guild again?
Morning! Yep. And today's the last day.
Only if we pass. We've got to go, Estelle. We can't be late.
You can also get a little bit of a, if we go around here, I think there's a bit of a preview for where we'll be going in said exam. Oh, uni. Uni's, I don't know why it is. I think uni's a nice name. Don't know why that just suddenly came to me, but I was like, yeah, that's a nice name.
Uni, yeah. It's cute.
Yeah, I forget if she... there's a whole subplot there, and I forgot that Rolent had a hotel. I mean, I guess it makes sense, because people do actually just stop over here, you know, kind of... It's like, but there's a mine here, so I guess there's something that people visit, and the mayor of Rolent is he does go to conferences at other towns sometimes, so... Yeah, there's probably a reason for, like, people to stop by here, but I completely forgot about this hotel.
Yeah, it is kind of interesting that they have such a, like, kind of nice hotel for, like, a kind of more, you know, laid-back, rural-ish town. But, yeah, I don't know, maybe there's a lot of maybe people like coming here for, like, the fresh farm food.
Oh, the
stuff.
farm too
like
would be.
Yeah, like maybe that's like a local specialties of the farm, maybe.
Yeah, hang on, I just remembered something. Isn't this the hotel where Anton ends up, like, just having a cold shower for, like, the rest of Chapter 4 after the Aina drinking contest in that quest in the second game? I think it is. I want to say it is this hotel. It's all coming back to me. And this is the church, I believe.
Adios. Thank you.
Oh, his name is still Father Divine. There's a lot of people in Sky who have very on-the-nose names to their professions. It'll be especially true once you get to the school. Like...
Father Divine,
Mr. Ratio is funny because, I didn't know what ratio meant, like, as an internet term when I first, like, played this game. And of course, it wasn't really an internet slang back in the late 2000s when this came out.
No. But I bet, like, the kids these days are probably just like, what? Mr. Ratio? For real?
Yeah, Joshua, like, when Joshua goes, why me, what did I do? Joshua's probably that guy who just often gets, like, lumped into having to, like, go to, like, detentions and stuff just because of Estelle. The goddess fresco here is kind of interesting, seeing that fully modeled. A lot of these places have, and now I'm like this is like, I don't want to, like, because, like, kind of spoilers-ish, but, like, there's a kind of chapel thing in Crossbell that's a dungeon, and just kind of, I don't really, I can't really see, like, chapels in, like, Zemuria the same way again after that place.
Cyberspace brings up Dr. Ratio in HSR, and I'm just like, yeah, I remember when Dr. Ratio released, that was totally on the nose, though. Because his like, I forget what HSR, what they're called. Are they called bursts? His like main like ability is literally just an L plus ratio. He does the literal sign like an L with his hand.
Nobody has any faith in Estelle. Ironically, when everyone is like, oh, you're the reckless one, your stuff. Ironically, at least in the original, she had way better defense than Joshua. So she's kind of the one who's actually more suited to, like, being in dangerous situations, in a sense. I'll talk more once we get to the gameplay, but I really hope that Estelle's actually, like... yeah, I'll explain that in a moment. But, yeah, probably, Oh, right, you get more movement out of footwear sometimes, and often that can be good. I'm kind of wondering if I should actually just buy 2 of these right now.
I'll take this.
Yeah, I think it's fair to... That's what I bought early. The equipment, I think, is the best, like, investment early on.
So, resist poison 75%? I think in the original, these completely nullified those ailments. But they didn't give
Maybe
stat
that's
boosts.
why people are saying, like, this game is harder than the original, because of the stuff like this, perhaps.
Also, I don't know
yeah.
if... I don't think weapons raised ATS in the original, unless they were, like, specific, like, for the kind of casters. Estelle and Joshua's weapons were usually just strength, so that's kind of cool. But yeah, it seems like it's just the same as in the original, that, like, your strength stat is, like your... Like, weapons just straight up add to your strength. They don't, like, it's not like a separate weapon power stat to your strength stat. So, if this is anything like the original, you want to be upgrading your weapons, like, as frequently as possible, because otherwise your damage is gonna really fall behind.
Welcome to visit anytime.
The main thing is, I am hoping the damage formula is less harsh than it was in the original game. Because I know that in the original, like, the way that the damage formula worked, even, like, a tiny change in the strength stat, I'm talking, like, 10 points or so, versus the enemy's defense, can equate to you doing, like, the difference between you doing 100 damage and you doing 0. Like, it was...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was multiplicative, and it was very, it's like they multiply a bunch of stuff with your strength, and then they divide by the enemy's defense. So, like, again, like, a tiny change in one stat radically affected the damage you would deal. I greatly suspect that's not how this remake works, because the original was really crazy. It meant, like, that attack and defense debuffs were pretty good, especially once we get Chloe, because, like, like, even debuffing strength the enemy's strength by 10% makes them do way less, but she could debuff strength by and defense by 50%, which was, like, it was insane.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yes, as we can see, Estelle likes sneakers. That's why I got her the footwear. I mean, yeah, that is kind of true. It is always fairly, you know, good to make sure that you're, presentable, especially when you're trying to do something professional.
Absolutely. First impressions are very important.
Yeah.
In GL, guys. As much as people might not like to hear that, it is the truth.
Oh, good morning, Estelle. Joshua?
Okay, aside from Evo, which fully voiced everyone, I don't think Ina's ever been voiced before. Like, in English.
Ina!
Good morning.
Is Shara already here?
Yes, she's waiting for you two on the 2nd floor. Once your training today is complete, you'll officially join the ranks of the Bracers.
The additive buffs from equipment stack with quartz now, which is pretty insane. Interesting.
Good luck, you two.
Yeah, thanks.
Because most quartz were like they raised certain like
do
things
our
by like
best.
a percentage. I think they changed that in later games to just give them a flat like boost of like a certain percentage. But like
Or like plus 100
yeah.
or
But I know
plus
that in like the
150.
Sky games it was like speed plus 15% or something. And here we're about to hear Michelle Ruff, aka Yukari, and those are literally that is literally real tarot.
Yeah.
The
Yes,
staring hand
yeah.
down. The hermit and the magician. And a reverse wheel of fortune.
Hmm.
This is a tricky set.
God, I
How
can't.
should
I
interpret
love
this?
Shara!
every time I see this, the art,
Oh,
like,
Bestelle
there's
and
so much
Joshua.
love put into this.
It's rare to
Ah,
see you two
so
so early in the
beautiful.
morning.
It's the last day of training.
Okay, so Delta Dragon in the chat says the quartz in the past only worked on your base stats. Yeah, they would multiply, like, your base stats, but they didn't affect, like, the stats from your equipment, so that's interesting. Michelle Ruff reading tarot cards, yeah.
I want to get it over with and become a bracer already.
As energetic as ever. But I'm afraid energy alone won't be enough to get you through today. You best be ready.
Oh, come on.
Not another word. Everything I teach you goes in one ear and out the other. It's my job to be sure my lessons don't slip through that sieve-like brain of yours.
It is really cool that they actually got back, like, because these are all the VAs from the original Sky, where they only had voice clips in battle.
Aw, Joshua.
Mhm.
Shara's being a bully.
Yeah, like only combat voices to
Mhm.
now this is
Yeah.
like just insane to think about.
Yeah.
Like,
It's
this is for
alright, Shara.
real, guys.
Yeah.
Estelle may be bad at studying, and she almost never reviews what you teach us. And yes, she's a soft-hearted busybody who loves taking care of others. But her instincts are good, so she'll learn how to use orbments on the fly without any issues.
She also bonks things in the head with a staff really good.
Well, I guess I'll just have to pin my hopes on that.
Hey, Joshua. That didn't sound very supportive.
What a terrible thing to say. I listed out all your good points.
Oh, please. By the way, Shara, what did you see in your tarot cards? You certainly didn't seem very happy about it.
Well, I mean, there weren't any towers, so it's probably fine. I mean, Moon and Devil are also bad, so there were none of those three.
Oh, this.
I'm like, okay, now I'm just like, okay, hang on, I need to figure out my tarot symbolism again. So, like, Magician is, like, intuition, like, connection between, like, no, wait, that's Priestess. Oh, I'm losing it already. And then, like, Reverse Wheel of Fortune is, like, something to do with fate and being unable to break out of, like, cycles of fate, which probably is a Joshua thing. And then Hangman is, like, limit borders between things, or self-sacrifice, or being stuck between one thing and another. Star is, like, hope, and I think Star... Oh, was that-
Hangman is definitely, in particular, very, very much about, like, sacrifice. Like, you're
Yeah,
gonna have
yeah.
to make a sacrifice.
Yeah.
Like, sacrifice one thing for the other thing, kind of.
Yeah, and
kind
then
of thing.
Hermit, I think, is the second one. Hermit is like introspection and like sort of isolation and sort of taking a moment to yourself for reflection.
I vaguely tried to predict what might happen around me in the near future. I must be a bit rusty, though. I couldn't make out a thing.
Nothing at all?
Oh, does that happen often?
When the meaning is this profound, it becomes harder to interpret. But never mind all that. Time for your last day of training.
And voice acting budget ran out, but it ran out way later than it typically does in the new That is just one thing. Like, I can kind of see why that happens, but one of the things that does bother me about some of the newer Trails games is, like, characters will say, like, 3 lines, and then it's just unvoiced for the rest of the scene. It's sadly true of Daybreak, as well as it is of, like, CS3 and 4.
To be fair, I don't know, like, who the Japanese voice actors are for Sky First, but...
Okay. I've heard that I've heard that it's kind of the opposite of English, that in Japanese, a lot of the okay, I could be totally wrong about this, but I've heard that in Japanese, a lot of Sky got recast, and it's relatively new people. Whereas in English,
Okay, because it makes me wonder if that's why we actually get the budget we do. Is because right,
Possibly,
like
yeah.
usually the problem with Cold Steel and Daybreak is that like they have to give all the budget to the main protag
Yeah.
because they're like a very high profile seiyuu.
Yeah.
Or seiyuu means voice actor in Japanese. But like, and so that kind of translates to the English because then they kind of only pay for the same exact lines pretty much most of the time. But if that means that like Sky First Chapter is mostly new VAs or like new kind of like relatively new ones, then like that might be why potentially that like there's more budget. Actually, I kind of want to look that up now.
Ah, yes, chat does say there was indeed a big recast for Japanese. So it's like the opposite of P3 Reload. Anyway, this is pretty important world lore, but like, yeah, I'm being shot. Seeing this always makes me laugh because, like, I believe in, was it Daybreak? There was a later game where they did this for, let's just say, a different faction to Braces, except Kevin was not in it. Because Kondo literally forgot to put Kevin in it. And then they patched it and put Kevin in the artwork. They had to patch Kevin in.
People are just like, did you deliberately leave him out? Or like, and it's just like awkwardly like, no, we weren't trying to imply something like, what? Did he leave? Or, you know what I mean? It's crazy how that happened.
Yeah, yeah, sorry, I was just looking at the yeah, so yeah, in the chat, yeah, I remember that the particularly the PC versions of Cold Steel 1 and 2 actually did give more voice acting in the English version, which was kind of a nice benefit of the localization, but yeah, Daisuke Ono for Daybreak was pretty expensive, and I think Reen's Japanese voice actor is really expensive too.
Yes, he is very expensive.
I was gonna say
some of my favorite Hunter.
Yeah. I was gonna say that there was a certain there's a certain, let's just say, lower budget game where Daisuke Ono is the protagonist and has like fully voiced dialogue for the entire game, and that's like a visual novel, so that's hundreds and hundreds of lines, but the visual novel, so literally the voice acting and music was probably like the only budget they had for that, so it's probably a little more understandable. Oh, Reverie also had more lines voiced in English. That's good to know.
Ooh, that's based.
Post Trails 3rd really hates Kevin and Reese. It makes me sad. This is in the chat. Does that
mean Lloyd and Robbie? Sorry, I was just thinking about stuff like that. Like a lot of Robbie Damon lines, probably. Ooh.
Yeah, maybe. But like, yeah, Crossbell does some things with Kevin and Reese at least. So yeah, Braces are like, I originally summed up Braces as like the professional side questers. Like, you know how in RPGs, like, characters just go around helping people with, like, random odd jobs and stuff, as well as, like, fighting monsters occasionally? Like, imagine if that was an entire profession and basically you have Braces.
Yes.
But the important thing about the Bracer Code is they aren't allowed to intervene in any, like, politics or, like, warfare, except to protect civilians. And the whole thing about civilians being in danger is a major loophole that you can use, that will be relied on quite a bit in by this franchise.
It's kind of like international humanitarian / like Peace Corps.
Yeah.
People. Which is pretty base.
Yeah. Also here, this is kind of a little more interesting now in the way this map works. We've got the, this is the kingdom that we're in, and then Erebonia, the big red area, Erebonia Empire's right above us. That is Trails of Cold Steel. If you want to learn more about the inner workings of that mess, and then Republic of Calvar, which is also a colossal mess, is explored in the Daybreak series, but also quite a bit in both Crossbell and in Cold Steel too. There's a bit of Calvard stuff. You get a little bit on Calvard in this game too, though. Interestingly, you get a little bit of it in the third, like more than you'd expect. particularly
Yeah.
with some of the doors, like the Killica stuff. But yeah, that's that's for later.
Yes.
I remember when I first played the third, I was like, wait, why is Killica getting more spotlight than Zin in, like, the Star Door? Why are they doing this and stuff? And then I played, like, the Crossbell games, and I was like, oh, okay, that explains a lot. Right, yeah, the Killica subplot was going places. That is the thing with this series. It's like, the details you never thought would come back, eventually do. One of these days we'll get an answer to the moon door with the weird baby dragon and the orphan and like the
stone.
The happiness stone.
The happiness stone.
Yeah. That's like, I think that's actually one of like my door videos from the third that gets like the most views. I get comments on that even now because people keep coming back to watch that one and I'm just like, what does this mean?
I bet that's literally like end game lore.
It probably is.
That is like the end game.
Yeah.
The final game of the series is gonna be like
and
the happiness stone.
Yeah, and then whenever like Kondo does interviews, he often like always puts in, by the way, the happiness stone moon door is really important. Trust me.
In the same way he brings up like, by the way, play Nayuta.
Oh,
Just
yeah,
saying.
Yeah.
Play Nayuta.
Hey, it takes 6 years for Calvar to turn into a colossal mess. That's a whole 11 games away at this point. Given Gambler Jack, there were definitely issues in Calvard long before that happened. Yes, Shadowcoin says, let's be honest, is there any nation in this setting that isn't a mess? Like, that's actually kind of, because I know that, like, in a lot of JRPGs, there's a lot of complicated, like, you know, they try to do, like, politics. I think that the Trails series does do it fairly well, though. Like, it does it in a way more realistic and grounded way than a lot of other games do. Like, it doesn't just skip to the really crazy, like, over-the-top things happening immediately. It kind of builds up to them gradually.
Yeah. It's like one of its biggest strengths, but at the same time, it's what kind of keeps a lot of people away from the series, I feel a lot, because it takes a while to get there.
Yeah.
But to have world building this strong, you kind of need to let it build up like that over time.
Yeah.
Oh, look at someone.
I was about to say. So Anime Gold 90 in the chat. Yeah, thank you for the donation, and I wanted to thank you for getting me into the Trails series. When you played the original Sky, now Trails is my favorites. Yeah, because I knew that I wanted to do something with Trails the moment that I first played Cold Steel, because I was just like, this is like a really special RPG series that not a lot of people talk about and more people need to get into. And I'm like, I want to do something with it. And originally I was thinking of starting with Cold Steel, but then I was like, you know what, I probably should just start from the beginning with Sky. And I'm really glad that I did. And it's so nice to see people actually have got into this series because of those videos. Like, I'm kind of proud about that first video that I made about, like, kind of, like, a general primer on the series and, like, where to start. Although, the one aspect of it that hasn't aged well, as I said, the Crossbell games weren't localized, but surprise, they are now. I love the fact they literally just, well, not literally, they change a couple of lines, but they pretty much just use the fan translation, which was just, because Geofront is such a good translation. Like, I love that so much. But anyway, we're going into a bit of a tangent while game stuff is going on. Basically, we just need to accept a side quest, main story quest, but it's the tutorial for, like, how we do this. Also, I believe we're getting the Bracer Guild badges here. Oh, and the notebook, yeah. Oh, I want that. I want that notebook. I want a replica of that right now. Seriously, that looks so good. I want that.
There were a lot of there was like Pinbox did a cool pre-order of
okay.
I think it's over now though, but it was it was really expensive at the time, so I didn't really get it, but it was like this really cool like just Sky in general.
Oh, that's cool. The main
box.
thing.
Let me see if I can find a link.
The main thing I remember about Pinbox is they did the bra bass from Crossbell.
Yeah. I do have a lot of their pins and stuff. But yeah, like I personally could not justify getting like the thing at the time. I think it's called like the bracer box, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Is what it was? Let me see.
Anyway, this line from Estelle's great here. I'm just looking at a bunch of people here. I love how somebody in the chat is called Friendly Neighborhood Lurker. Anyway, yeah, Vince, someone, Moon Knight Productions.
Sorry, go ahead.
Sorry, Moon Knight Productions. You've started playing Digital Devil Saga. That's great. That's also a great, underrated RPG that more people should play, and that I tried to get people into as well, and hopefully I succeeded. Like, I still think before Metaphor came out, Digital Devil Saga was the perfect gateway for Persona fans who want to try out Shin Megami Tensei. Because it has, like, the press turn system, but it's also a little bit more of, like, a more compact experience and less, like, of the more complicated things with SMT, like demon negotiation and fusion.
Okay.
The thing about the Bracer Notebook as well is that, like, I know that I don't remember the Bracer Notebook being particularly, like, Estelle's, like, writings in there being particularly interesting in the original. Like, it was more just basic facts about what you were doing, but I know that in later games, they really leaned into the fact that the main characters are actually writing in the notebooks, and if you haven't before, next time anybody here plays or replays Cold Steel, read the, like, Reen's notes in the student notebook on, like, everything, the main story and the side quests. They're actually really good. There's a lot of really funny in-character comments on the quests, especially the Olivier quests, but, like, there's, like, it's actually, like, and most people don't read it, but there's actually a surprising amount of good writing in just the notebook. But I don't remember if, like, you'd think that Estelle would have some really funny comments on stuff, so maybe they did do that in this version, but I do remember the original Bracer Notebook wasn't especially interesting.
I'll just say it is very, like, it's just very wholesome / cute, I think, in this game.
All
Reading their little... I don't know, I can't remember exactly what, like, the tone of voice was in it. So I can't say for sure if it really sounds like, you know, this is Estelle's voice, you know, but in general, it's just a very, like, the entries are just a lot more, like, character to them, I would say.
Yes,
in the thing.
Sorry to interrupt. My Jormungand don't want none. Yeah, that quest has some interesting comments, in the notebook. But I remember even, like, there's some of the ones that Principal Van Dyke gives you to fight monsters in the old schoolhouse. They get more and more unhinged in the notebook as the game goes on. I even on my first playthrough, I remember seeing some pretty amazing stuff in there. So yeah, now I had a feeling this was the Bracer Notebook. Oh, hey, that's nice. So we have the branch, rank. Okay, this one does not track the total number of chests that we've opened in the game like the later Cold Steel games do. And yeah, retrieval training. So yeah, we're pretty much in basic early JRPG tutorial mode, but it's something they kind of have to get you through. I do feel like there is a reason a lot of modern RPGs just start you right in the action, but you don't always have to do that. Sometimes it is nice to start with a more chill situation.
Yes. But I do understand what they mean, where it's just like, I think in the sense of like what should I say? Like, for the most general audience, like, appeal, I do understand why a lot of games kind of try to go for, like, that early like, intrigue. You know what I mean? Like, kind of starting off with a more high stakes thing going on. Like cliffhanger for lack of a better word.
So okay, we now have to go to the augment, this thing. So I've heard this tutorial is way more extensive than it was in the original, which is kind of needed because one of the aspects of, in general, one of the things that I'm glad the remake improves is like, the gameplay was probably the weakest part of the original Sky. In my opinion, it didn't get truly good until the third, like the Trails gameplay, like battle system. But in particular, the augment system can be hard to, like, wrap your head around when you're first starting out. Especially me, who started with Cold Steel, where it was really simplified. Because the augment system in the original Sky was way more complicated than it was in Cold Steel. Also, this guy's, no offense, but this guy's forehead is really big. I just noticed that. Yeah, I agree, Anime Girl, that you like the games that take their time to set up the worlds and characters because it makes the good stuff better when it happens. Like, the thing that I've seen a lot of, like, the Trails series summed up as is, like, these games don't blow up the protagonist's hometown in the first hour. But the way that I'd sum it up is that, like, it takes its time so that when they do blow up the places that are important to people, it really hits.
Yeah, it hits you like, oh my god, like I grew up there kind of feeling yourself almost, right? Because like you've spent so much time in the world and with the NPCs and with the characters.
Yeah. It's also always fun when, like, RPGs have, like, an in-universe justification as to why, like, the RPG protagonists are basically superpowered. In this case, it's because of the tactical augments.
Yeah, it is a nice, like, kind of way to explain the magic. Like, why everyone can use magic so well, kind of feel.
Yeah. It's also cool that, like, unlike a lot of other RPGs that just have the Magi technology and it's just sort of, like, a thing, also this is cool art, like, this world is specifically going through, like, an industrial revolution, and the societal effects of it, you see them gradually, like, play out. Like airships are pretty new, but airships have been around for a little bit, but cars are still fairly new and pretty primitive and don't really get more modern until Daybreak. And then, like, later on, more computer technology starting up, so it's like, you kind of see the world.
I would say maybe Cold Steel is around the time where, like, the cars actually start getting, like,
yeah,
pretty...
kind of, but in Daybreak, the cars really look like modern cars. Like, if you see Daybreak, like, there's almost no... Like, even the cars...
You mean, like, the luxury, like, speedy cars?
Yes,
that kind of thing?
Yes, they look like
race cars?
They look like real modern-day sports cars and SUVs by Daybreak. In Cold Steel, they look like cars, but they still looked fairly, like, Magi technology-ish, like...
Sure, okay, yeah.
But like by Daybreak, the series is practically modern-day tech level, which is interesting to see the development. And, like, there are reasons...
It's insane how fast their tech is, like, like, we think our tech is, like, slowly accelerating. I mean, right? Meanwhile, their tech is, like, imagine going through, like, 300 years, 200 years of, like, technological, like, revolution. And it's, like, imagine going through that in, like... 10 years.
But, like, in a way, that's like not to tangent too much, but in a way, that's what happened with Japan in the Meiji Restoration. Like, they went from basically feudal to, like, steam trains in a very short span of time. Mostly because America and stuff, they kind of were forced to. But yeah, it's happened in places. But yeah, someone in the chat is saying the internet is going to be invented in Check's notes 2 years. Yeah, that's a Crossbell thing.
Yeah.
There's one thing that I find, like, this is it's not a full spoiler, but one thing that's kind of funny about Crossbell is that, there's a bit with the protagonists who are in that game who are part of, like, the police, basically. Like, they find, like, this kid, like, hacking, like, a bunch of, like, stuff, and, like, they're doing stuff, and, like, they're, like, so the internet is so new, there aren't really any laws, like, that he's technically breaking. Like, they don't really have laws that
Yeah,
kind
there's no legislation against it, 'cause
anything.
they don't have any yet.
Like, one of them is like, the best we can do is like charge him for like squatting on government property because he's using the geofront, but like, technically nothing he's doing on the internet is illegal because there's no like, they haven't made any laws.
There are no laws yet.
So
there's no regulations yet.
Yeah, it is just interesting to see how that kind of stuff develops. So yeah, Seepith you get dropped from monsters, and there is a justification for this too. The monsters eat Seepith, they're drawn to it. So that's why somehow it comes out of them when you kill them. But anyway. And yeah, also the Seepith mass is only good for selling. I am really glad they introduced that. Was that a crossspell or a cold steel thing? When they introduced Seepith mass?
I feel like it's crossbow.
Maybe, because...
Was it crossbow?
Yeah, because the Seepith mass is only good for selling, because, like, in the original, you actually had to sell, like, regular just Seepith you could be using to make quartz in order to get money.
Yeah,
because enemies, I
true.
believe enemies do not drop money in this game. Like...
I can't remember if it was crossbow or cold steel.
Oh,
Yeah.
chat says it's cold steel.
Cold steel? Okay.
Makes sense.
Not bad.
And like
Yeah.
time, space, and mirage are those elements usually sell for more. Like often mirage sells for a lot, so that was kind of the Seepith mass of the early games. Also, I never realized this is what quartz looked like. This is cool. Yeah, there are circuits
That's
in
little orbs.
because like they originally just looked like orbs, but the fact that we can actually see the circuits now is awesome. And yeah, some people have limited slots. That's why Joshua is amazing, because his limited slots are time, and time is usually the best element because it's where all the speed quartz is. And speed is like usually the best stat in these games. Although it may be a little less important now that you can fight things on the field, because it only really affects turn order. But we'll see. And yay, free elemental Seepith. Yeah, I know that I feel like we're talking a lot and it's taking us a while to get through like a lot of this stuff, but like that's kind of just how it goes with like early Sky. It is more of a chill kind of vibe.
Yes. In general, that's also usually how like streams go when you have like a collab stream.
Yeah,
it's just kind of naturally how it tends to go.
Let me handle your ornaments.
I can't decide.
So yeah, must synthesize Mind 1 and Action 1. So this is where I initially got confused when I started with Cold Steel, because in the original game, there were no quartz that just like... Okay, so let me explain this. In Cold Steel, every quartz that you had just straight up gave you magic. Like, you wouldn't synthesize, like, Mind 1 and... Well, you did still have, like, these stat boosters, like Defense and Mind and Attack, but they didn't give you any arts. You would specifically, like, get a Flame Bolt quartz and put it into your augment to use Flame Bolt. But here, the elements you put in affect the arts you can use, so you only have access
I made up my mind.
to the magic things. Oh, Impede is now Mirage. Was that always Mirage? I know that Hit was always Space, but like, I feel like Impede used to be Time?
Alright, it's decided.
I think it was.
Yeah.
Now that I don't know. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, no, I do kind of miss in general, though, that like, it was kind of fun when you finally got the hang of like how to create magic.
Yeah.
By like how you set up your orbments. That was always really fun to just like stack so many different magic spells on like one person.
Especially certain people in Sky the Third.
Yeah.
Technically spoiler character, I don't want to spoil them because people will probably be playing Sky and like, yeah, through these remakes I don't want to spoil that character, but they're very fun, let's just say. They have a one full augment, like it's just a straight line, and there's no restricted slots, so it's just like, oh, okay.
so much fun. Oh, impede was wind. Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. I totally did not remember that, guys.
Yeah,
Dang.
I don't really.
Wind.
It's because I didn't really use impede very much because it's unreliable. Whenever I wanted to like impede
Yeah.
like casting, I would use a guaranteed impede craft.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to do it that way.
Oh right, yeah, some of the slots are still locked, and you have to spend Seepeth to unlock them. Again, the whole stuff, you know, going through the motions of a new Trails game. I'm used to having all my slots opened. And yeah, the central slot is connected to all lines. So yeah, water element. Yeah, okay. So it is important. I will probably read out this tutorial because it is really important. The original game, I don't think explained this very well, so I'm glad the remake does. When you set the water element core to -1, water element value goes up by 1. When the water element value is 1 or higher, you'll be able to use the healing art Tear and the attack art Aqua Bleed. So I believe the Bracer notebook has a full list of like what elements are needed for every spell.
To be fair, Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, anyway. So here's the thing with Estelle. I believe in the original she had 4 lines, not 2. So they may have actually changed her a little bit. That's kind of interesting. So basically, the less lines you have, the better for casting, because it only takes into account, like, all of the elements that are stacked onto one line. When it comes to unlocking, like, new spells. Having multiple lines was important in later games for physical attackers, because they only let you put, like, 1 status ailment quartz on per line. So the more lines you had, the more of those you could stack for your, like, physical attacks. But they probably made it so that it works that way now, because that's how it works in later games. I guess I'll find out as I go through. But yeah, so yeah, using 1 Earth will get me Stonehammer, Mine gets me Tear and Aqua Bleed. The healing is all in the water arts. Attack is for fire, Arts Defense is for wind, Action is for time, and these don't actually give me anything right now. Interesting, okay. But yeah, they want you to have healing for the start of the game. And Joshua's central slot can only accept time element quartz. This is not a bad thing, because as I said, time is like the best element in the game, because it raises speed, which means you get more turns, and also time arts are really good. Time usually has some of the best buffs. It has the speed buff, it has the speed debuff, which I think is only an SC in the original, but they probably ported it into this one. But yeah, Action 1 will give him, 25 speed. Yeah, speed plus 10%, so yeah, boost it by a percentage, and also gives me Soul Blur, which now, in the original, I believe nothing in the first game was actually weak to the higher elements, like Time, Space, or Mirage. That was only an SC onwards, but I think that... Oh, actually, maybe it wasn't even until the 3rd there were weaknesses to the higher elements. But, again, they may have changed that in this version. I remember the main thing that I liked getting was, I liked to get, what was it again? The AoE time attack, the one that, like, the black hole kind of thing. I forget what it was called. But I like to get that fairly early on Joshua. You can also get Aerial early, which is an AoE wind attack for, like...
Yeah.
I
Aerial.
believe it requires, like,
Deceptive.
wind and earth, I think. I do like how I think in Crossbell they changed it so that the AoE healing is on wind rather than water, so it gives it spreads it out across different elements. Because I remember, like, often the best element for attacking tends to vary based on the game. It usually comes down to what the most efficient damage to cast time, like, ratio of the spells are. And I think in, like, Sky SC, it mostly came down to, like, Earth Lance, and I think Flame Bolt were, like, tied, I think. I think, like, the second tier water one as well. Like, a lot of the second tier spells were about tied for, like, most efficient there. But in Crossbell, I think it was heavily reliant on, like, wind. Like, wind was the meta in Crossbell. Because, like, Spark Dying, I think it was like, really...
Spark Dying.
Really efficient damage to cast time ratio, and Ellie has a lot of win slots, and she's a good caster, so that also helps.
I remember Spark died a lot for a certain thing.
Oh, and a
Spark
certain
died.
somebody from,
all the
I
time.
believe I relied on Spark Dine. Oh, White Gehenna. Yeah, that's the one on Joshua that is the AoE time attack. Time is basically dark, so if I call it dark, that's why. But
Sure.
But like anyway. Also, yeah, important tutorial. You can unlock slots by using Seepeth. Unlocking slots increases maximum APN. Oh, I don't think it didn't increase ATS in the original, so that's new. Kind of a cool encouragement for unlocking the slots there. Yeah, we need to go for the, Yeah, I know that in, like, later games, some of these costs to unlock slots went very crazy. I'd probably rather unlock Joshua's slot, because, overall, Joshua is a better caster than Estelle is, at least in the original game, but it may have changed now, because they both have... Oh, okay, no, Joshua has a longer line here than... Which I think was how it was in the original.
Yeah.
I think he had, like, one almost complete line and then a short line. But yeah, like I said, the longer lines you have, the better you are for casting. And, like, the general summary is Estelle is kind of like a tanky generalist, and Joshua is the glass cannon. And he's fast, but his defense is fairly weak. But in general, I do prefer to prioritize Joshua's slots, because, like, yeah, he does tend to have better arts than Estelle. But I'll talk more about how I feel about, like, Estelle in combat in the original when I get into the battle tutorial. The brain is a sieve. I thought Estelle was like, I was just too busy worrying about what I'm going to cook for dinner tonight, and yeah. Oh yeah, in later games you also had to upgrade the slots. Like, to be honest, like, the whole slot upgrading system was really just, like, an excuse to make you unlock the slots again in future games, because, like, obviously you start with, like, the all fully unlocked in, like, the sequel, so it's like, oh, well, as it turns out, you can now double unlock each slot for extra, like, you know, EP, and also increase... That's amazing. And also, like, letting you equip level 2 quartz, but really it's just, like, making you do the same thing again.
We're approaching the end of your training.
Oh yeah, the Jupiter Bell and Azure was, bells in general were ridiculous. I don't think they're in the Sky games, although they may have ported them back into this remake.
It's time for you two to take the qualification exam.
Bells lower the cast time for certain art, like art of a certain element, and if you stack enough of them, you can basically get, like, instant cast time.
You'll be expected to fully utilize everything you've learned in training.
Oh, it just hit me. The bells in Crossbell were even more broken, I guess kind of fittingly, because Bell, but like, in those games, they make it so you have 0 delay after you cast that element, which is incredibly stupid. In Cold Steel, it's just, okay, they just half the cast time.
Right.
Which is still broken. Like, one thing that's always funny to me is when they nerf something and it's still broken. I think one of the funniest things, I was having a chat about this with somebody recently, but one of the funniest things I found out recently is, like, so in Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, there was a new exclusive move they gave Pikachu in that game, and it was so broken that in the next generation, they nerfed it, despite the fact that it was removed from the game entirely.
Wow.
They removed the move completely, but they still nerfed it, just in case somebody found a way to put it in the game anyway.
Estelle, what's wrong?
Just in case.
Hey, Shara?
What is it?
The exam. It's not a written test?
Huh? Estelle, didn't you read the bulletin board?
Yeah, I did.
I made you take notes and you still don't remember? It said you'd be searching the sewers. That's the exam.
Oh my god.
Thank goodness. Helios, goddess of the sky, I thank you for your mercy, blessing us with these wondrous sewers.
Okay, like so some people in the chat are like saying that yeah, like some of the funniest Estelle lines from the original are like gone, which is in this translation, which apparently Falcom themselves were actually responsible for the more literal translation this time. Like they kind of requested it, but like Estelle still has banger lines like this.
Wait, did you think we had a
I'm gonna be honest, as someone who really likes the voice acting and the animation that goes along with it all, I think it kind of is like its own unique charm now. You know, I don't know, like
Is that why you were freaking out at the workshop?
the voiceover and yeah, the like 3D animations go a long way. Not to say that I don't like the sprites or the sprite animations,
Such
but
sweet
yeah,
nostalgia.
this is a
'Tis but a pleasant
really
memory now.
different and like nice presentation.
At this rate, I wonder if we really will be able to pass.
What? Rude.
All right, you two. That's enough chit-chat.
The original translation was not exactly like wonky. It took more liberties than you would think. The thing is, I will say, one of the original people who worked on that localization, in my Let's Play, I actually go into the history of the Trails localizations. Xseed Games also has a blog talking about it. Like, they were legit incredible. Like they put in so much attention to detail, making sure all of the world-building terms were consistent, which is really important for a series like this. They maintain, like, documentation on, like, all of the terms and, like, everything, and made sure to maintain consistency with later arcs in the series. They really got the characters so well. Like, they instructed the voice actors too. One of the main... So the series was originally localized by Xseed, and then starting with, Cold Steel 3, it went to NISA, or NIS America. And the thing that was cool about that is that, some of the original people who did the localizations did actually go and work on the NISA ones as well. The main one is, Hatsu or Leona, I think.
Yes.
So Hatsu was one of the ones who worked on the original Sky localization. And they've been involved with the localizations ever since. They are incredible. Like, as far as, like, localizers and translators that I most respect in the industry, they are, like, really up there. They're up there with Janet Su from Ace Attorney, as, like, incredible localizers. And there are kind of, I would recommend looking up there, like, because they have vlogs about, like, the stuff, but, like, one issue is there's obviously going to be spoilers in there a few times, but, like, they're great, and they actually, like, work with the voice actors on voice direction too, especially in Cold Steel. So yeah, like the early games had some of the, like, best, like, localizations I've heard of, but some of the lines did take some liberties, and they're a little bit more reverted closer to the Japanese here, but it is still really good. One of the other things that I will say, though, is that, like, the original localizations of the Sky games, even though they are incredible, they did come at a very brutal cost to the people who worked on them. It was a pretty small team, I think. They, some of them, it was bad. They went through a lot of, and I don't think necessarily, like, it was imposed crunch. It was more like they were crunching themselves just to get it done, but, like, some of them were... Their mental health went to bad places, let's just say. So, like, it's like, so, yeah, we do have to just respect the fact... I'm glad they got to rest afterwards, but, like, yeah, that's another reason why I have a lot of respect for, like,
for sure.
Is they really, like, they put their all into it, like, absolutely put their all, like, they cared so much about, like they said in the like the blogs, they said that, like, localizing Trails in the Sky SC, which is only the second game in the series and not even one of the longest, I believe they said had, like, including side quests, had more characters than the entirety of War and Peace. That famous, like, work of literature that is considered one of the longest works of all time. Like, I think it's about it was like 3 times the length of the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy or something, and that was just one game that is not even the longest game in this franchise. Like, it is, like, again,
at the time, and they were such a tiny team, and it's pretty insane.
And because remember, every NPC changes dialogue after every single moment in the story. They had to translate all of that, and like all the quests and all the main story, and oh boy, yeah. So anyway, Lenio got to interview Leona. I missed that stream. I'm so annoyed that I missed that stream. It was pretty early my time, but I wish I could have been there for that.
This is an exam, so take it seriously. If you fail, you're gonna be in for some truly grueling training.
Anyway, that was my whole spiel on the localizations of these games.
Yeah, for sure. No, I think they're really legendary in like the JRPG space in general. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they have,
You sound confident.
rightfully so. Like at the very least, like a big respect towards the people who worked on it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, now I remember. Delta Dragon reminded me in the chat. One of the chess messages in SC is like, "Help! We've been stuck on this game we've been stuck translating this game for like I think it was years or something." Like they kind of play it off as a joke, but it was actually a lot more serious than it sounded.
As the bulletin board said, the exam is a sewer exploration. The objective is to retrieve the contents of a certain treasure chest located somewhere inside.
And that's why I also really respect the Geofront team, the fan translators for the Crossbell games, because like they tried to take the same approach as the official localizations. And so that's why I'm so glad that they just Nisa just bought their translation and used it, because they deserve it.
The tunnels are pretty straightforward.
It was a long,
so you shouldn't get
lost,
but
project. It took a long time.
Yeah. Because the original Crossbell games, Zero and Azure, were like 2011, I think. 2011, 2012 they were released around that time. And they didn't come out. They didn't come out localized until I believe it was 2021.
22?
Okay.
22, I think.
The
22 or
monsters
23.
down there are
Maybe it was
no joke,
23.
So don't let your guard
Yeah,
down.
because that's the other thing. There were initial translations of Sky FC and SC when they first came out on PSP, but they didn't actually localize Sky the Third until it came out on Steam, I think in 2017. I actually it was perfect timing for me, because right after I finished the Sky games in 2017, I was just about when the third came out, so I could just jump into it right after.
That's also why I'm giving you these.
Yay!
Oh, we got 3 antidotes. That implies that we'll be dealing with poison soon.
What's this?
That's a combat handbook. It's for recording information about the enemies you come across.
I forget if this game had an achievement for filling out the combat notebook completely, because I know that was a pain in the other games, because you had to battle scope literally everything,
If you discover any enemy's traits,
including
remember to report them
including
right away.
unwinnable boss fights that only last for a few turns.
And you're like, I have to take a turn just for this, the battle scope.
Yeah, often I would pick, because if you lose the battle and retry, it keeps the battle scope scan, so you don't have to waste the turn. So sometimes I deliberately lose just to not have that turn wasted.
I see.
I see. Information is what decides battles, as they say. That's what you mean, right?
Exactly.
Whoa, this is good stuff.
Whoa, actually, analyzing your enemy and being smart is helpful.
Thanks, Shara.
We'll be sure to put it to good use.
Oh boy, now I'm trying to think of what Estelle's intelligence stat would be if she was a Dungeons & Dragons build. I will say it's probably average. I don't think it's any below average. It's just yeah. It's about where you put Junpei, I guess, from Persona.
All right, Joshua, let's do this.
Right.
I think her wisdom probably doesn't start that high, but by the end of the Sky games, Estelle's wisdom is probably like maxed out.
I love that comparison, NGL. That's actually that is NGL so fitting. Like that personality type.
Yeah,
their arc is actually such a good comparison.
Yeah, because one thing that I've always said is I've always described Estelle as like the female like version of the shonen hero archetype. Like basically, like she has a lot of traits of the shonen hero like kind of thing. But like you don't often see that personality on like, because in fact at like the time, and I think Falcom's admitted this was a risk as well, having a female protagonist at like in this for a JRPG at this time, like that it was kind of a risk. So yeah, like Estelle was pretty unique in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I would say for sure, because this was back in a time where it's around the same time. Now that I think about it, it's around the same time that like Araki for like JoJo's, which is such a huge like series in Japan, at least, manga wise and everything, got so much like flack himself just for like making, you know, like a female protagonist, Jolene, you know, it's so interesting. Yeah. So it's like that's definitely a risk in this space, in the anime / game adjacent like space.
Yeah. Delta Dragon Azure Chapter 3 bonus fight with bonus BP that you had to do in 10 turns. I'm actually not sure what you're referring to there, but it's probably bad. Oh wow, charging stations look cool. But yeah, these are basically just heal points. They're not save points, because even in the original, you could save anywhere. Which was...
Phew, that was a good break.
Lenny, I'm sorry, just Lenny is so funny. 2 hours in and we're finally in the tutorial sewer. Yeah. That is funny.
I mean,
we're having good times. Yeah, just taking in the world.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, this is coming from Mr. Not even done with Daybreak, and it's already been 100 hours. Oh, right, Lenny also thought, like, Lenny was like, oh, it's the intermission of Daybreak. This'll only be a 2-hour stream, and it took him, like, 9 hours, I think, to get through the intermission of Daybreak.
Oh my gosh. That's definitely Trails series for you.
Okay, so this is going to be pretty much new to me. So there is like a field combat system as well as a battle system. The original game was a pretty standard turn-based RPG, and I already know about consecutive attacks.
I'll be your opponent.
Ah, sophisticated fight is so cool. Oh, I love sophisticated fight. Okay, that wasn't too bad. That was pretty standard kind of action type combat. Estelle, your hair is clipping through your stuff. I never mind clipping in RPG like character models, because it happens all, like Fire Emblem characters just clip through their capes constantly, but like I never, it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it's like, especially for this kind of art, you know, like it's hard to take it like that seriously that it does that.
Yeah, Anime Girl in the chat is confirming that whole, 9 hours intermission is very Trails. It's kind of
staff training was for this day, Estelle.
So how do you like that? Training. Now let's go ace that exam.
Always getting carried away.
So yeah, enemy notebook. Okay, it is 50% weak to wind. Okay, and then status changes. I'm guessing triangle means like resistant. The first enemy is resistant to instant death. That's interesting. Sleep and confuse seems to be good, and then it drops some stuff like monster horns and monster bones. But yeah, that's kind of cool. Again, I don't really know how this game's formulas work, so the stats don't really mean much to me. But so far, this is already kind of fun. So I would assume they're going to teach us about turn-based battles here. We'll see. By the way, everything we've played so far, I think, is in the free demo.
Yeah, the free demo has the whole entire prologue
Oh,
of this
right.
game. Which,
And-
for a Trails game, that's a hefty
Yeah.
amount of demo. It's
Yeah.
very generous.
Still not
demo.
as generous as the metaphor demo, which is, like, utterly ridiculous.
I mean, to be fair, I would kind of call it similar.
I suppose it's
Actually.
similar. It's just like Metaphor's
Yeah.
demo has not just the entire prologue, but also like 3 days of free time and like half of the first big dungeon as well.
But I think it is kind of like because the prologue is just naturally like less long
Yeah.
in Metaphor than in Trails. Like the actual length / like
Yeah.
quality of the demo, I would kind of for like their respective like
Yeah.
IPs,
Yeah.
I would say is pretty similar.
No, yeah, no,
at
that-
least
that-
in my
that
opinion.
makes sense.
Demo-wise, yeah.
Someone in the chat says, mentioning that chess quote with the grass is clipping through my lid. I'm pretty sure that's a crossbell quote. So, X dodge. Oh, interesting, okay. That's already a little bit more complicated than Metaphor's, because like Metaphor's field combat is really just to kill things that are weaker than you, rather than to actually be an action game.
Yeah, like it's not really. You can tell that Metaphor, pretty much all of its gameplay, like, is mainly dedicated to like getting used to the turn-based system.
Yeah.
It's like all balanced around that
Yeah.
system versus like this game is very different.
Yeah.
Like you can tell that they
Yeah.
wanted the ARPG stuff to be.
The Daybreak demo covers both the prologue and the entire first chapter. Wow, that's really generous. I didn't know Daybreak had a demo.
based.
And
It's very cool when games have demos. Like so many games have demos now.
You got it. Let's end this.
So, okay, yeah, here we are in the turn-based mode. Yes, I've heard that Daybreak does work like this, that you have both the field battle and the turn-based battle. Sophisticated Fight is coming back to me now. This is such a unique, like, it kind of really sells the feel of the game. It's more of a jazzy, kind of, like, chill song that you'd expect from a battle theme in an RPG, but it really works. I like it.
Yeah, I think that's what like really like makes it stand out is that like it's very rare, especially at the time, I think, to use such a like jazz
Yeah.
like style for your battle.
And also, so yeah, in here, the whole idea of the turn-based system is that, like, it's very similar to Final Fantasy X if you've played that game. Every action you do will inflict a certain amount of delay for your next turn. And you can see the turn order right there in the top left-hand corner of the screen. So
Right, it's working.
there's a normal
Ready,
attack.
Joshua?
And,
When the enemy flinches, let's do a combo attack.
And so, with crafts, this is also, like, mapping the different, like, it was a standard menu in the original. Mapping every, like, option in battle to a button is very Persona. I don't think Persona 5 probably wasn't the first game to do this, but it is very Persona 5. Aha, I love AoE crafts as well, and, some of them do increase damage from the side. This I'm pretty sure is totally new. This whole positional system. However, I'm all too familiar with this from Xenoblade, which also has a lot of this. One thing that is fairly new to this game, well, not fairly new, that is new to the remake, is that you can move around the field before and without using up your turn. In the original, like, you would automatically move up to the enemy when you selected attack, but you couldn't control where you ended up. Or you could directly choose to move with, like, but that would cost your whole turn. You wouldn't be able to do anything else. So here you can do both, which I believe is also in Daybreak. Oh, and you can reposition this with the right stick. Interesting. Okay.
Keep going.
And then we got Dual Strike. Impede, back attack bonus. Okay, I can get behind this one. So in the original, Dual Strike was kind of like the bread and butter of early game Joshua. It's like I believe in terms of the power ratio, it's like slightly better than a normal attack for its 2 hits. And also, yeah, the stun gauge, from what I've seen of Lenny's streams, this was in Daybreak. Oh, Lenny says the positional stuff was also taken from Daybreak.
Oh, that sounds good stuff. Yeah, I for sure like.
So,
it sounds like.
Yeah. So stun
go
prevents the enemy's next turn, which is kind of reminds me of Break in CS3, only hopefully not as broken. And this follow-up thing is very much like the Cold Steel system of follow-ups. Yeah, that's very Cold Steel. Oh, they can poison you. Well, good thing we got those antidotes.
This is bad.
And Estelle's crafts right now. Ah, she does have Hurricane at this point. And I can just barely catch both of them here. Does this... Okay, that side... Okay, that doesn't count as... Okay, I have to be directly next to them for it to count as... Oh, no, I'm getting the side on you if I go there. Can I get side and you? No, I think I have to not get the side bonus if I go for you. And, of course, crafts do cost CP as well. Where is it still? Oh, it's next to her thing. She's just got 200, which is fine. You get more CP when you deal or take damage as well. It's always satisfying to take out multiple things at once.
Dude, the animation just always looks so good, mate. Yeah.
We're on a roll.
They did such a good job with this game.
Also, I'm sorry, like, just brief nerd out, but, like, how do you like that is classic original Estelle line, and it just makes me so happy hearing that. The sad thing is there's no victory screen, but, like, yeah, it's fine. You still get the post-battle dialogue. Daybreak didn't have victory screens either. Also, this heal point is free, so just go back to whenever you want.
That was a good break.
One of my, I am kind of, I don't think, I doubt this will be the case, but, like, I do know that, like, one of the things that was cool about Final Fantasy XII is, like, Final Fantasy XII, because all of the fights also happened, like, on the field, there was no, like, straight-up victory screen in 12. But they still worked in the traditional Final Fantasy victory theme when you beat bosses, and it felt so satisfying. Like, whenever you beat a boss in FF12, you'd get, like, the congratulations screen, and it would play, like, an orchestral remix of the original Final Fantasy victory music. Like, that was so awesome.
Curse you, Shara. Alright, let's go further in.
Ah, these things. I remember you. You're more vulnerable to arts. Oh, wow, it's so weird.
I guess it...
Sorry, what? You go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I was gonna say that, like, I guess it only lags, maybe, when you're in battle. I'll pay attention to the stream. Because people are saying it's, like, okay now.
Oh,
so I guess it just...
okay.
I assume it's, like, when...
Oh, yeah.
You're fighting things.
And it's
so we'll
probably
just see.
like, I don't know if it's lagging because I'm also recording locally. Maybe I should stop that and see if the lag stops. It kind of sucks to not have a recording of this to get highlights from, but like, maybe that? Yeah. Also, I agree that Final Fantasy 12 is an underrated gem, yeah. But what I was saying about these things is like, you didn't really get to see them up close in the original game. So,
yeah, isn't it cool to like just see all? That's what I always thought. Like the enemies, seeing all of them in this model really puts like they made me think of a lot of them very differently.
Yeah, because in the original these were just like blobs of like just specks floating around.
Yes. Yeah.
I do like when games have, like, specific enemies that they just kind of expect you to use magic on, because that can just help incentivize you to use the magic system. Like, Final Fantasy X did that with Flans, and, like, Fire Emblem often does that with armored enemies. Like, it's just like, yeah, you should probably use magic here.
Yeah, because otherwise it just feels like there's no real reason sometimes to even rely on magic at all.
Yeah, we'll end them here.
Oh, apparently the low difference between low graphics and high is very small. Like, on my end, it looks very smooth, but after this, yeah, maybe I could switch it to low graphics and see if that lags less. Because, like, I don't notice any lag on my end. Yeah, very tricky against resistance to physical attacks or have
I'm trying to just... Go ahead.
Dodge rates. Yeah, in a lot of these games, arts can, like, rarely miss. Okay, so I got Joshua. Heavy stun.
I'm like trying to watch the stream just to see if it like lags and stuff.
So yeah, the thing about arts is that you need to take time to cast them. So your turn gets delayed until later on.
It flinched.
So, like, what about, like, like, did it lag for you then?
I'm looking at it. Doesn't look like it's lagging on the stream for. Oh, I can see. I see. There is definitely some stream lag.
Okay, okay.
Like for the viewers, I mean.
Oh, it's only
for me. It's fine.
It's only on
but-
medium right now. I'll see what happens if I switch it to low. Like, this doesn't look that bad to me on low.
Hmm.
And I keep pressing up to do the nap instead of down.
Yeah. Sorry, it makes me feel bad that like you kind of have to go through all the stuff on stream because it's just like I feel like it is in large part like also streaming on Discord is what
I
makes
think it is,
Yeah.
because of that. Because like the benefit was like when I was doing the collab with Lenny for Sonic Racing, like obviously because that was a multiplayer online game, he could see everything on his like screen.
Yeah,
He was,
just
like,
on his end.
playing
Yeah.
the game too, so I didn't have
Sure.
to also stream it. Oh look, we have a rusted door here that won't open. That is totally not going to be important later. Also, I see this big triangle thing. Yeah, that's very. You could do that in Cold Steel as well.
Let's go.
I guess I should play as Joshua on the field for this. It lags during a battle. Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yay, sorry guys.
No, it's fine. But yeah, this is just something that we'll have to figure out when it comes to like the streams. But yeah. There you go, craft attack. You can activate it up to 2 times consecutively. High damage easily stuns enemies. After evading, Estelle and Josh can try to execute a mobility-focused skill. Okay. Oh, there's a perfect dodge system. Huh.
Yes, it's very satisfying, by the way. Also, see you, Shadow. Have a good one.
Okay, yes, yep, see you. I noticed that too. But yeah, like often in these games with perfect dodges, like that's why like often whenever there's an action system, the first thing I like to learn is the dodge button. And I found out since I streamed Sonic Unleashed, the Werehog does have a dodge button. I just never realized it. It's like shield plus direction. But yeah, I don't know why. I like dodging in these games.
Stay on guard.
Oh right, we're still in action mode. I thought we got into turn-based. Oh, right, now we go into turn-based because they're stunned. Do the follow-up there. Okay, wow, there's a lot of overdrive sounds new. Interesting. Okay. And then crafts, attack, and oh yeah, there's also the skip animation button, obviously. But I feel like the animations are so kind of fluid here that I don't even want to skip them. So, okay, we got the couple of stunned rats. We do have the butterflies though. Let me see when their turns are going, or if I want to get rid of the rats first.
Perfect move.
Let me see. I can get a couple. I can get all 3 of these.
You gotta pray like don't miss to them. Yay. To the flying dudes. Nice.
You'll pay for that.
We did it.
Oh, we got to just straight up like full Aqua Bleed cast without needing to wait. And Estelle is going again. Okay. So yeah. I guess I could. Yeah, no, I'll talk more about that once we get to like the next major area.
I'll be your opponent.
I'm looking at the stream on my phone and it looks mostly fine. Oh, it doesn't seem to be lagging anymore. Okay, yeah, so low graphics seems to have done it. And, like, it doesn't look like that bad graphics-wise.
Oh, based. Let's go.
But yeah, I'll probably... Oh, wait. Help entry on tactical bonuses. Okay. First act, triple attack. So for some reason, the whole, like, tactical bonuses thing in Crossspell I always found way harder than in Cold Steel. Like, there's an achievement for getting, like, a really high multiplier on experience for the tactical bonuses in Crossspell, and it's actually legitimately hard to get that achievement.
Not enough.
Yeah, maybe that. So I'm not the only one. Like, I was thinking, like, is it just me, or was it like when I was playing the Cold Steel games? Because, like, you know, Cold Steel was like the last arc that I've played since, because I went in like the order. So I didn't really remember Sky and Crossbow that much, but I was just surprised at how easy it felt to get tactical bonuses in Cold Steel.
So that means that's the treasure chest we're looking for.
Yes, the one that looks very obviously embellished compared to all of the others. But yeah, no, tactical bonuses were way easier in Cold Steel. But, like, because I played Cold Steel first, it was a bit of a shock going back to the earlier games.
Sure, that makes sense.
They were a lot harder to get.
And a big fat monster in front of it.
Oh, the tactical thing in Daybreak sucks. Also, this is cool because I believe the original...
Really?
The original, like, version of this sewer tutorial did not have a boss. It was just more regular enemies.
That's probably the boss of the monsters that claimed the underground waterway as their territory. Let's watch for an opening and strike together at once.
Roger. So this is the final task of our exam, huh?
Yeah, we get this music. Oh, okay, this is a cool remix.
Or just like arrangement.
Also, there's Zero Arts Plus and Critical Plus as well. So yeah, there are bonuses for being on certain turns, so you can manipulate this order by casting arts or doing certain, like, actions that do more delay or less delay. For example, if I were to try and cast something and the cast time happened to line up on the Zero Arts turn, I would get no EP consumption. But if I am literally on the Zero Arts turn when I cast, I can just cast instantly without needing to take up any cast times. That helps too. Yeah, this too is, like, not the, like, as far as boss music goes, this is, like, not the, like, kind of boss theme you'd expect for an RPG.
Yes, yeah, because it's also still the same kind of, like, more jazzy, like, combo instrumentation with, like, the big band and the very, like, synth organ, like...
Yes, the theme
like
of getting
that shit.
jumped and killed by flying cats. Yeah, that was one of the chess monsters, I think. And yeah, you can also manipulate turns by stunning enemies to force them out of their turns, or using, like, delay to push them out of it. So that's kind of cool. So we have 2 doity rats, 2 moths, and a rat chief. But okay, and we have criticals on this turn, but we haven't got the S-break tutorial yet. So if we do arts, yeah, we're gonna waste that critical turn, I think. Oh, no, it moves the critical to... Oh, so if you start casting on a crit turn, you still get the crit when it goes off. That was not in the original. Or any of the Trails games I've played. That's kind of cool. Okay. But I think I want to capitalize on this for a dual strike. Can I... Let's see. Can I get... I can get you from the back and you as well. Oh. The little guys guard the big one. Understandable. Oh, okay, that's one less of them.
We'll show them how we do it.
And when you land a critical hit, you will always trigger it. Yeah, that was also in Cold Steel. Finally we can spend Brave points. This is also very Cold Steel, so I'm pretty used to this.
Yay!
And there are, like, achievements for doing, like, 100 of these or some ridiculous number in the Cold Steel games.
Yeah, I remember that kind of thing.
How's this?
And okay, get the side bonus on you. Can I get the moth in it too? Oh yeah, I can just barely get the moth in it.
Yeah, there you go.
It's always fun, like, lining things up like this.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what's really annoying to me is that, like, every time an enemy is, like, about to attack me, I instinctively try to press a button because I'm used to Clear Obscure, which actually lets you defend against attacks.
Oh,
With, like
parry,
an action
you mean?
command,
Yeah.
and with, like, parrying. So my Clear Obscure instincts are like, okay, no, I need to parry that. Wait, no, this isn't a game where you do that. You just sit and wait during the enemy's turn. I think I'm gonna go for the back attack here.
Oh my god, I'm so with SB. Yeah, let's just say I'm totally in the same boat. I was not used to the S breaks like that.
No longer stealing bonuses. That's interesting. Okay, but that's, anyway. Also, Estella's, like, dying right now, which is problematic. But as you can see here, healing typically has a very low delay. I forgot I was on hard mode for a second. Don't kill me, poison, please. Thank you. Oh, you can even see the orbment. That's cool. Hey, miss, do we get a counter? We do, okay. Yeah, misses triggering a counter was only a thing added in the Crossbell games. That was not in the original Sky either. It's like always a thing with like remakes where they will add like mechanics from later games in the series. It's kind of interesting to see what they add and like what they don't. Like how in Persona 3 Reload they added essentially Baton Pass from P5.
Yeah, from P5, yeah. True.
Do I tier myself or do I think I will actually try and tier myself. It's the last fight of the sewer. May as well just use all of your EP. Well, I mean, I've got 200 CP. I can go for the side bonus. Oh.
Oh no.
Let's go.
Well, I mean, I've got a crit turn here at least.
Eat this. Keep at it.
Yeah! You're mine!
Oh, wait.
This is dangerous.
Okay. Right. Joshua's kind of low. So...
The perfect move.
I think I'm still gonna go for this and have Estelle heal.
This is bad.
Yeah, sure.
It
I think
is
they'll
getting
be
up.
enough.
Its
Yeah.
stun meter is getting up there, but I think I probably should.
Yeah, I would go for it too.
You can do
Because also you're playing on hard, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and
This
wait
is
for
dangerous.
Joshua.
yeah, that was very smart move.
Perfect move. It flinched.
This is bad.
Okay, it is stunned. I don't know if stun raises the damage they take or not, but haven't actually tried Aqua Bleed against it. Let's see how much this does. It says it's weak to Earth, but I didn't put any Earth quartz on anybody. Oh, okay.
You're mine.
Oh yeah, I guess it's like Cold Steel where, well, Finishing Blow's also
Finishing
Cold Steel.
blow, yeah.
But I guess like Cold Steel where anything, whenever something's stunned, everything on it triggers a follow-up.
My
Hey,
new strength.
Estelle got Morale! Morale's attack buff is, yeah, really useful. 1.7 times tactical bonus isn't that bad for how much I was getting wrecked there.
Huh? There are just more boxes inside the treasure chest. Weird that there are two, though. I wonder what they are.
Estelle, our mission is only to search and retrieve.
Didn't like the chest quote for this say like, by seeing this message, you fail? Just kidding.
Investigating the boxes themselves isn't part of the mission.
Ugh, Joshua. Loosen up, will ya? It's not about the job. I'm just curious.
Estelle, don't do this. Don't be like the ghost diary from Paper Mario where it instantly game overs you if you read it.
I mean, there's nobody here. Shera'd never know if we took a little peek.
Yeah, there's
right?
actually it was in one of the Paper Mario games, like, there's a ghost who tells you to retrieve his diary, and he says, absolutely do not read the diary, whatever you do. And if you do read it, you get an immediate game over.
Oh my god, I kind of love that though, NGL. That's
If you
like
wanna
a
fail, I
perfect
won't
little
stop
like
you.
side questy, you know, like I'm a ghost dude.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah.
cross me. I will curse you forever.
Yeah, it's literally
I will
like
hex
it
you,
starts
you know?
with like it starts with like ahem. Today and then it just cuts to you looked.
Fail?
It's
Amazing.
always a possibility. If this was a real job, those boxes would belong to the client. Unless it's something illegal, we have no reason to look inside.
All right already.
If you're really that curious, why not just ask Cher about it later? Anyway, we should get going. Don't let your guard down.
And this is a very good point when you're dealing with like, you know, stuff from like clients. Generally best if you're like, you know, paid to deliver something. Like don't look at
Right.
it.
We have to take
Absolutely,
the
it's
boxes
just
back,
not
so don't drop them in the
ethical.
water, okay?
Like I would. What do you take me for?
I take you for Estelle.
Cheeky as ever.
Okay, yeah, the field banter is great. I'm liking that already. Oh, enemies have respawned in here. Interesting. Oh, I didn't mean to press that actually. I was planning on doing a.
You can leave pretty easily, usually.
Oh right. Oh yeah.
That's-
If you
that's
press
something
R1,
I noticed. Yeah.
you. Oh, that's how you use
Usually
items. Okay.
it's not that bad.
And then you can hold this to exit. Okay. And then it switches back into this. Okay. Interesting.
Don't prevent us. Be careful.
Now if I press this and that, okay, then there's the break defense, and then we switch to that, then we can immediately chain. Yeah, this flow is kind of nice. And then
Right? It feels really good.
yeah, it
this-
does. It
this
does.
Game system. Yeah.
Like normally I just like
I'll be your opponent.
one of my oh, Joshua's missing a lot. Feels weird for Joshua to be
His
the one who's missing all the
accuracy.
time, yeah.
Come on, Joshua.
I'll show no mercy.
I just realized I am dumb. I opened a slot on Joshua and I didn't put anything in that slot, I don't think.
Let's go.
Oh, LOL. You didn't actually put the quartz in.
Yeah.
The action 1 quartz isn't actually.
No, action 1 is there. I just didn't put anything in his
Oh, is
second
it? Oh,
slot.
you didn't put anything else. Okay, in the other one. That's funny.
How do you like that?
You did it,
Unintentionally punishing myself in battles.
Let's see. Yeah, I didn't put anything there. So I could have had the boss's weakness if I'd equipped that. I wouldn't have known it was weak to that though. I usually like putting attack on Joshua. Oh yeah, this was a thing.
Yeah,
so in
that's pretty fair.
in some later games, quartz didn't work like this, but in Sky, the ones that increase one stat will lower another usually. So you lower your defense by using the strength quartz. Well, not all of them, but that one. See, I want to put this on, but like Joshua's missing a lot. So also, oh, that's
Hit.
interesting. So
Yeah,
that's
hit.
this is strength plus 5%. This is strength plus 10. So right now, this actually gives him a bigger boost to strength, but later on, the 5% will probably be more. But I think if you have, like, 3
Yeah.
slots open, they could stack, so the
And
5%...
it also has the fire.
Yeah.
If you want that, the fire element.
Oh, yeah.
Art as well.
Oh, and you can look at the other thing if you press the square button. So yeah, we can see, oh, Earth Wall is in this game. I think the original only had Earth Guard. But yeah, Aqua Bleed, Diamond Dust, all of those. Firebolt EX, Volcanic Rays, and yeah. That was called Volcanic Rave in the original, I think.
Rave.
Oh, Ariel's
I like
only
that.
3 wins.
R-A-V-E.
But yeah, Aerostorm's cool. Plasma Wave is kind of complicated to get. I don't remember Sylphan Guard and Sylphan Wing, they raise evasion, being that useful in the original. But now that there's counterattacks for things missing, they could be a lot better. Because like evade tanking was really good in Cold Steel. Oh, Clock Up EX is in this game. In the original, Clock Up EX wasn't until SC, I don't think. Clock Down is not in this, though, it looks like. Yeah, no, Hellgate was the one that I liked getting early on Joshua.
Oh,
the
Delta says Clock Up EX is hilarious now.
Oh.
Well,
Well, that's gonna be something, huh?
Gonna be fun.
Yeah. probably, like, I'm wondering, oh, I don't want to spoil exactly who it is, but, like, there's a certain fight towards the end of this game that you're kind of supposed to lose, but winning gives you extra, like, points. And it's, you know, one of the hardest fights in the game. I wonder if you kind of need clock up for that in this version. We'll see. Because I remember that fight being pretty rough, because it's like, you split, it's like the boys and the girls are like split in that one, and so you generally have to put all of your best stuff in the girls team, because they're the ones who fight the, you know, the boss that's actually relevant. Oh, I just realized.
I really didn't even try. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm not really even trying for this fight.
Yeah.
Myself, at least.
Welcome back, you two. Now, show me what you found down there.
We found boxes.
Yep, those are the real deal. No signs of tampering either.
Oh, that was close.
I knew it.
Not for lack of Estelle trying.
All right. Congratulations, both of you.
Easy as pie. So, Shara, what's inside those boxes?
You'll find out as soon as our training is finished. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat for now. Your training isn't over yet, you know?
Oh, really? But didn't we just pass the exam?
You still need to report it. I know you're both exhausted, but you always need to report into the guild.
Oh, there's more?
It's always fun to me when you, like, complete a whole ton of requests at once and, like, save them all, and then you report all of them to the guild at once, and you get, like, a massive amount of BP and money.
Fine. Looks like we've still got work to do.
Right, just a little more to go.
Just a little more to go, and by that would mean walk into one building and press the report button. But it's good to learn how to do this, because this is how things work. Oh, I can see the phone, like the orbital phone on the wall there. Those phones will be really important later on in SC. Yeah. I always thought that part of the game was really cool, how they handle that, because, like, anyway, that's, yeah.
In general, I think Trails just does a really cool job with, like, utilizing a lot of things that other games might not even really think about ever doing.
Yeah. Like to be as vague about it as possible, they really get that, like, one of the first things you should probably be doing during a crisis is to, like, restore the communication network.
Like, a lot of Trails, like, lore, like, stuff that happens in the narrative, like, for lack of a better description, like, doesn't take things for granted. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Kind of thing. Right.
Like,
in real life, this would be a huge deal, kind of thing.
I see.
Wow, our rank did not go up much for
I
that.
have high expectations for you kids.
That kind of reminds me of, like, the end of chapter screens in the Cold Steel games. But, people in the chat are mentioning that, like, apparently Clock Up EX might be, like that one art in Cold Steel that straight up accelerates turns and is incredibly broken.
Oh.
Like, what was that called again? Like, it had its own name. Chrono Break, I think it was.
Chrono something.
Yeah, because Chrono Drive was the equivalent of Clock Up, and Chrono Break is the one that just instantly gives a bunch of people their turns, but it's, you could, like, spam that if you, like, use certain EP raising food, and you could basically just get infinite turns. Now, I believe in the original, you needed, like, almost all the BP in the game to reach the highest rank. Or did you need literally all of it?
I honestly don't really remember NGO. I feel like it was pretty hard. Like, it had the least leniency out of, like, almost any of the games, I think.
Later games are a bit more lenient about reaching the top rank, but, like, in this one, like, I remember the achievement was not for reaching the top rank, it was for getting every BP.
Chrono Burst, by the way.
Oh, Chrono Burst.
It's
Okay, that
Chrono
was it.
Burst.
Yeah. Chrono Break, I think, was the name of the hypothetical third game in the Chrono Trigger trilogy, from what I remember. So I think that was why I was getting confused. Ha! To hell and back, you say! Sky
Good
Third.
work, both of you.
Anyway.
That completes today's training. All that's left is to gain experience by actually working. Now then.
All that's left is to actually do your job.
Oh, those boxes.
Yes, they're the ones you retrieved during the exam. I had a feeling you might be interested to know what was inside.
Can we open them?
Yes, go ahead. Take a look, both of you.
Yay!
Yeah, there was also the Marcius craft that accelerates. That might have also had break in its name.
Well then,
Oh,
I freaking love Machias. Sorry.
no, wait, I remember.
paused.
He says time barrier break whenever he uses it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, yes, that's the line.
Marcius's voice actor's pretty, like, he's not in a lot of things. He was kind of a more, like, unknown VA, but he did a good job.
Bosco?
This
Yeah.
emblem is.
He did a really good job.
Yeah, because, like, Eustace was, like, Ben Diskin. He was a more...
Yeah, Ben Diskin's in a lot of things.
Yeah.
On the other hand, yeah.
Does this mean that we're...
I still can't believe Ben Diskin is Black Doom in in the Shadow Generations in Sonic, which is like, it's basically him sounding like this for the entire game.
I see.
Like, I wouldn't have expected Ben Diskin to be able to pull that off.
Estelle Bright, Joshua Bright. As of 1500 hours, both of you are hereby appointed as junior bracers. You will serve with honor as members of the Bracer Guild and work to protect the people and uphold justice. Congratulations, you two. I suppose that makes us colleagues.
Oh yeah, later games do have like about 20 BP leeway, but like, yeah, I know that the for max rank is very tight in the original Sky games.
We did it, Joshua! We're finally guild members!
I'm gonna try and go for all BP, I feel. Like,
I'm really a bracer now.
I think I remember the like, you know, the answers for some of the story questions, which should be about the same as they were in the original.
It feels strange.
Yeah, I think
Joshua,
for the
don't
prologue,
get
they
all
were pretty
soppy.
much
This calls for
the
a celebration.
same.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
We did it!
Okay, that might be too much, Estelle.
Talfurus, they're kinda technically adopted siblings, but not, like, really officially. But, yeah, yeah, that's a whole thing that will be more gone into as we go through the game.
Well now, you'll have to excuse me.
Yeah.
I need to finish up some leftover work I've let build up.
You did so much for us even though you were so busy. Thank you so much, Shara.
I really hope by finish some leftover work I have built up, she doesn't mean go to the bar and drink, because knowing Shara, that's probably what she means.
Yes, thank you for everything.
Well, training rookies is just part of a bracer's duty. Master Cassius was my mentor back in the day.
Oh, right. That's why you call him Master.
Well, that's one reason anyway. Both of you should aim to become full bracers and train juniors of your own.
Yeah, spoilers, I don't think we ever actually see them training people later. Well, I mean, they do things and they do kind of take people under their wing. They don't have official apprentices, though, I don't think.
And strive to become excellent bracers like your father.
No, yeah, I think it's
Those
probably
kids
because
around.
like each arc kind of focuses on its own thing. Like they
Yeah.
kind of don't retread ground that they already, you know,
Yeah.
done
Yeah.
to such a huge extent, kind of thing.
I
And
don't
it's like
get it.
Sky was the
Don't
bracer
get what?
Yeah.
like way and focus.
Because the main
Yeah.
the main bracer who shows up in like later in the series is Zin, and that's because he's really important. That's because he's literally from Calvard, so of course he'd be relevant in the Calvard like storyline for Daybreak.
Sherazard, the Silver Streak. She's one of the best among the younger generation of bracers.
And there's also the Purple Lightning, and I just realized, like, is it concerning that a lot of, like, the famous young bracers are also heavy drinkers?
So why does she have such a high opinion of Dad?
Work,
Might sound
so
weird
much
coming from
work,
his kid,
workaholics.
Like he's just some middle-aged bum who only dips when you need him.
Middle-aged.
No,
bum,
they
huh?
just like using the like, I call it the Misato XP.
Yeah.
Like the older
yeah.
One-san lady who drinks a lot.
Yeah. Lenny says, Shara is a very responsible bracer. She'll dump the remaining day's work on Ina first, then get drunk at the bar.
I know.
I guess I
poor
can't blame you
Ina.
for seeing him that way, Estelle.
Huh?
No, it's nothing. We should head home. After all, we have to tell Dad that we're officially bracers.
Right.
Okay. Oh, okay. So we have these things. Okay, that's totally new. Hey, and we got our first achievement. Nice. I like how they're in the kind of the same chibi style as the achievements of the original. At least the same achievements of the original. Oh, hey, it's this guy. Yeah, there are
It's
like other
Ridge.
bracers who are just out and about sometimes. Well, actually, there's a few of them who are kind of important. Also, I'll just say Talfuris, that is where they go eventually. I said earlier in the stream, this is the one time where I'm okay with the trope for a number of reasons.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I'll just say that, like,
Uh-huh.
I think me, as well as, like, I think you've said in the past that, like, you know, right? Like, when you first start this game, it's one of those things where you're like, wait, what? You know, like, you're kind of, some misgivings at first, but let's just say, like, Trails in the Sky, I think the vast majority of people who play it are very, like,
Hey, hurry it up!
I don't want to necessarily say, like, subvert expectations, but, like, it's not what you might be expecting.
Yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, and that's why I was so
in like a good way.
That's why I was so like disappointed that like Cold Steel like really did go for the full trope without any kind of subversion.
Oh, it's you two.
But that's that's for
that
another
was
day.
its own another thing.
Oh, crap! It's Estelle! Oh, and Joshua! Road? What do you mean, crap, it's Estelle? You look like you're in a hurry. Going off somewhere to play? You'd better be careful. There's big, scary monsters out on the highway. Oh, shut up. We play where we want, Estelle. Besides, you're not even a real bracer. Well, that's where you're wrong, Luke. Even more wrong than your opinion of Purcell Farm's milk. Huh?
Luke Purcell Farm hot takes.
No way! That's right. I officially became a bracer. Just now, in fact. I'm a bona fide bracer, you hear?
Well, we're still just junior bracers. It's not that big of a deal.
Don't rain on my parade! Wow, that's amazing! You guys really did it! Aw, you're such a good kid, Pat. Unlike some cheeky little brat and twisted guy. That's not fair! I was going to become a bracer first!
Yeah, you need to be like 16 to take the test, and like, how old is Luke now? He's like, he can't be more than 10.
Probably like 10 maybe.
Yeah. He's probably younger than that.
I knew Joshua would, but I never thought Estelle would beat me. What did you say? What the heck is that supposed to mean? Besides, you can't even be a bracer until you turn 16. No way I'm getting beaten by a snotty brat who's still in Sunday school.
Why are you getting so worked up about this?
Bah! Just you watch!
Estelle is literally that beefing with a child meme.
I'll train at my secret fort and become a bracer in no time. Let's go, Pat! Okay. See you guys! That Luke. He's always looking to pick a fight.
I'll just say, when it comes to like the trope being done in Cold Steel, thankfully it is optional. You do not have to do that romance. In fact, it's pretty easy to avoid it, and it's only a thing in Cold Steel 4 anyway.
Does he really hate me that much?
Yeah, it's also, I'm gonna be honest, it's not even really that implied either. too. As in, like, it's not really. I mean, I know there are the shippers for that pairing out there, but like the game itself never. I'm sorry to those shippers, but I'm just gonna say like the game Cold Steel Arc itself never really takes it that seriously. Like they don't really make it that much of a, in my opinion, like option.
Yeah.
You know, from like a lore perspective compared to a lot of the other options in Cold Steel.
What I mean is, he's a boy. Anyway, that secret fort bit was a little curious.
I know, right? I like the sound of that. Really tugged at my heartstrings. To be young again.
It is nice to have those, like, you know, little secret forts and that kind of stuff when you're younger.
That wasn't really what I meant.
All right, let's head home and give Dad the good news.
But
Yeah,
before that, we've got something else to do, right?
Huh? Do we?
Oh, right, yeah, buying the newspaper. I mean, I think it's in character for Estelle to forget,
take a
but
look around?
I'm gonna do it. And yeah, everybody in the city is gonna be changing their dialogue now. So yeah, you're gonna, like, be able to, like, yeah, if you want to talk to all the NPCs.
To everyone again, yeah.
Yeah. This is about where you do it. And yeah, the fact this happens after the dungeon means you'll almost certainly have enough money for this. There probably is some kind of failsafe if you don't, though. A talented reporter and photographer. I wonder if we'll be reading them someday. Yeah, pretty much everyone knows these two around here. Oh, we get something here. Ah, recipe book. Yes, finally. Now, I wonder if you're still able to destroy the economy with ice cream in this game. I feel like they probably would have fixed that. For context, in the original game, the ice cream recipe sells for more than the cost of its ingredients. So you can just buy a bunch of, like, milk and, like, all the ingredients for ice cream and just make, like, 9 on ice cream, sell them for a profit, and just keep doing that to get infinite money. It's like, it kind of makes sense, though, that, like, you know, you'd be able to make a profit out of cooking, but, like, it's just funny that, like, from a gameplay standpoint, they let you do that. I think that happened with Elliot's Simple Omelette in Cold Steel as well.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Now that I totally forgot about that until you mentioned, like, oh yeah, the Simple Omelette. I'm like, oh, right. I remember people did do that hack to make a ton of money. I never really did it myself because I didn't really need the money that, you know.
Oh, it has the same, Maple Cookie has the same graphic from the original. That's kind of nostalgic. They did import the cooking skill system from Cold Steel, and actually technically it's from Crossbell. But, oh wow, okay, interesting. So Estelle does suck at certain dishes.
Yeah, it is cute that. Yeah. Oh,
peculiar dishes exist. Okay, that's fun. That is very fun. See, I have the ingredients for this, so I can make it. Who do we want to make this? We can have the normal chef, or we can have the oven exploder.
Oh my god.
Leave it to me.
Oh no.
It's pretty good.
Oh, it didn't.
Oh, she actually made a normal cookie. Huh.
What do we need?
We lucked out on them.
Oh, I only have 6 Seepeth mass, unfortunately. But can I like, cause I like to buy sometimes I like to buy these ingredients, but I might not be able to get like a whole lot of these. Cause sometimes I like to just make it until I get the peculiar version. Please, I have to hear Estelle screw this up. Okay, right,
Thank you
sorry,
for your
I've already
patronage.
forgotten what the ingredients were. Egg, milk, sugar, flour, okay. That's like a lot of real life cookies actually.
What do we need?
So egg, milk, sugar, flour.
I pick you.
I'll take this.
Wait, do they even? Oh no, here we go. Freshly milled flour. It's a little more
I made
expensive
up my
though.
mind.
So we have the egg,
Thank you for your patronage.
and we need the egg. Okay, right.
Time for some shopping.
I made up my mind. Thank you for your patronage.
I just have to. I really want to see
There's
Estelle
first
get the
time
fail
for
in this.
everything.
There we go. Rock hard cookies.
Rock hard cookies.
It's not an attack item, but it does give defense buff for 3 turns. And sometimes they have funny descriptions if you look at them in your inventory. Like the descriptions for the failed dishes in Cold Steel are amazing. Intense crunch.
Offer an intense crunch.
There was some really.
My teeth.
But like, yeah, there's yeah, when it
Estelle,
comes
Joshua.
to like
Oh, thank goodness I
how
found
can you screw up making cookies, there are some even funnier things people can screw up in like Cold Steel. Like you can I still love how the failed dish for coffee is just called brown liquid.
Yikes. I mean, to be fair,
Huh?
you can screw
Ina?
up cookies for sure.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
Like people
Look
can
awfully
like
flustered.
not use
Yeah.
use sugar instead, right?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
oops, I use salt instead of sugar or something. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, no,
there are
I've
definitely ways
seen
people
like
screw that
like
shit
I've
up.
seen a couple of YouTubers like talk about cooking in a way that I'm like maybe not Chie and Yukiko, but I'm like Fuka from P3 is actually not totally unrealistic with the way that I've seen some YouTubers talk about cooking.
We've run into a bit of trouble.
Oh no.
There was for one of the charity Runaway Guys Coliseum skits, Chugga Conroy did like a let's make cookies with Chugga Conroy like skit, and it was an experience. I'll just say it was interesting.
Yeah.
Will Cassius be home today?
Yeah, he said he had some documents to organize.
And then like
I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you know, I love Fee's quote. It's technically edible. Milliam has some great failed quotes as well.
Did something
Yeah.
happen?
I like, is it, I think it's Eustace who says, what in Adios's name is this?
You know Luke and Pat, right?
Yes.
Of course.
But yeah,
We
no, for
just
sure.
ran
Like, I
into
was
them.
gonna say that, like, kosher salt is often used in a lot of baking stuff, but, right, like, again, like, if you're swapping literally, like, a cup and a half of salt,
Yeah.
that's not gonna turn out well. Yeah, just don't use too much of salt. Exactly.
Yeah, I've been using kosher salt for a few things because I've heard that it's like actual chefs use it and it's pretty good. Also, here, Luke and Pat, when it's just like,
Yes.
you know Luke and Pat, right? Yeah. Well, okay, funny story. They're about to die.
What about them?
Well, I heard from Uni that the two of them went to Jade Tower on the northern outskirts of town.
Okay, here's the controversial part, because this was called Esmelis Tower in the original, and, like, one of the things about the new translation I do kind of worry about somewhat is that, like, the terminology, it's very important to keep the terminology consistent across the arcs. Now, to be fair, the towers don't get mentioned in any future arc in the series, but they easily could be.
The Jade Tower? Isn't that place crawling with monsters?
Indeed it is. Sherazard is out right now, so I wanted to ask Cassius to go and find them.
What are you saying, Ina? There's no time. Joshua and I will go.
But you two only just got your qualifications today.
Ina, I think Estelle's right. If we hurry, we might be able to catch them before they reach the tower.
Yeah, so if Joshua is saying that a course of action is reasonable, you should generally listen to him.
All right, I'll take full responsibility for this then.
Like, it's not often that Joshua is the one who advocates for actually rushing into something.
This is an official
Yes.
request from the Bracer Guild. Please go find the children.
Roger.
Understood.
The Jade Tower is along Malga Trail further to the west. You can reach Malga Trail from the northern exit. I'll be waiting at the guild. Please let me know if something happens.
Yeah, the towers were more of a
First job.
sky arc kind of thing, but I get the feeling that they may be referenced in future arcs with what they... Anyway, spoilers.
Joshua, let's move.
Right.
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if way down the line they got referenced again. Oh, we can bring up the full map. Oh, the Chibi Estelle thing here is nice. It's funny how the Bright family house is marked on, like, the map of the world, but, like, given how famous Cassius is, honestly, I'm not surprised it is. And yeah,
I mean, to be fair, you can also sometimes think about it like this is their map, so there might be like additions.
Oh,
that,
yeah, that makes sense.
I don't know if they kind of put in, you know.
Yeah, also, I love how there's a bit on the map that just says Elmo, which anyone who knows Sesame Street's probably gonna laugh, but like, yeah, that's where the hot springs are, but it's like, Elmo like hot springs.
Aw.
So I think the exit was around. I'm kind of gonna be a little bit more, because I want to at least, like, I want to get this part done on stream at least.
Yeah, it is kind of funny because I knew for sure there was no way you were gonna finish the prologue in just 5 hours. But like, it's funny just how much like, because I also knew stream would take up more time in general.
Yeah.
But it's kind of funny just how much like it's already like this far into the stream and we're like still here.
Yeah. Also, I can't tell if these things look cute or like or ugly. Also, like the flying felines too. When I like first played like Cold Steel, they make a big deal out of flying felines, and they're only like an early game enemy. But it was funny seeing them here again. They like to put them in the early dungeons. Also, this music is kind of nice. Oh, okay. If the leader is attacked while in a critical state, enemy advantage will happen. Enemies in critical position may launch a hard attack. If you're hit by a hard attack, the enemy immediately gains advantage. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh no. Whenever a game gives you a tutorial about changing the difficulty, that's usually not a good sign. It's usually a sign that, like, something bad is about to happen. Oh, okay. So if you're in enemy advantage, you can't run until... Interesting. Okay. I thought that was the attack button, but okay, let's just use an Aqua Bleed here. Oh, okay, we got the strike. I'm not used to circle being the attack button, but yeah, so I'll probably have to get used to this. Oh, it's doing something. They did this in the original too, I'm pretty sure. Okay, we have Flicker. Oh, right. Line AoE delay. That is fun. If you've played Cold Steel, you will know that that's kind of Ream's bread and butter. Arc Slash. I don't think this is as broken as Arc Slash, but we'll see.
Here, Estelle.
Okay. I think one good whack should finish it. There we go. Oh, that wasn't too bad. I mean, I do generally prefer command battle to like the field battle, but I should definitely try out the field battle. And it is cool how you can, like, seamlessly go back and forth between them.
Right,
yeah, these things are not great for command battle, though. I mean, actually, they're not the worst things for command battle.
But I guess, I mean, that's your cue to kind of, you know, like, it is nice that they still made magic or command battle, like, kind of better than is, like, for enemies like that on field.
Oh no, I can side you. I can side you. We have destroyed the sheeps.
I see your moves.
I am so looking forward to when we get to the SC remake, we'll get the combining sheep mecha. That side quest was amazing.
Yeah, that's good.
Nice job, Joshua.
Droplet of magic. Oh, right, I should use these. Where would they be? Oh, yeah, droplets. Okay. I'll give Estelle more health, and I will give Joshua more magic. Also, oh, right, I probably should have done some more quartz stuff back at town. even though we have kids that are in danger. But I kind of want to go back to town and do court stuff, because I think Estelle because we're seeing some more things with elemental weaknesses. So, apologies, Luke and Pat, you're gonna have to wait for a little bit, but, yeah.
Let me handle your ordnance.
Also, can I, like, kind of BRB, take a break? I probably need to do, like, a stretching break-ish
that's
for, like,
fine. Yeah.
health reasons.
No, that's fine. So sorry to, to keep you, but yeah, you
That's
go
okay.
ahead and,
yeah. Okay, I'll be back in probably, like, 10-ish minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
What do we need?
If that's okay. Okay, I'll be
Alright.
BRB for me real quick.
Okay. Oh, the penguins in the penguin ranges in Azure were incredible. If I do eventually get to that game, I will finally have a title that's like a sequel to the Evil Penguin saga. And considering that one's also kind of a fan service quest, it will probably be like Evil Penguin 4 Too Hot for TV. Okay. Oh, here we go, slot, yeah. Yeah, I can get a slot on Estelle. The question is, do I actually have any quartz to put in that slot right now? Doesn't really look like I can make any. Oh, I know, I made like one of everything, didn't I? So, Estelle can take... I feel like some things in here are weak to like Stonehammer, so let's put Stonehammer. Joshua's got hit 1. I think I'll actually take Firebolt on him for now, because I know there are some things coming up that are weak to fire. There are definitely some plants coming up, from what I remember. It's not as broken as Arc. We're talking about, like, Joshua's AoE thing in the chat here. It's not as broken as Arc Slash. Nothing is as broken as Arc Slash. Lenny says, field battle is meant just be a setup. You get advantage to command battle. Yeah, that sounds a little like Metaphor. Really fun times here as well. And yeah, with the break, we can do this, yeah. This is fun though. I do enjoy this system. Oh right, and when you're casting an art, it goes to whatever you're targeting with the right stick. Random flying feline cannot move. Oh right, Joshua has a weakness on them too. Fire, bolt, and crit turn. I think that just barely survived, but not for long. If they use, like, Kitty Kick or something if they're fully charged up. And the cats
That's good.
are dead.
Nice job, Joshua.
Alright, we got, the butterfly things, which I might want to just ignore for now.
Be careful, Estelle.
Oh, these things, yeah.
Let's end this.
And I thought square was the attack button again, because that's Metaphor. I am glad that it does tell you what the enemies are weak to. Like,
How's this?
just straight on that screen rather than... Haven't used morale yet. Like, I think in the earlier games you had to actually, like fight the enemy before you could, or scan them to see what they were weak to. No, I think it did always tell you what they were weak to. Yeah, I heard they did add more, like, more to the field combat in the later Daybreak games, but I think even Kondo said in an interview that he regrets that they kind of went a little bit too far there. They're kind of going back to basics with Sky First Chapter. Like just kind of trying to just go for more of a simpler, you know, simple but effective system.
Could be trouble.
Rather than just straight up going for, this is probably not a great situation, but I have 3 things that I can't... I pressed the wrong button there. No, at least we can chain. I think this is an AoE? Yeah, it is.
This is the end.
But anyway, yeah, like, you get the idea. It was kind of more of a back-to-basics sort of approach there. Oh, when we're in the crisis music, that's, not good. I mean, this is a good situation for a... Can I get you from the back? Oh, I can get... Yeah, we go. Double back attack. I do like how positional is a thing now. And no rush yet. Okay, now Estelle is blinded, but blind is fine for magic. That's not going to affect your casting, I don't think. Also, hey, nice protect.
I'll be your opponent. Perfect move.
No, Telferus, you're fine. Everyone has questions about this series if they're experiencing it for the first time. And that should be dead. Unfortunately, Estelle is feeling quite dead right now, so I'm going to...
Phew, close one.
Tear Bomb.
How do you like that?
You did it, Estelle.
I think there is a heal point in the tower at the start, so I shouldn't feel too bad about using my stuff, but... I think...
We'll invest in no time. Watch for ranged attacks.
Okay, so apparently there will be ranged attacks from those things. Not quite as insane as the amount of, like... from watching Lenny's Daybreak streams, they do talk a lot. Like, your characters will say, oh, watch out for heavy attacks. You know, use your something, or they... yeah, I'm a little bit, not really remembering exactly what the characters say, but I know that they do get very chatty in that. And yeah, I'm still loading the buttons, so sometimes I am pressing the wrong thing there in fights.
Leave it to me.
Let's see. Got two of the... Okay. Let's see. Oh, right, no, they're going to get a crit. Is there any way that... Okay, hang on. Maybe there's a way they don't get the crit turn. If I use Flicker... I don't think that's pushing them out of the crit turn. No, I think it did push them out of the crit turn.
You'll pay for that.
Yeah, Joshua's got the crit turn now. That's cool.
How's this?
And morale is... Oh, morale boosts defense now. And CP regen. In the original, morale was just an attack buff. It was still pretty good because of the way the strength calculation worked. And it was also, sadly, one of the few things Estelle was actually good for in the original game. So, glad you didn't poison me. Yeah, I am going to go for the, Flicker Healing crit turn. And yes, Trails fans love answering questions, as Anime Girl in the chat says. You probably will die to just a couple of basic hits. There we go. Yeah, the tower is
Keep it up.
really
Nice
close.
job, Joshua.
And I was pressing circle there, because circle is how you pick up items on the ground in Clair Obscure. Yeah, there's obviously a lot of Clair Obscure muscle memory for me right now. Yeah, we haven't actually been able to S-craft yet, because there's always an obvious tutorial when you get access to S-crafts. Oh, we're only like halfway through this area, aren't we? Oh, and then there's a chest over there. There's a bunch of thingies in the area, though. Do I have any more? I have a few tier bombs. I think I'll do that heal. Oh, Flicker steals the turn bonus. Okay, that's cool. Didn't push them out, you stole it. That actually is an interesting way to handle the delay attacks. So if I dodge and then do that, that will give me a mobility strike.
Careful, Estelle.
Oh, dodge. Ah, nice, perfect dodge. Yeah, I need to pay attention when the enemies are, attacking me, because there's that perfect dodge bonus. Okay, you guys look like you're lined up fairly well for my stuff. I think I might actually wait until Lady is back before I start giving my talk about like how Estelle was kind of mid in the original game as far as combat. Like, character-wise, Estelle is like one of the best characters of all time, but in combat, Estelle was fairly mid in the first game. But again, I'll save my full thoughts to when she's back.
Leave it to me.
I hate how I know the exact holo call that says, now's a great time to boost. Yeah, or yeah, for some reason all the holo calls have different voice clips in Daybreak, which is really funny. Yeah, you might be able to remap the controls. Sometimes I like playing the game with the controls as originally intended. treasure acquired, as, Rex would say. And it's just a poison cure. Yeah, no, Estelle's never mid in your hearts, but, like, I meant in terms of just pure gameplay. And I thought that was the attack button. Again! Yeah. This is just something that does kind of happen when you're playing a new game with a... Because, like, almost literally every action RPG I've played recently is, like, the attack is on square, or X. I rarely see attack on circle. Also, you can skip the animations by doing that. And I am dumb, because these things are physically dodgy, including for crafts, even though Joshua has a... Also, it's everyone pick on Joshua day. Okay, getting the cast off. And I guess we can try another cast. Yeah, these things really do not like, if I press the options button. Yeah, tutorial. Oh no, they're weak to a lot of things. Makes sense though, because they're meant to be the use magic here button enemy. Hello there. Please stay locked onto a step. Oh no, you're dead anyway. Before Joshua could cast. I think using a follow-up attack doesn't like stop, like break your cast, but I'm not sure if I'll have to think about that actually, because maybe it does. Aha! Perfect dodge and whacks.
Be careful.
And we got one stun there.
Estelle!
Yeah, there are no chest quotes in this game, unfortunately. I may have mentioned that. I think I gave my theory as to why earlier on.
How's this?
It's really funny to me that I am actually using Hurricane in the early game. Because, like, one of the reasons why I felt like I had issues with Hurricane in the original... Well, why I had issues with Estelle in the original. Is that Hurricane, like, a lot of Estelle's crafts were actually really bad.
You did it, Estelle.
Like, their power ratios were, like Hurricane in the original. Great AoE, Hurricane's power was pathetically low in the original game. Like insane how small its power was.
I'll destroy you.
Like, if you played the original, you remember how weak Hurricane was. And that was kind of always a problem that I had, because, like, for somebody who uses, like, a really big staff, Estelle felt so weak in the original.
Here we go.
Like, she did, like, in general, her strength stat wasn't great, and she didn't really have, like, even her arts wasn't great. The main use for Estelle in the original was more just, I like to just stack a bunch of buffs on her and just, you know, make her a buff bot. Because that was really, and the only reason I would do that is because she had really nothing better to do with her turns. Whereas, now it does feel like Estelle does properly do, like, actual damage. Which is definitely something that you want in a game like this. Because, like, yeah, that was always my problem with Estelle. It's just, like, her... It's kind of one of those... You kind of had to have played the original to get what I'm saying here. But, like, yeah, she was... She had issues with her attack power overall. Let's just say. Move down. I don't think I really actually need to move here. Although, granted, it is kind of cool how their tactic is to lower your movement and then, you know, and then, like, kind of peppy with ranged attacks. And I'll just use a normal attack here.
Fire! It flinched!
I'm pretty sure Kingdom Hearts attack button was always X. Okay, that's stunned.
Here, Estelle.
And, okay. Bonk.
Joshua, do it!
Yes, Estelle does 128, and then Joshua does... Yeah, Joshua does more, but only by like 10 or so.
This is nothing.
I really need to heal Estelle, or I'll probably do it after this fight. Okay, yeah, you're dead.
You're mine.
Follow-ups do not cancel your casting time. Thanks for that, Lenny. If it takes me a while to read the chat, like, I just want to mention that it is, also there's a blue icon on my map. It's all the way back in Rolent. Oh. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. But yeah, let's go ahead and just heal up again.
Close one.
I probably should check out that blue mark. I'm gonna save too. How long is the stream gonna be? Probably about 2 more hours.
A group of enemies. Be careful.
We got a stun there. Let's go. But yeah, the way that I, like, because this is a PC game, I don't have the chat, like, naturally up on my system. So I have to look at, like, my phone, and before anybody asks, no, I don't have a second monitor. So yeah, I kind of have to just have my phone acting as a makeshift second monitor,
that's good.
which is kind of awkward.
Cannot be yet.
Oh, hi Kwang. To quote KR Wiki, Estelle is a jack of all trades. Oh, who am I kidding? She was evenly weak at everything. Yeah, that's kind of how she was. In late SC, the third, her crafts had lower delay than usual, which is pretty good. Yeah, no, they buffed her quite a bit in the third. The third was great because it basically buffed everybody except Josette, but it gave Josette a good field ability at least. So, Josette, you were at least incentivized for not using her. Actually, I probably shouldn't have said Josette because the fact that she's a party member in the third is a spoiler. But anyway, oh boy, Luminous Divider spam, yeah. There's a character in Sky the Third who has very low delay on their crafts, I mean, and they get kind of hilarious with how much you can spam with them. If you buff his speed and like debuff the enemy speed, it's like, oh, I'm sorry, was it your turn? I have 20 more turns before you get a turn. Because that guy is a thing that exists. Is it only now that we can actually unlock that recipe?
Time for some shopping.
Because, yeah, if we eat the wholesome pasta...
Thanks.
Oh, right, we actually have to eat it from the menu, I think. Yeah.
That was delicious.
Don't even know if that did unlock a recipe. No, it didn't. Okay. Huh. Maybe there's something else that unlocks that. Also, okay, yeah, cyberspace has to go. Yeah, good night, cyberspace. So apparently there are... Oh, right, it's this. I believe this is Luke's house, and this is his family. Yeah, I'm a bracer! Yeah, this thing right here. So when I first played Sky FC, in my Let's Play, I didn't discover this until the post-game. Like, until I'd already beaten the game. There is no post-game in the original, by the way. But I didn't discover this until I'd beaten the game already. Which is insane. So I'm glad the remake points it out. But yeah, this is basically Luke's own self-insert fanfiction. And I'm not going to go through it all on the stream. But, like, if you're playing the game yourself, definitely find and read these. I think this will go into your book log after you've seen it once. Yeah, Luke's diary has been added to the books tab. We have stolen Luke's diary, or at least, you know, scribbled it down. Yes, second-hand books. And we get Carnelia! So, yeah. Oh, we have some rewards we can claim, nice. So, for those who have not played the Trail series, when we were talking earlier about how good the world building is in this, maybe it's in the notebook? Carnelia, here it is, yeah. So, when I was talking earlier about how good the world building in these games were, so, these games have in-universe novels you can read. This is an actual novel. You will be finding more and more chapters of this as you progress through the game. No, Luke's diary is not required to get Zemurian ore, well, that I know of. In Cold Steel, you had to find all the books to unlock the ultimate weapons. But yeah, this is a full novel, and I recommend people read it because this totally isn't based on a true story. Any resemblance to any people in this story, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. What are you talking about? This was not written as part of a giant cover-up to, make it seem like the adventures of a certain ridiculously overpowered character, were a work of fiction and not actually happening in the world somewhere. But yeah. So, like, as you go through the games, like, you will straight up meet characters who were mentioned in novels that you read. So, most of the books in this series are based on true stories. Sometimes they're embellished or exaggerated, but, you generally want to always find and read them because they're good. They're generally good reads, too. And that's why the localization was, like, an insane job. Yes, they are in-universe historical fantasies, and only very loosely fantasies. They are mostly historical, like, they are, like, you would be surprised at how little of Carnelia is embellished. In fact, the adventures of the real Carnelia are even crazier than the stories, as you find out way later on in the series. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, this world has novels. And, yeah, you can find and read them, they add to the world building, it is really cool. And that's why I said, the localization job. That's such a hard job, because that is a lot of flying felines. Oh boy, that is a lot of flying felines. I think you can cancel that with an impede attack, but I don't have an impede attack on Estelle right now. I mean, I suppose I could stun you.
Here we go.
I won't let you!
But yeah, that is a lot of flying felines. You can't counter while you're casting, because you are still focused on concentrating. And if an enemy has an impede attack, they will cancel your cast. If they hit you with it. Okay, please die, cat, that is trying to attack. Okay, good. We broke its defenses, so it is no longer going to use that craft on us. Okay, nice AoE thing there. Joshua can get behind you two and use the dual strike.
Estelle, do it!
And you're just gonna, I guess I can hurricane you. And down. Okay, that fight wasn't as bad as I thought it would be.
That went better than I thought.
You did it, Estelle.
Estelle was on the same page as me. That is always a good sign, because Estelle is Bestelle. Okay. Like, my hot take is, and this is, I should probably wait until Lady's back, but, like, so, Estelle is not even my favorite character, and that really says something about how good the other characters in this franchise are.
Do it together.
I accept your challenge.
You are mine.
Honestly, it would be cool if there was a game that let you find and collect books while you play that are actual books from the public domain that you could read in the game. Yeah. I mean, this game's kind of close to that extent. It's pretty awesome the way there are, like, you know, in-universe books. Oh, I can get you. Yeah, the range on the AoEs is kind of generous at times. Like, if something is just barely in the edge of the AoE, you might still be able to get it. Oh, I really shouldn't be speaking too soon. I was about to say, I'm having such a good time with the combat right now that I'm actually tempted to switch to Nightmare and see how that goes. Probably not on this stream, though. We might go to Nightmare next time we stream this game, because I probably will do a full, like, stream this whole game at some point. And muscle memory again. Okay. I can get a decent flicker going against the Lily movers.
Gotcha.
Hello, I am back.
Hi, yeah. I was actually just about to... Oh, one of you missed. I was just saying before that I was having such a good time with the combat that I'm like, oh, I wouldn't mind switching to Nightmare, but now then I start getting kind of wrecked, so...
Oh.
That's unfortunate. Okay. Okay, that thing is going next, and Joshua may die. I think I actually need to use an item here. Yes, I know what items do. Oh, we have serum powders already. I like to save them, though, mostly. But yeah, I need to... Yeah, items have a very short range, but I have to do this because the moth is going next, and Joshua could have died before I got a chance to get the spell off. Oh, that's AoE. Okay, well, that makes sense. Kind of looks like it's an AoE. Oh, okay, I think I know why I keep pressing circle to try and do crafts. It's because circle is the, like, special move button in Clair Obscure. Again, muscle memory. And that game is designed for Xbox controllers, so it wasn't even, like, circle there. I'm just imitating an Xbox controller with a PlayStation controller, because I don't own an Xbox controller. Anyway. Oh, Joshua has 2 stacks of speed debuff. Interesting, because I know that in, like, the original Sky, I don't think debuffs and buffs stacked. Or did they? No, they did. They stacked up to twice, I think. But, yeah, I'm wrong. I do think they stacked. Uh-oh. I was hoping you weren't close enough to counter, but, you were. I do have Fireball, and I'm able to get it off before you can go. Oh, you have to have you have to plan a lot for Nightmare. Oh,
That's good.
And abuse the reward.
Wait, interesting.
Wait, what? Sorry, what were you saying?
No, I was about to say, so you guys were talking about the strange world-building choice for Trails. Why are books released in separate chapters?
Oh, no, that really happened in history. Like, a lot of, like, Victorian-era novels, like Sherlock Holmes, they were published in newspapers as, like, chapter by chapter. But,
that's
like...
pretty, like... So, kind of like how, like, for example, like how TV is, like...
Yeah.
Like... episode by episode, it's kind of like that for like books a long time ago, I guess. Because like nowadays we have volumes, but I guess back then. Oh wait, maybe it's kind of like similar to like what manga is, right?
Yeah.
Like it's like almost like a weekly manga or chapter. Now that I think about it.
Yeah, no, it is kind of similar to that. Yeah. But no, we were talking earlier because...
Oh, they're called serials.
Yeah, they were called serials, yeah. The old, a lot of the old, particularly like...
The more you know.
Yeah, like because in Great Ace Attorney, which, you know, Lady has played, they make a reference to the magazine. They were originally published in the Strand magazine, and they reference that in Great Ace Attorney.
Oh, because because they were publishing those Sherlock things at the time, huh? Sherlock, I should say. Sherlock things.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So the original Sherlock Arthur Conan Doyle stories were published in like Strand magazine in like chapter by chapter, which honestly is kind of a cool way to do a mystery story, because like you've got it, like the readers will have time to think about the mysteries in between the different installments being released.
Oh, that's actually kind of interesting too. They were mentioning like pamphlets, and I'm like, oh, that makes a lot of sense. Like, because usually. Like, when you think of Trails, you think of the volumes are only for, like, fantasy, like, fiction books kind of thing. But it's just like, oh, but when you put it in that light, like how there's, like, pamphlets and, like, treatises, that kind of thing, like, those were shorter publications that were released more often.
Yeah.
So, huh.
Oh yeah, and seeing in the chat, yeah,
interesting.
a lot of Lovecraft was also published that way. That makes sense.
Oh, that's cool to know. So yeah, that is interesting though, that, it's like, they would still be full official, like, books.
Yeah.
Style that were published like that. Yeah, I see. Compared to, my analogy wasn't like the greatest one with manga, because it's true, like it wouldn't have to be published like book style.
So people in the chat are saying that you kind of have to have you really need to plan for Nightmare in this game, which that's understandable. Like that was kind of how it was in the originals too.
Yeah, do what you like. Yeah, like if you feel like you're okay with maybe planning a little bit more ahead of time, then like go for it.
And yes, Moon Knight Productions, it's literally called in the in Great X Attorney because of, you know, it's a rearrangement of Strand. Yeah. Oh, Delta Dragon says also abuse Earthguard on Nightmare. Okay, so it's pretty typical of Trails then.
I'll be your opponent.
Yeah, most Trails is like...
Earthguard, yeah. Sky was just Earthguard, yeah. Earthwall, Earthguard.
I really hope that at least when they get to the SC remake, that they actually do balance the NP. They scale the NPCs HP to the difficulty, because in the original, that's part of why hard was so difficult, because the enemies' HP, not enemies, the NPCs, let's just say you had to escort, their HP didn't actually, and defense didn't actually scale to the difficulty, and so on anything above normal, everything would one-shot them. And so you needed to hope that you got, like, the first turn so you could Earthguard them on turn 1, otherwise you would just immediately game over.
And Kevin is Kevin. I love the Grail Sphere.
Yeah, Grail Sphere is amazing. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying before, so I wanted to wait for you to come back to fully talk with this, but I was just saying that, like, so, like, I did the title of this stream for, like, a reason, because, like, you know, BESTELLE is, like, a common meme, but, like, me and Lady both, our hot take is that, like, Estelle is, like, far from our favorite character in the series, but I was saying that more is a testament, that's more a testament to how good the rest of the characters are, though. Like,
yes.
Yeah. But, like, when it comes to who our actual favorites are, Kevin is very high up there. Sadly, we won't be meeting Kevin until the second Sky game.
Yes, yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, this isn't us saying that, like, we don't, like, love and appreciate Estelle at all, because it's just like, yeah, it's more just like a more, like, I guess, personal taste or personal kind of thing, where it's just like we can acknowledge from, like, a writing and, like, perspective in the story and everything, like the role in the story and everything.
Yeah.
That Estelle is truly, like, one of the best, one of the greatest. But, like, when it's just, when I think about, like, well, who do I actually just like from, like, a personal bias perspective, I am actually hot take, Estelle's not that high on my list compared to a lot of others. Like, she's not, I don't even think she's in my top 10 in Trails. Sorry, that's my hot take.
So I once did a tier list for Cold Steel characters. I never did one for Sky. I will need to do that one day. Yeah, I know that
We reached the Jade Tower, but...
okay, I don't want to go into this too much because I just realized the reasons why this character is number 1 for my Cold Steel arc characters is a huge spoiler, but, like, my number 1 ended up being Rufus for Cold Steel. But again, I'm not gonna say why.
No sign of the kids. Does that mean they went inside already?
Oh yeah, web novels nowadays. Yes. They could be like the modern equivalent of those chapter pamphlets from the two. Yeah, and a lot of those web novels did get adapted into anime and manga and stuff.
Let's hurry. There's no time to lose.
Very true, especially in the Chinese and Korean space.
Yeah. Although speaking of Korean, so one person in the chat here, Kwang, is like, yeah, they're from Korea and they've been in a lot of they've watched a lot of my streams and my YouTube videos.
Oh, nice.
But he was just saying that apparently his English name would have been Kevin if it weren't for the fact that so many Koreans choose that already that I think he decided not to. But yeah, being almost named Kevin is still cool.
Yes, that is,
So, if I'm remembering from the original right, you don't actually get to go very far into the tower.
It's so dark. I'm scared.
Yeah.
Oh, wow, this looks really interesting in 3D.
You can't get scared yet. We're still on the first floor.
Looks so
Looks
cool.
like they really did go inside.
Like, I really didn't, like, seeing it with this kind of perspective kind of changes things a lot for me. Like, seeing the towers, like, from, you know, not like from this top-downy kind of perspective, but like as, you know, a place that we're actually in. I don't know, it's just like, for some reason, like, a lot of the inside built, like, inside dungeons, I guess I should say.
Yeah.
So that includes the towers. They take on a much different feel,
Yeah.
in my opinion,
No.
in this new model, which is very cool.
Yeah. Oh, well, I cannot wait to see how the final dungeon looks now. Like, no spoilers about what it actually is or what it looks like, but, like, that is gonna look really cool in 3D.
Estelle?
Luke! Pat! If you can hear me, answer me! Those brats! Are they ignoring me?
I feel like they're like, I can hear you, but you're stupid!
No. If I had to guess, I think they already headed to the second floor. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, Lenny says, I can't wait to see how SC Remake handles a certain part. I mean, there's a lot of things you could be referring to. I think I know which one you are, but, like, there's a lot of things you could be referring to.
All this way
There
alone?
are definitely a lot of things
There's gonna
I
be
could be
merciless
referring
niggas for
to.
this.
Well, I'm just glad we found them.
Um,
Let's get them home.
Hashtag merciless noogies.
All right. rest
I'm
of
glad,
them ready.
yeah, see, I'm glad that you guys understand me though, right? That, like, yeah, Estelle not being in the top 10 actually doesn't mean that much, yeah.
Yeah.
Because Trails at this point has, like, hundreds of characters.
Yeah.
Hundreds of really important characters.
Yeah,
that-
yeah. Like, I think, like,
Oh, I shouldn't say hundreds, but, like, at least 100 at this point, I feel.
yeah, there's a lot. And that's not even going into, like, you know, your favorite NPCs. I myself, I quite like the maid in the Zeiss Hotel who hates earthquakes. She has a very interesting arc. Ah, here we go, yep, BP choice. Yeah, I remember this one. So, I believe the correct answer is go together with Joshua. I think that was what it was in the original, too. So...
Yes.
Yes, no, Lenny. No, I do understand exactly what you're referring to. So what I was right when I was thinking what you were referring to the first time. But yeah, pretty sure it's just, I'm just waiting for the chat to kind of catch up and maybe confirm, but I'm pretty sure this is the right answer here. I do wonder if I'm gonna have to look up a guide for these.
It is. It's with Joshua.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, have backup, don't go Leroy Jenkins. Usually a bad idea.
Go away! Get away!
Oh, and also, yeah, people in the chat are saying it is good that it's more obvious that that it's a BP choice. In the original, there was no indicator of which choices gave you BP.
It's Joshua!
So, like, you wouldn't know if it was just, like, a random option,
Yeah.
or this is a BP important thing.
Jetpack.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
It is very nice that it's orange.
Yeah, somebody in the chat is saying Onion Priest, my favorite character in the series. Yeah, I don't know if he's my, like, all-time, like, actual, literal, outright favorite, but he's definitely top 5, probably top 3.
I think I would say the Graham is still my fave
Yeah, no, he's great.
at this
Even
point.
even more than...
But I have not played, like, Daybreak yet at all.
Yeah,
so...
I was about to say, even more than his counterpart in Daybreak.
Well, again, like, I don't really know.
Not Daybreak, sorry, I said the
Right,
wrong
yeah.
I said the wrong thing there. His counterpart in Crossbell.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it's kind of funny. I do know that, like, because I think people might have seen that I named a certain person like Wazzy.
Ah, yes.
Yeah,
She likes
but
to
it's
name
just
her
like-
characters like Kevin.
Yeah.
Do you have a naming theme you go for like female protagonists? I feel like.
Reese.
Oh, you do Reese. Okay.
Actually, I
Okay,
do
yeah,
Reese.
that's cool. Also, I just wanted to just mention this. Escort battles. In escort battles, you must protect the escort target. The battle itself doesn't impact your BP, but if the target has been incapacitated, it's an immediate game over. Proceed with caution. Yeah, this is what I was talking about earlier. In Sky SC hard mode, they did not balance the NPCs to the difficulty, and it was really stupid. So hopefully they do that in this one.
Hurry up and help me, Estelle!
Yee.
Why can't you be quiet for a second?
Both of you, stay calm and get
I have
behind
to
us.
say, I found this battle like way easier than when I first played it, but at the same time, I don't know if that's because like the first time I played this and the memories I have of it,
Yeah.
it was also my first Trails game ever.
Ah.
So I don't know if that
Yeah.
plays a huge role.
Oh,
in that,
okay, yeah.
'cause-
Because I definitely, I didn't actually find Cold Steel 1 that bad, but I was like, I was gonna, like, try and do morale here, but now I'm like, okay, I have a crit turn, I should probably use it. That is, like, a legitimate, like, tactical decision you have to make sometimes in these games. Sometimes you might want to forgo the crit turn if it's really important that you use, like, an item or something. Although, one thing to note is that crit turns do affect, they do affect, healing, I think. Like, it will make healing heal more, I want to say. Ah, now we have S-Crafts. I had a feeling they'd unlock S-Crafts at this point. So, consumes all CP at least 100 required. Yeah, I originally, like, got this wrong. Like, I used to think that it's, like, the more over 100 you had, the more damage it does, but there are actually only 2 levels of S-Craft, 100 and 200. And the 200 one does more damage. And it immediately activates, regardless of whose turn it is. They vary based on the amount of... Yeah. Select from the crafts list. Now you select this S-Craft. Okay, yeah. So normally you would use these for stealing turn bonuses, but apparently they don't do that anymore. So let's see.
Yeah.
might-
Well, you'll get to see. You'll get to see.
Okay, yeah. So if I press
For
R2,
yourself.
I can, yeah. So R2 plus a button. So for example, Estelle is normally not, I mean, she has a 0 arts turn if I leave her there though. So I might want to leave her there. But, like, I could use her S-Craft to immediately... So, yeah. For those of you in the chat who haven't played a Trails game before, this system is one of the most unique aspects of it. Basically, like, you can even do this in the middle of an enemy turn. Any character can just jump in with a super move, but it will cost all of their CP. So they won't be able to use any, like, crafts for a while until you build it back up. So, it's like, these are both for damage and for turn economy. And that is a really cool, like, sort of feature of this. So, like, right now, for example, I could... I believe, though, if you use one while you're casting, it will cancel your casting. But, like, what I could do here is, I could do a normal attack on this thing, and then S-Break right after, so it's now Joshua gets a turn again. Removes buffs, impedes steal bonus. Okay, so this one does steal bonuses, but I guess only specific ones do. And they have, like, a pretty wide range as well. Like, I can target basically anything, but I think I'll go for that one.
Better be prepared. Cut you down!
Oh, and strength down too, yeah. So the funny thing was, in the original game, the Estelle and Joshua's first S-Crafts really did not look very flashy. But they made up for that with the later S-Crafts.
I won't let you!
Okay, nice protected.
So to be fair, like, in general, just seeing the animations, like, with this, right, like, the 3D models and the engines, everything looks
No, they
like,
do look a lot
up-to-date.
cooler in this version.
Right, yeah. Very cool.
So let's see if I can get the break on you. Given this is hard mode, I may need to heal Luke and Pat at some point. Okay, is one of them... Yeah, I thought I'd get the finishing blow off that. Okay, so one of them's down. And Joshua has a free cast, so let's go for the... So that one's more weakened, that one's closer to the kids. Although the kids get their turn now, so they're gonna run away. NPCs are at least smart enough, like the civilian NPCs are at least smart enough to know they should be running away. Which is good. I know that a certain somebody has they can use their camera flash to try and blind enemies, but it's, not always advised that they be close to the action. Okay, I can hurricane you. I don't know if there's a way I can get the side. Oh, can I get the side on... No, I can get them both and still get the side. Although, I have 200 CP, though, for an S-Craft, so I'm going to have a weaker S-Craft if I do the S-Break. Okay. I think I might save the S-Break. Oh, Pummel does... I'm not Pummel. Hurricane can do Strength down. So yeah, they definitely buffed Hurricane since the original. Like, Lady, I was talking earlier in the chat about how, like, when you were gone, about how, like, the original game was kind of, like, Estelle was kind of mid as a party member in the original game, I felt. Like, she
Yeah.
Even though she had a lot of AoE on her attacks, she didn't do a lot of damage. The other thing was, oh crap. Estelle? I am S-breaking the one that's about to hit. I don't think that's going to help. Oh, it does have a chance of seal, and that prevents physical attacks. So maybe that will... We'll see if that stops him going for the attack. Because seal would be nice right now. But it's only 50%. Oh, it stunned it, so that's the same. It's always funny to me when NPCs get crit turns, though. Yay, I got a critical runaway! I have to revive Joshua, though. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good.
Joshua. You have time, though, until that unleashes.
I do, yeah. I've got quite a bit of time.
At least, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of funny that, like, Telfurious mentions that, like, in Star Rail, like, this reminds him of Star Rail. With like how you can, it's like, right, it's a turn-based system for like a Hoyo game. But it like allows you to just jump in whenever you want with like your ultimate, as long as you have it ready or have the energy basically.
Yeah.
And it's kind of cool that it's just like the Hoyo is very, very huge Trails fans, and I think like in a lot of their interviews they mention over and over, like especially with Star Rail, they were very inspired by both like Trails and Persona, but yeah, Trails is one of their big ones. And but it's also very apparent to me in even Genshin as well, that like the way they approach the world building and the lore and the story and the narrative is very like Trails-esque to me. So yeah, they are very big fans. Me, Hoyo versus.
I'm just like, this is actually really, really bad. Anything I do is going to delay Estelle's turn for a while, and the kids are like kind of very, very hurt. I may actually have to use I need to get Joshua back up, but I think I actually may need to use Tyr on, like, Luke right now. Because, like, that thing is gonna go next. So I think I actually
and kill him. Yeah. I think that's a good call.
One of the... Oh, that's still... Okay.
Oh, that. Dude.
I have an idea here. It kind of sucks that I'm using this now, but Zerum Powder gives you 100 CP. If I use this on Joshua, I can immediately S-break.
Yeah.
That was close.
Oh no, it's still...
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, so I think you saw, you might have seen then that like this. Oh, so you didn't actually go? Okay, no, never mind. I see what happened. Yeah, so you do kind of get to see firsthand though that like the S breaks feel a little different in this game.
So Joshua's not actually using it yet, it looks like? Because I'm on Estelle's turn right now.
But yeah, that's kind of funny. Never thought Star Whale was gonna be mentioned in BK's stream. Yeah, I could see it makes sense to me that like Kwang is probably saying that because Clingy doesn't play the games himself. So like like you would never be able to really comment on it.
I've seen it a little bit.
I used to play, yeah, but I mean like you haven't actually like played them, so it's just like I did play Star Rail up until like 2.1, like when it comes to story.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm at least somewhat knowledgeable of it.
Also, this is really bad. I have no more revive items, so this is quite unfortunate. I don't think I'll. Oh no, I have a zero cast, so maybe that will kill it. I kind of have to solo this with Estelle right now. Okay, that is dead, at least. And the two kids have full HP, but this thing is still kind of let's see. Yes, I can Aqua Blade. They can each survive like a hit, and doesn't have a ton of health left. I think one of the kids got an EP heal, which is funny.
My turn.
I believe that will actually kill me. Unless I... Okay, hang on. I'm not going to be able to get the cast in time. I don't think I'll be able to break it with an attack, but if I go for an item, maybe. Oh, actually no, that'll heal me, but probably should have used the defense buff earlier on, but I don't know if this will actually work. Might still do enough to finish me off. We'll see. Yeah, it did.
Ooh. That does do a lot. Dang. Sorry if I was also distracting you.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't have the crit turn at the start now, so now I can actually go for morale on the first turn, which does buff defense in this game.
Let's do this!
And give CP regen, which, like, in most of the games that have it, like, CP regen wasn't really much of a thing in the... Oh, I think there was Heat Up in one of the, like, Sky games. Like, CP regen was more of a thing in like, later games. But in general, like, anytime you can get CP regen is usually a good thing. Because, like, obviously CP is, like, really good to have a lot of. It'll let you use S-crafts more often, it'll let you use regular crafts more often. Yeah, in general. And if I do morale again, that will stack, like, a second one, and also Estelle's turn will come up.
Let's go.
It won't be, like, fully delayed, so, yeah. So we are double strength buff right now. I wonder if I can get all... Yeah, I can get all three of them.
When we learned that buffs help
Yeah.
the Mega 10 experience.
Here, Estelle.
Okay, and now this is looking like a really good hurricane setup. I think I can I get side on all... No, I can't quite get side on all three. No, I can get side on all three of them. Nice, okay. And yeah, that's gonna debuff them too. Yeah, maybe you have to be within a certain radius to get the Protect, because I know that in Cold Steel, things like Protect only activate when you're linked with someone, but there isn't a link system in this game that I know of. But, okay, we got a crit turn with Joshua here, so, oh, I have 200 CP right now, and it's very tempting to go for a crit S-break with Joshua, but, Or I could just crit, like... Because the thing is, like as you can see here... Oh, it's not actually that much of a delay change. But S-crafts do delay you more than, like, normal crafts do. But... Yeah, I guess I could go for this. It's always fun to use these during crit turns. Is that dead? Well, it is now. Okay, now we're on Estelle, and since they're separated, I think I'm gonna go for... Okay, no, Joshua only has one more turn left of the buff, so I'm gonna morale again. It's kind of a shame this doesn't affect the NPCs, though. I think buffs did affect NPCs in the original, I want to say, but, oh, boy, they're both doing that.
Maybe did they? I think so. Yeah, because for some reason I particularly remember a certain someone, a certain airheaded girl.
Yeah.
I think those buffs helped a lot. I think.
And this is the problem with S-breaking, because I can't use Flicker here. I don't have the CP to do that, and... Okay, we're each being targeted by one of them. Although those are, like, one-shots at this point in the game. Are we actually still, like, dead here? We might actually be, like, dead here. Unless... No, that's gonna go too late. Yeah, there are so many CP healing crafts in later games, it is true. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Estelle can S-break. I don't know if that'll actually save me, but... Oh, Pummel has an AoE in this game. It was totally single target before.
Yes. It's very, very satisfying. I was kind of waiting for you to get to that point where you see that, like, Estelle's S-craft has AoE.
Oh, yeah, that just killed everything. I thought we were dead there, because both of those kicks would have killed us, but the S-craft just completely saved the day, thanks to it being AoE now, which is nice. Because, like, in the original Trails in the Sky, one of the main, one of Estelle's main, gameplay gimmicks was that she really only had single-target S-crafts. Even in Cold Steel, where nearly everybody had AoE S-crafts, Estelle still had, the gimmick was Estelle's I said before that Estelle's crafts were really bad, oh right, I would have lived because I buffed my defense twice and their attack was debuffed, so yeah, I didn't need to worry anyway. So while Estelle's crafts were really weak in the original, her S-crafts were ridiculous. I think she had, the highest damage ratio of S-crafts in the game, but they were only single target. But here, it looks like that's not the case anymore.
Nice! All clear.
Because, it was, even in Cold Steel 4, Estelle had, a single target, but, really, really strong S-craft, which was, implies that Falcom considered that part of her identity. Because, I think literally nobody else in that game had single target S-craft.
Has that single target.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that everyone's safe.
Maybe they thought that this would be, Oh, wait, I'll shut up, actually.
Oh yeah, Pummel being AoE is the reason you won this fight on Nightmare, yeah, in the chat. And yeah, Estelle has historically been a pretty mid-party member. Yeah, that was just the kind of issue. She, like I said, she was better in the third, but the third buffed everyone.
Is it over?
I like to describe Sky the Third as when everyone's broken, no one is.
Whoa! Estelle, you're actually pretty strong!
Oh, now I respect you as a girl because you actually managed to beat up those enemies and stuff.
Not bad for a stupid rookie.
You idiot!
There we go.
Ow! What was that for?
Seriously, you little brat! Do you have any idea what you've done? It's obvious Pat didn't want to come, and still you dragged him all the way here.
That is a good point, though. When you think about it, this is the equivalent of just going out into the middle of the jungle where there are wild tigers.
Yeah.
You better be sorry.
Ow! Stop that! Mean old
And
hag.
this could have been the start of a certain villain arc or anti-hero arc
Saved your life.
if things turned out differently.
Looks like you need some real punishment.
Ow! 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 All right, Estelle. I'm sorry. It was my fault. Estelle?
could let him go now?
It's fine. Little brats like this one need to learn the hard way.
Estelle, look out!
I remember this.
Oh, crap.
Oh, I remember this song too. However, Dad Ex Machina! If we'd actually seen the damage numbers there, that thing probably took like
Thank
a
goodness
billion
you're
damage, given its
Looks like you
Cassius.
still got a long way to go, Estelle. Always keep your senses honed for the threats you can't see.
It's
That
a
is
big
one of the most
PP number
basic rules for a
you
bracer.
Yep.
you upload onto YouTube.
What are you doing here?
Ina told me everything. I commend you for taking the initiative to come straight to the tower.
Oh boy, someone in the chat's like the first cutscene save of the series. Yeah, I do admit that does become a bit of an issue in later games. It's way more egregious. It doesn't really
That
get.
won't be necessary.
Yeah. It doesn't get especially egregious until Cold Steel, I'll just say. But like, yeah, this series does love its cutscene saves.
But it looks like your follow-through could use some work, yes?
And it makes sense here, because, like, Estelle's really inexperienced, and her dad is, like, an expert at this field.
Oh, how embarrassing.
You really saved us, Dad. I'm sorry, despite being here with her.
It just means you need to keep working on your defense. You'll get there, one step at a time.
But we buffed our defense twice in that fight.
Right.
Come on, let's go home.
Oh, yeah, Cole's...
This one does genuinely feel very, like, actually narrative and lore and
Yeah.
character building, like, relevant.
Kids want?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I do admit, it's like all tropes. They only get bad when you just overuse them, and... Yeah, Cold Steel definitely. Like, I still like, overall, a lot of the stuff in... I still think... Well, okay, moreover... I'll put it this way. There's more good than bad in Cold Steel's story, I'll just say. But, like, as far as, like, the arcs and trails go, I do think it is the weakest writing. And one of the reasons is that they definitely go a little bit too hard on the... Oh no, we beat the boss, but now we're in danger. Oh, an overpowered NPC is here to save us.
Yes.
It's mostly noticeable because CS3 does that after every boss fight in the final dungeon. CS2.
So cool.
But also, I think CS3 does it as well in the final dungeon, so I wasn't wrong with my misspeak there.
You're like a million times
Yeah,
cooler than
that
a stick.
just that arc. That
Yeah.
arc really loves
Of
that
course
trope.
I am. Now let's get you kids back to town.
Right.
Yeah, it's one thing when the rookie MC who's just starting out and has a lot to learn is getting
I'm
saved.
glad he saved us, but
It's
Yes.
another...
does he really always have to hog all the glory like that?
It's another...
And let's just say it does
just
actually,
how it
let's
is.
say, like, perhaps
In the
foreshadow some things.
He is
You know what I
Cassius'
mean?
bride,
Yeah.
after all.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's another when your MC who's in his third game and a national hero is getting saved.
Sounds like
So
things got
true.
pretty intense.
Seriously, my dad, after we got back, he told us to handle the report and went straight home. What a class act.
What's the problem? After all, the kids are safe, and that's what really matters.
Yeah, I do admit, I do like in like, a lot of the that won't be necessaries in CS3 are cool because it's actually party members from earlier games in that arc who are coming to save you and showing, like, how much they've grown since, like, the beginning. So, like, that's cool.
Anyway, that concludes our report.
It is still really funny just the way that, like, people, like the phrase "that won't be necessary" is even a meme in, I think, both the Japanese and the Chinese fandoms.
Well, good work on completing your
Yeah,
first
the
mission.
fact that, yep, it's a
Based on
meme
the
says
report,
kind
it
of
seems
everything
like
you
both
need to
worked
know
very
about.
hard.
Yeah. I think I saw,
trope.
like, a Nico video that was, like, Hitsuyo Janai, like, appearing, like, all over the screen.
You should be proud of yourself.
Oh, man.
Really?
No, but for some reason, yeah, I love it a lot, too, in some respects.
Mm.
Don't worry, I'm sure things will go better next time. I'll be counting on you.
Estelle, let's go home.
Yeah. I gotta get dinner ready anyway.
Oh, hold on 1 minute. There's a letter here for Cassius.
Oh, right, this.
I didn't get the chance to hand it over to him earlier. Could you deliver it for me?
Wait. Is Gilbert the first person in the series to say that won't be necessary?
I wonder if it's about
That would
work
be amazing
again.
if that's true.
I believe so. It's from a guild branch in
Wait.
another country.
Oh my god, for real? Dude.
Guild branch? In another country?
The Bracer Guild exists outside of Liberal too, you know.
Wait,
Cassius
for
is rather
real?
famous, so he gets letters like this from time to time. Anyway, I'm counting on you two.
Oh yeah, we were actually able to freely move around and stuff. How much Seepeth? I have a decent amount of mirror. I guess I'll have to check to see if I can like do some orbment stuff, and because I want to see if I can
It's
afford
already getting dark. Let's head home,
the
Estelle.
weapon upgrades for.
Yeah, you can actually do a lot right now. Yeah, I was surprised at how quickly they allowed me to like do orbment stuff and like just buy out the whole weapon shop and things. Yeah.
I can't quite get I probably should have done the second slot on Joshua, but oh well. Can't quite get that. I think I have like one of... Yeah, I have like one of all of these. But... Probably should start like working on... Because if we go to the Bracer notebook, it should tell you the...
Arts.
Oh, there's the Bracer book, yeah. Requests, notes history. Oh, actually, I think it's in the orbment menu now. Yeah, required elements, there we go. So, how do we get Ariel? Oh, it's just 3 wind. 3 wind for Ariel, and then for Joshua, Hellgate is... Oh, that's going to take a while. 3 time 2 fire and 2 space, yeah. But I can put on... Let's see. Arts defense. Okay, that'll give me airstrike. Oh yeah, Impede is gonna give me Curia, which is like a status heal, but I think I'll put on Arts defense for now. Even though I don't think we've actually...
And this is pretty nice.
I don't think I've actually fought anything that uses Arts yet. Also, yeah, this music is really... I like how they have, it's kind of insane that they give you the option of 3 soundtracks, and they're all really good.
Yeah.
Which one should I pick?
Okay, I can't quite... Oh, no. If I exchange my Seepeth Mass, I will definitely be able to afford this. So, yeah. Like I said, always best to, upgrade your weapons in these games. And... Oh, I probably have enough for the... Yeah, that's going to be a pretty sizable defense increase.
I'll pick this.
I generally prefer to upgrade Estelle's defense, armor first, because she's, the tankier of the two. But, yeah, I think that's pretty good. I have exactly enough mirror to buy a second copy of that, even though there's literally no purpose to doing that at all. I think I may as well do a save as well. Let's see. I feel like the playtime is not the same as the stream time. I'm just wondering about how much longer we should... We'll definitely see the scene with Cassius getting the letter and starting the next day at least, I think.
Okay. Sounds good.
Hey, Joshua?
What is it?
Am I really fit to be a bracer?
Dad taught you how to fight, so your combat skills are impressive. Not to mention, you always meddle whenever you see somebody in need.
I have an art book for this game too. I have specifically the first volume of the characters book, which just has all of the English for some of the... I'm really tempted to actually go to my shelf and get that book out now, because it's really funny how they localize, not localize, but how they Romanize some of the characters' names in English, in the Japanese art book. Some of them are very much not what it actually is supposed to be.
Yeah, I guess I do, huh?
Are you still bothered by what happened at the tower?
Yeah. I nearly got Luke hurt because I was being so careless.
Oh, this is the music that plays at the lake later.
If Dad hadn't been there,
Yeah.
things might have gotten
Cat
really bad.
relaxing in the sun. Am I
Oh yeah,
thinking
cat
of
relaxing in the
right
sun, I think.
one?
I
love it. It's Kitty.
Yeah, I don't really like. I don't have a lot of the names of the songs memorized. But some of the later games have an option to like show the name of the song on screen when it plays. Although the translations they used for the ones in the Crossbell games are a little silly at times, like the bell that doesn't supposed to ring.
It all
Yeah,
makes me wonder
they're very
whether
on
I'm
the
really cut
nose
out for all
of
this.
what's going on.
It's not like you to talk.
That's why
like
it
that.
is true that like, oh wait, yeah, you should hear this. This is kind of
Huh?
Any failures of today can be made up for tomorrow. Worrying about what's gonna happen in the faraway future just isn't like you. This is what you always dreamed of. Why are you getting cold feet now?
Joshua. Yeah, you're right. This isn't like me at all.
Yeah, that serious expression doesn't suit the Estelle I know. A carefree smile is more your style.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why can't you ever just give me a normal compliment?
You got me there.
Anytime somebody is like, why can't you just give me a normal compliment, I just think of that line from Kingdom Hearts. Think of it as a sort of Leon compliment.
Well, whatever.
Mm.
Thanks for cheering me up.
Yeah, the delivery on that was like, people, I don't know who voices, I don't want to, throw shade at like the VA, but like, they changed Aerith's voice actress from Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2, and people aren't as big a fan of the Kingdom Hearts 2 Aerith voice.
Come on, let's hurry home. I'm
I
starting to get hungry.
I see.
She was,
I
believe in Kingdom Hearts.
I have not played Kingdom Hearts 2.
I believe in Kingdom Hearts 1, she was Mandy Moore.
She sure is carefree.
Like, they actually got a decent number of, like, celebrity VAs for Kingdom Hearts 1. Like Squall / Leon is voiced by the guy in Bones, an angel. I can't...
So did they change a lot of VAs from Kingdom Hearts 1 to 2?
Not a lot of them. Really...
So just her?
Aerith is the main one I remember. Leon also... Squall changed too, to, like, Doug Erholt, who plays him in, like, basically everything now. And a few of the original Disney cast they couldn't get for 1, they did get for 2. So Hercules got his original, I think like Tate Donovan, I think his name is. Hercules got his original movie voice actor back for Kingdom Hearts 2, which was nice. I mean, they couldn't get Danny DeVito for Phil though. But the guy who does Phil does a good Danny DeVito impression.
I see.
Oh yeah, this song is called, like, How to Walk in LaBeoul, or The Way They Walk in LaBeoul. I think either of them is a valid translation.
I think the way they...
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I see, yeah. And it's true, I think, like before we got, like, translations of, like, these OSTs on, like, you know, other soundtrack, you know, websites and things.
Yeah.
Like, everywhere on YouTube, they were all named, like, different, like, play on that take, you know, the way they walk or how they walk, yeah.
You can upgrade the boots with speed to get even more speed? Huh, maybe that's later on when you get, like, U materials, because some people in the chat have been alluding to U materials existing in this remake. They definitely didn't in the original. U materials are a thing from Crossbell. Oh, not Cross... I don't know, U materials were in Crossbell, but they're also in Cold Steel. Basically just use them to upgrade equipment and stuff.
We're home, Dad. We finished up the report, too.
Great work. Report details will be examined at each branch, and the results will affect your rewards and promotions.
Oh, Alice in Kingdom Hearts was voiced by her OG VA. Given that the original Disney Alice in Wonderland was from a long time ago, that's really interesting.
Best remember that.
I know.
I still think it's funny that Maleficent's voice actress from Kingdom Hearts is, she's a certain character from Persona 5 Tactica's DLC.
Oh, right, Dad. Here's the copy of Liberal News
Oh, really?
Yeah, a certain somebody
I
from
have to play that DLC.
Tactica's DLC who is fairly important has Maleficent's voice actress, which is really funny.
And here's something from the Guild.
Oh yeah, Sephiroth did have a different voice actor in Kingdom Hearts 1. But like, I know that he's, is it George Newbern or something like that? It's really funny to me because Sephiroth's voice actor also plays Superman in a lot of like cartoons, who's like almost the exact opposite character.
A letter?
Well,
Oh, okay.
I'm going to go get started on dinner.
That's pretty cool. I always like it when VAs get to show their range.
Yeah.
Thanks for today. For helping us out, I mean.
Oh, rare for you to be so earnest. So, are you finally ready to admit how great your old man is? No need to be shy. Come give your daddy a hug.
Don't get carried away.
You know, I wanna say, if there was like an award for like best dad in like video games, I think Cassius is up there. Like legitimately.
Ah, do the men of this family
Such a
never
good
shut up?
dad.
Yeah. Soldier from
Oh,
Persona 5 is there
my
too,
boy.
but like I would say Cassius is definitely one of the best dads in gaming.
To be fair though, yeah, like Trails is always so great to actually
She's
have
taking this
like
better than I expected.
a lot of like present, you know, like really nice dads.
Yeah.
Like present in their families,
Yeah.
like lives and
Yeah,
stuff.
because
you know?
even like
Yeah.
Elliot's dad, who starts out like kind of questioning his like non-military dreams, even he kind of comes around
Son.
eventually.
Yeah.
Do I have you to thank for that,
Yes.
Joshua?
I didn't do much. I just tried to give her a nudge in the right direction. She's always been tough.
She's getting there. But as a bracer, you'll often find yourself feeling lost. It's something she'll have to overcome.
Ever the doting father.
Oh, crap. I have to start all over again. Jumping straight into things might have been a bit much. No, cooking is all about spirit. Just have to keep going, no matter what.
Oh no, I'm sorry, I'm sorry, Estelle, but that attitude is what gets people food poisoning.
Goodness.
Yeah.
It's like,
You gotta
oh
be
no,
careful.
I spilled raw chicken juice on the other food.
No!
Let's keep going.
Oh my god.
I'll go help her.
Please, yeah, no
At this rate,
contamination.
it'll be hours before we sit
please.
down to eat.
Oh yeah, I have heard good things about Kratos as a dad in like the later God of War games.
Now then,
Moments before disaster, Estelle. Yep. How did you screw it up that quickly?
a message from inside the Empire.
Estelle is, yeah, she has. Well, I mean, it's more than. I mean, she's 16. Like honestly, what 16-year-olds do you know who are good cooks? Like, you know. Well, I mean, I don't want to be.
I mean, to be fair, I don't want to get I don't mean this in like a bringing down the stream, hopefully, kind of way, but like there are definitely a lot of people who get parentified, for lack of a better word, pretty quickly. And I kind of had to cook when I was
Yeah.
pretty young.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I know your circumstances were, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to be like, you know,
Yeah, no,
I didn't mean it
I
like
do
that,
I
yeah.
do get what you mean. Yeah, no, I don't think you did either. Cause like
No.
the reality is like the average family,
Yeah.
like usually, yeah, it is true that like a lot of kids don't learn to cook until they're like actually an adult even, and they
Yeah,
kind of have
yeah.
to because now they're on their own kind
Mm.
of thing.
Yeah, but like, but yeah, and even then, like, you know, you're not going to expect like restaurant.
Especially boys. I'm gonna be honest. Let's just say
Yeah.
what it is. I'll just say that like boys in particular, they're not really raised or expected
Yeah,
to learn
I
how
don't
to
remember
cook
there
when-
being any
when they're
like
young.
any like cooking classes like in my school when I was a teenager, whereas my sister did actually get to a cooking class, and she set a croissant on fire in like one of her first classes. So I still joke about that with her.
Wait, I freaking love that. Oh
Yeah.
my
So she
goodness.
was a little bit. I mean, she's actually pretty decent now, but like because I help her with cooking.
We all
and-
start somewhere.
But we all start
Yeah.
somewhere. I just thought that was kind of a funny story. And it's like to tie this back to Trails, this reminds me of like Cold Steel 1, where it's like in a way, it kind of says something about Erebonia's culture, where like in like the military academy that you're at, it's like gender separated classes. The boys get orbital computers, girls cooking.
Yeah, it is definitely like a societal thing most of the time.
Also, if you want to find out exactly what this letter was talking about, you'll need to play one of the star doors in Sky the Third.
What?
It's interesting, basically.
Oh.
Yes.
This is a surprise.
The short summary is that a certain faction started a mild international incident entirely to get Cassius out of the country.
It's the Estelle special fluffy egg chicken omelet rice. Eat up.
Where is the chicken in this? Maybe it's inside the omelet?
This is delicious.
Yeah, it's probably like kind of fried up with the rice.
Okay, yeah.
Probably.
I'm
Like within
impressed,
the
Estelle.
rice.
Yeah. Because I normally
Like
like
mixture.
chicken and rice, but like I'm allergic to eggs, so I wouldn't be able to have this.
Behold my true
Hmm.
power.
Although all this-
Even cooked egg? Oh, just eggs in general, huh?
When they're cooked into something like a cake, it's fine. But like when the egg itself is the food, like an omelet, then I can't have it.
That's so interesting though. Like I wonder.
Well, then actually, technically, an omelet should be fine. Maybe I just don't. I just don't like the taste.
Yeah.
It's egg white. It's specifically egg white that I'm allergic to.
Okay. Because like, well, an
What happened?
omelet still
I think it was a
uses
pretty good day
egg
after all.
whites.
Yeah, because I was
kind of interesting.
Yeah, actually, chicken is usually fried with the rice in this case. Yeah, I would like that if it weren't for like the egg. But what I was gonna say as well was like one of the things that I like about Trails as well when it comes to cooking is that usually instead of like just having characters who are like just like Chie and Yukiko who are just bad at everything. Every character, they treat it more realistically. Every character has some dishes they're good at and some they're bad at, and like some they're like average. So even like the general, like there are some people like Milliam especially who are just have a lot of bad dishes, but even they have some good ones. So like just because Estelle was like bad sometimes, she does have some things she'll probably be good at, and that's, again, I think that's more realistic than most RPGs that just make a character just either good cook at everything or bad cook at everything.
I got my qualifications
Yeah,
as a racer
I'd
and
say I have
experienced
to
my
agree.
first mission. And I made a perfect omelet rice.
Like having eggs sunny side up will trigger my out. Maybe I just don't have any desire to eat eggs. Like actual eggs. Like again, when they're cooked into like a cake or bread or anything like that, it's fine.
Because like, yeah, maybe it is. Maybe
My
like
little
more the
girl made
taste
something
for you.
edible.
Maybe then, because
Yeah.
like the chemical makeup of it, in my opinion, I don't think it's. Sorry, not in my opinion, but like as far as I'm aware of, like it shouldn't be different between being baked or being like
Yeah.
an omelet.
Yeah,
'Cause they're
no,
both
true. Yeah,
good.
yeah. It's-
Yeah.
And it is the raw egg white that I am straight up allergic to.
I was prepared for the worst. What
I
a
see.
letdown.
How rude! Just say it's delicious.
I never thought you'd see me off with something so delicious. Not bad, Estelle.
Yeah, it sinks in. Wait, see off?
See you off?
Wait a minute, Dad.
Yes, I have some sudden business to attend to. I expect to be gone for some time.
Hold on a sec. When do you leave?
From tomorrow.
What? That's way too sudden!
What's that letter? Is something wrong?
It's nothing. Just a matter that needs a little investigation.
It's real like in hindsight, knowing what this is, it's really funny Cassius refers to it this way.
I'll be traveling quite a bit, so I expect to be gone for a month or so. I'll be counting on you to watch the house.
What do you mean counting on us? You always just go and do something like this.
It can't be helped, Estelle. It's a bracer's job to help those in need.
I know that, but what about your work at the Rolent branch? Don't you have missions to do here?
Around 5 or 6, I believe. Actually, I was thinking, how about you two handle some of those jobs in my stead?
Huh? You mean handle the jobs for you?
Yes, it'll be things that even rookies like yourselves can handle. Sherazard can deal with the more difficult tasks. What do you think?
I don't think this actually affects anything, but
We'll do it. I mean,
Yeah, because
I
like the
want to,
BP is orange now, right?
yeah.
That's kind of the point.
Joshua?
Yeah.
but you're okay with that, right?
Yeah.
How
it'll be good
nice
experience
that they
for us.
mark it.
It's settled then. I'll have it arranged at the guild tomorrow before I leave.
Okay, I'm extra motivated now. I'm gonna take this seriously so I don't ruin Dad's good name.
Aw, Estelle, you've got me tearing up.
Oh, Daniel N says this is literally the first direct footage of the game you've seen with English VO. Yeah, it's really like, I mean, I was expecting it to be good, but it's better than I expected.
Dear, can you see us from up there? Our daughter has grown up to be a truly wonderful girl.
Dad, you're older now. You can't afford any screw-ups. A girl's gotta look out for her dad after all.
Hey, I'm only 45, you know. I'm still in my prime.
I was like, wait, I was gonna ask how old he is, but
They're
he actually
so
pointed it
freaking
out.
Cute.
Okay, that's
I
enough
love
with the
this
father-daughter
relationship.
Hmm.
Which airship will you be taking tomorrow? The one to the royal capital or the one to Bose?
The one to the royal capital. It departs at 10 in the morning.
Then we better be up bright and early. I should set up my alarm clock.
Oh, they have alarm clocks now. I mean, yeah, it kind of makes sense, but still. I don't think we ever see Estelle wear that hat. Unless it's an optional costume in this remake. It might be. Also, the night theme. Yeah, this night theme gives good memories. There's a lot
Dad?
of scenes that take place with this in the
Joshua?
background.
You drink that much, and Estelle's gonna get upset again.
Lenny says, I hope I can be like Cassius when I turn 45.
Just a little liquid courage for the road.
We
to join
all hope that we are like Cassius one day.
I'll pass. And don't push booze on a minor. You're not sheriff after all.
That girl holds her alcohol better than I do.
I would assume, like, a lot of fantasy games from Japan use the same drinking age from there, so it will be 20. Like, the drinking age is actually 18 in Australia, which is lower than it is in most places.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
Not
serious, isn't it?
like it's not like in the States. We're kind of
Yeah,
late.
21 does seem pretty high.
There's no proof yet. But it seems as though the Empire may be
That's
on
why I
the
had
march.
all my first
They're
legal
on the
drinks that I could get myself in Canada.
Oh, wow, what's their drinking age?
19.
Oh, okay. Huh. So,
Yeah.
I don't know why 19? Like, that's like one... It's always kind of arbitrary.
If
yeah.
it's still
certainly is
19,
concerning.
I don't know if it's that in all of Canada. I know it was in Quebec.
Oh, okay.
So
Quebec is that one province that has different laws to everywhere else in Canada, though, so maybe it might be
yeah, so
different
that's
there.
why I'm not entirely sure if that's
There haven't
the entirety
been any
of
overt movements,
Canada.
but that's all the more
Good.
reason to be concerned. I'm going to start my investigation at the Imperial Embassy.
No, Cassius would have had Estelle at 31, because she's 16 now, so... or 29 if he's 45 now? But it would have been, like, early 30s.
All right. You can leave Estelle to me.
Don't spoil her too much. She's a bracer now. She needs to learn to handle herself.
Estelle will be fine. She may still be rough around the edges, but her intuition and skill in combat are impressive. I have no doubt she'll be a first-rate bracer.
She's still just a naive little kid. There will come a time when she has to choose her own path. Joshua, that goes for you too. To think it's already been 5 years. Time certainly does fly.
Yeah, they would have been about 11 then. Well, actually 11, because they would have to be 16 to take the exam. So yeah, they would have been 11 when they met.
Indeed. It certainly does.
About what you said back then, do you still plan to follow through?
So yeah, here's one of those cases where, like, Trails is doing that really nice, like, thing about, like, there's these hints that something deeper is going on that Cassius knows about with Joshua, but, like, they haven't told Estelle yet. But they're being very coy about it, and they're gonna slowly tease it out rather than just dump it all at once.
It's a promise
Yeah.
I cannot break. If I failed at that, I could never forgive myself. I'm sorry.
There's no need to apologize. But remember this. Whatever path you choose, these last 5 years will stay with you. To me and Estelle, your family, no matter what.
Yeah, this is one of those things of if you know stuff,
Yay.
how this story goes, it's like I am internally screaming.
Yeah.
Cassius is such a goat, man.
Yeah.
The goat.
Thank you, Dad.
Yeah, and this is only the prologue title card right now. Wow. Yeah, we've been streaming for so long and it's only like technically the like prologue title card. That was like the pre-prologue.
Estelle,
Yeah, that was
don't
like
get
the
in over your
prologue
head
to
and
the
cause trouble for
prologue.
Joshua.
Yeah.
Basically.
I heard you the first 1,000 times. Dad, you be careful out there too. You're not getting any younger, you know.
Talbot, wait a minute, so what is Joshua's deal then? Oh boy, yeah. Play this series, you will find out, and you'll find out what everyone's deal is, and everyone's deal is pretty crazy.
Yet not too old to let your kids
Pretty
beat me
crazy in
either.
a very good way, but
Yeah.
like,
Seriously,
yeah, in a
I'm
very
sorry
good
for
way,
forcing all
but
this work onto you.
crazy.
Yeah, like one thing I will just warn is that like the really major stuff doesn't really start happening until SC, like the second game in the Sky arc, but like all the build-up is very worth it, and all of the world building you get in the first game goes a long way. Like a very long way.
Don't sweat it.
Yes.
So to be honest, I'm a little nervous. I've got some big shoes to fill.
Like, I really can't say there's anything that does it quite like Trails does,
Yeah,
honestly. Like, to the extent that Trails does it.
yeah,
The, like,
No
build
need for
up,
the
and then,
modesty,
like, the
Silver Streak.
payoff.
yeah.
While I'm at it, one more thing. Take care of those two, will you?
You got it. I won't spoil them too much. I know how to crack the whip. Figuratively, of course.
But also literally for our enemies.
I trust your judgment.
What?
Like student, like teacher.
The Lent, airliner bound for the royal capital, will depart shortly.
Oh, right, yeah. Somebody in the chat, and I kind of agree that all of that should have been the prologue, and this should be chapter 1. And I actually kind of agree, because, like, with the way this game segments the chapters, there actually aren't a lot of numbered chapters.
All passengers, please board now.
Like, do you feel like that probably might have helped with some people, like,
might have,
psychologically, to, like, not, to keep giving the game, like, a shot,
Yeah.
versus, like, thinking, what, I'm still in the fucking prologue,
Yeah,
kind of thing,
yeah.
when, yeah, in reality, it wouldn't have been a bad idea to still have, you know, like, Rolent just be, the rest of Rolent be chapter 1.
Yeah. Lenny in the chat is saying, just like how sometimes Trails has a funny idea of what intermissions are. Yeah. You know, daybreak, intermission, 9 hours.
I'd best be going.
Yeah, I don't know why, but just the way those walkways
Take care, Dad. And don't worry about it.
extend out of the dock to like the airship. Actually, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of like a lot of the ferries where I grew up. They would come and dock at like the port, and then they would
Yeah,
put the bridge out. Okay,
this
I have to
does
say
seem
I don't know where you're going, but don't forget to bring back souvenirs.
scary-esque.
Oh, hang on a minute. Wait a minute. I was about to make a joke here, and it immediately hit me. I think I made the exact same joke when I did the Let's Play of this, so I'm going to say it again. Yeah, if Cassius is going to Erebonia for souvenirs, he should definitely bring back some of those broken evasion equipment from, where was it? Bereahard? I think it was Bereahard that had the... You know those shirts that give, like, a really big evasion boost that you can get there? And they make Fee, like, broken? So yeah, that should be the souvenirs he brings back.
Some trendy accessories, perhaps?
Hey, this isn't some pleasure cruise. But if I have some time and money to spare, we'll see. Take care, you two.
All of this voice does really enhance it, though.
I love the voiceover.
Yeah, because I kind of feel like one of the issues I had when I did my Let's Play was, like, people kind of wish that I'd read out all the dialogue, but like I tried that with Sky the Third, and I completely ruined my voice, especially in the prologue, where I had to read out like 50 minutes of just pure text for. So,
Really
wow.
voice acting would help a lot.
Yeah.
Because the other thing with voice acting is
Sky the Third voice acted would be.
oh no, that's gonna be so good. Okay, Kevin's VA is it Ray Chase? Do we have like a VA for Kevin?
Yeah.
At least in Horizon.
Yes, it is Ray Chase.
Yeah, because
for
like
Horizon.
when they get to Sky Third Remake, oh wow, he's gonna have a lot of really great material to like do, and I trust that he can do it. Ray Chase has done some great stuff.
Ray Chase is goated.
Yeah. But anyway, the other advantage to voice acting is that it basically just like tells you. Like, you don't need to, like, I mean, I'm waiting right now while this text's on screen, but, like, sometimes, like, if there's no voice acting, it's hard to tell, like, when to scroll the text so that people who are watching can actually read along with the text. Because, like, I actually read quite fast, so sometimes I'll scroll a line off screen, like, before people, like, too fast for people, but when there's voice acting, you just, you know, let the voice acting play out.
Yeah, you just let it go.
Don't
Yeah,
look so
that's why,
down,
like,
too.
people, I
We'll be
think
back
that's
in
why,
no
like,
time.
people, like, when they see, because I use my own game footage for, like, my content, like, my videos, and it's, like, sometimes I think, like, not that, like, people probably think this all the time, but sometimes they're probably like, oh, like, why do you stay so long on certain, like, just lines in general? And it's just because, like, it works a lot better as, like, footage to kind of allow the point to sit. That I'm like using the like whatever was being said in the game at that time, like for like the, you know, to kind of bolster the argument or evidence for the argument kind of thing. And it's just like if I like go my reading speed, it would mean I would have to set like the speed of like the video to like 60-50% or something.
Yeah.
So yeah. So anyway, sorry.
But knowing
Just-
him, he'll be able to take
Just
care
a
of it
little
quickly.
funny like insight.
Voicing Grey City yourself is a task, alright. Yeah, I've already talked on streams about how good of a job Lenny did with your Grey City streams, especially McGilded, but like, yeah.
Yes, Lenny was such a goat. Like, did all the male characters for voice acting, which includes some cases were literally just Lenny talking to himself for like 6 hours straight. And that wasn't even the whole case. It's like half the case.
Dad leaving us at home is nothing new.
Yeah. Let's just leave it at that. Anyway, I have to finish up the tasks your father handed off to me. If you kids need anything, don't hesitate to ask.
And so sadly, she hasn't joined the party yet.
Yeah, but to start, we're gonna try and handle things ourselves. I want to see how far we can go on our own.
You have no idea how much those streams shot my voice at the end. Yeah, I mean, yeah, good job for like doing that.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Lenny.
you.
If we ever, like I've been saying, if lady, if you ever want to stream like the original Ace Attorney trilogy, I'll hopefully be there, and we can divide up like the male voices between me and Lenny.
Okay, yeah, Lenny.
Well,
yeah,
if
because there's
Joshua's
probably
with you,
way,
I
way
suppose
less
there's not too
women,
much to
I
worry
suppose.
Yeah, there's a few, but like, yeah, it's more that like, but like, I also kind of like, I've said this before, but like, because of my fan translation and how important that is to me, I would really like to be Edgeworth if that's okay.
Sure.
Even though
yeah,
I don't, like,
course.
I'm not really a voice actor or anything, but like, I'll try my best.
Good
I
luck,
mean,
you
go
two.
for it. I mean, I'm obviously not that great at voiceover.
We'll do
I
our
just
best.
kind of went along because I'm like, oh, well, Lenny's voicing the whole thing.
Right, as
I guess
one
I'll...
final case was like 8 dudes all talking to themselves.
So what's next?
Sometimes I always wonder if somebody plays 2 or more characters in something, when they interact, they do it all in one recording session. Usually not, but like, I do know that, like, Fire Emblem Warriors is hilarious because Chrom and Ryoma have a support, and in English, they're both Matthew Mercer. So the whole support is just Matthew Mercer, and a slightly deeper Matthew Mercer.
Shall we head straight for the guild?
Yeah, I want to talk to Ina about the jobs Dad left us. Let's go.
But, yeah, I mean, Matt Mercer has a lot of experience. Oh, hey, there is a fast travel system. I was hoping there would be one. I want to say the original did not have any fast travel. Like, I would believe that. Like,
yeah, this is a huge quality of life for people. I think this is gonna help with a lot of people. Because I do understand that, like, Trails in the Sky, let's just say, I do think maybe out of all the Trails games, it kind of benefits / kind of, you can tell of all of the games, it almost kind of feels like the fast travel wasn't intended kind of for a reason sort of thing, but just for the sake of, like, you know, being up to, like, the standards of today's games, I think this is a huge benefit. And to those of us who have played this game before, it is pretty convenient to have this, not gonna lie.
Also, I'm sure a lot of people, I feel, are gonna be very mad at this guy saying that Shera is only an 83.
Castell doesn't get it. She's just question mark. No, to be honest, okay, this was something I did want to talk about with Shera very quickly, and I hate to, like, be, not that I'm trying to, like, you know, make this all about appearance, especially, like, for women, because it's just, like, you know, I'm not that kind of, like, person, but, like, not trying to imply that, like, appearance is the only thing, right? Or the most important thing for, like, women. But I am kind of, I've been seeing maybe occasionally some people said when CS3 and 4, or let's just say when other Cold Steel games, like, came out later, let's just say that, like, people were saying, like, oh, wow, like, I can see now what they meant about, like, the Silver Streak and, like, Shera and stuff in a way that I never really understood from the Sky art. And I was like, NGL? To be honest, I can kind of see it now that, like, we have not just CS3 and 4, but, like, this remake of Trails in the Sky. I'm like, I think it might help sell that, like, when people keep mentioning, like, Shera and, like, how, like, beautiful she is and stuff. I feel like the old school art might not have always gotten that across very well to a lot of people.
Like, I think
I don't know if that, I just noticed that was, like, a conversation. I was just like, NGL, I can kind of see what people mean, though. Not that I'm not a fan of, like, the old school art. It's just that, like, I think this kind of art style definitely gets that across way better.
As Daniel M in the chat says, FC's portrait art in particular is a bit rough. Like, particularly, like, there's a little bit of a weird uncanny valley to Estelle's original art as well. Like, they definitely... Oh, Joshua's original menu art, too, is a little weird looking. Like, it didn't really hit the kind of art style that would be more typical of the series until the second game. And then the third has really good art for the characters and the menus, for the most part. But, also, important to note here is that this guy was mentioning that Cassius used to be in the army. So yeah, this is why talking to NPCs is kind of important, because you do find this out in the main story earlier, but not earlier, later, but, like, you can find it out earlier by talking to NPCs. So he used to be in the army before he was a bracer, but he doesn't like talking about his time then. Oh,
yeah,
no, don't say that.
that's why NPCs are very nice, not just for their own individual stories, but they kind of foreshadow a lot of things.
Yeah.
if you're one to just do NPCs a lot, which I do, and I know Lenny does.
Yeah.
I can understand if you don't do it necessarily just for stream.
It's only because for streaming, because like this has already taken quite a while as it is. Although one other thing that I will mention is, I think
to live up to your
wasn't there like was it a Twitch clip or something? I think I remember either Lenny or some other streamer getting to like the Panzergruel section in Cold Steel 4 and opening the menu and seeing like 20 like green exclamation mark conversations on the map.
God. It's crazy. Also, hey, dude, I mean, that's actually pretty base, though. Shadow Blade says, oh, her old art definitely got through. So, I mean, that's good to know, because it was kind of interesting to see that, like, that wasn't necessarily, like, an uncommon opinion. Once, like, CS3 the later Cold Steel games were out. And people were like, oh, I see Shara now. I get it.
Also, yeah, Lenny says half the reason Daybreak's been as long for you is that because of the NPCs are a joy to talk to. It's nice that, that the Daybreak NPCs... One of the other things that's insane about Trails NPCs is that, like, sometimes NPCs from one, like, arc or region will show up in a later region. And like, you'll only recognize them if you played earlier. Like, I remember in CS3, there's a guy, like, from, like, he says, I'm from LeBeau, and if you've played these games and talked to NPCs, you will know exactly who he is. Like, he's, like, one of the, like, cloth merchants or something, and, like, he shows up in, like, Palm in CS3, because that's, like, the border town with LeBeau.
Yeah,
and it's like, and I'm like, oh, wow, this guy.
That.
Like, and it's, like, totally incidental. He never has any quests in Cold Steel, I don't think. He's just completely, like, but you will know exactly who he is if you've played Sky and talked to NPCs.
And it's definitely something that, like, you will, like, never really get in, like, any other series, really. Like that extent of, like, whoa, this NPC from, like, you know, like, 6 games ago is here.
Off the top of my head, the only other game that I think has NPCs this deep is Zelda Majora's Mask. And that game relies on, like, a time loop to get you to know everybody, because like they all have their own set routines, and you'll be able to talk to them on different days and see what they're all doing. But yeah. But yeah, this is the one where you have to go to the farm. But also, yeah, so some people, oh, said NPC might be here in this very town. Oh yeah, I think I might actually have to go and, find them. Anyway, yeah, so this is kind of the main point of this, like, sub-chapter of the prologue, the farm segment. And, yeah, I'll talk about when we should end this, like, in a moment, but, like, because I want to just finish my topic about the NPCs, because someone in the chat was mentioning Nico B, and, like, I do feel bad for the fact that the Sky remake came out, like, after he already did Sky, but, like, I am really impressed Nico B got into this series. Like, I was not expecting it to be something he would cover and would end up enjoying so much, and I'm just really glad that somebody so big, like, managed to actually get, like, into the series and, like, get the word out through... Because, like, his Trails series did perform pretty well, views-wise. And, like, that really impressed me. Like, I was glad that like, again, it was...
Yeah. It was especially surprising that, like, to see someone, like, start from Sky, as that's usually... Even if there are, like, Let's Players for this series, like, it feels like it's not that common to go, like, the Sky route on. Like, it's kind of like how I told you how, like, I felt a little bit like an outlier sometimes in, like, the content creation sphere of Trails way back then, because I learned that a lot of people did go in through the Cold Steel route, which is, like, you know, no, like, not to, like, I'm not throwing shade at anyone. It's just that, like, you know, it's much rarer to see someone go through Sky and then onwards. Anyway,
Yeah.
sorry for
Yeah.
interrupting.
This is a really important tutorial. I just wanted to mention this because, yeah, short-term requests will expire if the story progresses even a little. Yep, that's really important. And if you want to get the max BP, oh, now I'm remembering. I think Lenny actually mentioned earlier that, he chose to just rush in with Estelle for that earlier BP choice, and it was the one thing that stopped him getting the max BP trophy. That's kind of, yeah. So yeah, Shiny Stone Search, Deadline Medium, and then the Milch Monster, Pine Plant Plus. That was not its name originally, I think? Milch Main Road, west of Rolent, Deadline Long. Okay, so we have both of these.
I'm looking forward
And
to
the
this.
Shiny Stone Search.
Yeah.
Again, the stone. The thing about these stones.
Oh yeah. I don't think
What
this
do
is like
they mean?
that much of a big part of like that related to the happiness stone, but it's still a thing. I wonder if like, okay, I'm just thinking. So we've been going for about 5 hours now, right? I'm just wondering where to sort of end this. I wonder if we could, because that monster one sounded like optional. It didn't sound like the main one, right?
No, yeah. Like, I mean, I would say like this is probably like a good point, because then like because then probably you might be able to do, because like the farm thing shouldn't take literally the whole stream. Like, I feel like you might
I'm definitely
the whole rest of the prologue.
Yeah, I'm definitely
next
not going to
time.
do the farm thing now. I'm just wondering if we have time to do like the shiny stone.
Yeah, I think because the shiny stone shouldn't take too long.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it also keeps you in the same map versus like the monster one would be a new map.
Yeah, the monster one is on the. I noticed the monster one's on the Milch Main Road, which is like that's the next big area we have to go to. So it probably makes more sense to save that to the next stream.
Yeah. Okay, I would say the stone one is like a good final thing to kind of do.
So we'll do this
stream.
one quest and then we'll because even though I don't think I'll be talking to like all the NPCs, I do plan to cover all the quests on stream, because it's just like this game really isn't the same unless you're doing the quests.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's like Sky FC is very like, especially bracers. Like bracers are supposed to be doing this kind of, as you said, like they're the side quester, professional side questers.
Granted, I will say it's really funny to do like no quests and have Estelle introduce herself as an E-rank bracer during that really big dramatic scene in Sky SC.
Oh my god. Yeah. Imagine that, literally not doing a single side quest in that game.
Yeah, it is real. Like, I've seen people screenshotting that, like Estelle dramatically introducing herself as an E-rank bracer in that scene. Okay, so you still had it when you were around the general store. Also, yeah, Daniel M says you've missed LeBeurle when it was all so simple. Yeah. Daniel M is like one of those people, he's been in my comment section and stuff, he's one of those pretty disillusioned with Cold Steel people that's kind of like me too, but, thankfully my faith in the series was considerably restored when I went back and played the Crossbell games. And I've heard Reverie is really good too. I've heard really good things about Reverie and Daybreak 1. The problem that I have with Daybreak 1 is that, like, I've heard Daybreak 2, kinda backpedaled
I have definitely
on a lot of the good things about. Also, no Daybreak spoilers in the chat. Lady hasn't played that yet, so yeah.
Yes, I have not played Daybreak. I mean, you haven't either.
I haven't either, but I don't care
know
about spoilers. I don't care about Daybreak spoilers.
Oh, you don't care. Okay.
Yeah. I went into most of these games already spoiled, and I still really enjoyed them.
Yeah, to be fair, Trails games, I'm not like, spoilers. It's like, it's a thing where I try my best to avoid them, but ultimately I've never been a huge like spoilers ruin things for me kind of person though, thankfully. for like literally anything, whether this series or like other stories. It's like just because I get spoiled on something, it might make some of the enjoyment like a little bit down, but ultimately like I've never been a huge like no like completely no spoiler, like if I get spoiled now I won't even play it or kind of person,
Yeah, oh wow, there's a squirrel in the bucket. But yeah, I think it's is not Chow in the chat. I am exactly with you. Yeah, I was mostly okay with CS3 until like later on. But Cold Steel 4, yeah, nearly made you quit the series. Yeah, that was me too. There was certain plot, and it wasn't just the main plot, but the fact they decided to make all of Reen's, like, female bonding events romantic when they were kind of moving away from that in CS3. Oh, and yeah, this is the guy. This is Orvid. So Orvid, speaking of Cold Steel in a more positive light, Orvid is exactly the NPC I was referring to.
This is
the guy who shows up in Cold Steel 3, and he even looks like his NPC model is even similar, like to how it looked.
Yeah,
in the
the Cold Steel.
Sky.
Yeah, the Cold Steel and Sky and the Cold Steel. Yeah.
So yeah, like you'll see, like Orvid kind of goes all around like this world as you're like progressing through the main story, and like the fact that he even shows up in Cold Steel is incredible. So we're actually supposed to just look, oh, I think I remember this.
Oh, I love the presentation of these games, by the way. Like, it just feels so, like, for some reason, this side quest is one of those that kind of really sells for me, like, how this does feel like a brand new treat, even for fans who have already played Sky FC, that it's just like, wow, look at how different the angles and the, just the presentation of like the new 3D game like this is.
It's, anyway, sorry, I was just thinking of something else in the chat, but, like, no, like, that's how, I was gonna give, like, a summary of how I feel around the end of the stream, and I guess I can do that now, is that, like, this, like, overall, this game does a great job of feeling like the original, but also feeling like a game that was made like this. I mean, literally is a game that was made this year, but, like, you get the idea. Like, it feels like, I feel both like this is a faithful take on the original, and also feeling like a game that could have been made, like, it could be a game that was made now. Like, imagine...
Yes, I see what you mean. Like a brand new IP,
like
now.
If you imagine that the original never existed, and this remake was...
Treasure Hunt Part 2. Let's
Wow, there's even unique dialogue on the side quest. That's cool. But, like, yeah, if you, like, assume that the original never pretend the original never existed, and that this is a totally new game, it would stand alone as a totally new game, and it would feel like something that was put out this year. And that is also really high praise to me.
Yeah, you know what? I can see what you mean by that. Yeah. Damn, this game is just, they killed it.
Yeah.
The team that made this game freaking like they did better. And honestly, like, they did even, I don't know, like, I was expecting good things, but I wasn't, like, expecting them to just nail, like, literally everything, it feels.
Yeah, I wasn't, like, I wasn't expecting a whole ton. In fact, when I heard that, like, Gung Ho was, like, doing it, I wasn't, like, I was a little worried, because I hadn't really heard of much else they've really done. But, like, I am honestly, like, I am so impressed that, like, oh wow, the things here are weak enough for me to actually kill and feel combat completely. But, like, so like, for example, and I probably shouldn't be judging it from only, like, 1 5-hour play session, but, honestly, this game is actually, like, looking like a candidate for my game of the year 2025. Which is really saying something, given that I've played,
How do you like that?
Claire Obscure this year as well. And Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. But, like, this is honestly, like, from one play session, Yeah, like actually a candidate for that. And that was like I was just expecting this to be like, yeah, it's just the game that I played years ago. It's nostalgic and it's a remake. It's fine. But like this is like again, it legit feels like something entirely new while being faithful, and it's just legitimately just really, really good. Like feels good. The presentation's great. The animations are fluid. The combat is really fun. The voice acting is great. Like, honestly, like it's weird.
The music.
The music too. Yeah,
like,
of course.
So amazing for like a, you know, because like remake arrangements can be very contentious.
Yeah,
for lack of a better word, and they just feel so like on brand, like being fresh and also like perfectly accurate to the original.
Yeah, no, and I agree also with Daniel M. This is the most polished and best presentation of any Falcom game in like a long time. Because that's the other thing, because as much as like the Trails games were good, but in a lot of ways they kind of felt like they were more lower budget games. Like even Cold Steel 1, like the first fully 3D game, like those early 3D models were rough. Like the early like Cold Steel 1 character models.
Yes.
And even like the later Cold Steel games, like CS3 and 4, they kind of almost felt like they still felt a little bit like they were one generation behind console-wise. And like the games are still great games, don't get me wrong, but like this game's presentation is truly like extremely impressive. By like it's definitely the best, like the most like I don't want to say mainstream, but you get the idea. It's the most like that.
Yeah,
Trails
like it genuinely looks like beautiful and like very as people have said in this chat, like polished.
Yeah.
In a way that like higher budget games, for lack of a better word, look. Yeah.
So yeah, overall, I'm glad this, like, it's getting very high review scores, and the demo got a lot of good press. So I think it deserves it. So hopefully this,
and
like,
it's also like sorry if I could say one more thing, which is really huge to me. It's actually caught the eye of a ton of people who I feel like, you know, like they, you know, like I don't know, like for a lot of bigger like streamers and YouTubers who I feel like might not have still, even if this was like a great starting point because it's a remake of the first game. I feel like if it wasn't as polished as this is, and like with how the art style and like just everything looks, I hate to say it, I just feel like it might not have really caught the eye of a lot of them.
But we're tougher.
Even with like the good review scores. So like, just saying, like the presentation is very important, even though people not necessarily like to hear that all the time.
No, I do think it is that is very true, and in a way, like, do you think? I don't want to be, you know, getting presumptuous about this and all, but do you think this could easily be the Yakuza 0 moment for this series? Because Yakuza 0 was also like a good starting point.
Oh my gosh!
And it was,
dude.
It was what, like, because Yakuza was very niche until 0. 0 suddenly made it go mainstream. Do you think this could be that for Trails?
That is okay. This is actually such a like pretty good analogy. Like, still not necessarily the exact one-to-one, but like, no, I think you're totally onto something. Like, I can see this as being, what Yakuza 0 did for the Yakuza series. It's like the perfect, like, when you start from here, because like Yakuza 0 also, like, you know, for that time, like, it looked great.
Yeah.
That compared to like, like Yakuza 1 and 2, like all those generations ago, when Yakuza 0 came out, like, it does look good compared to those other ones. And yeah, like it just kind of blew up that series over time.
Yeah, yeah.
And it got such good reviews.
Yeah.
From people. I remember at 2017, and I didn't even play Yakuza 0 back in 2017, but I saw all the praise it was getting. And it's just like, dude, I feel like Sky first chapter can definitely be that.
Yeah,
get people into this series.
I own Yakuza 0 on Steam. I haven't actually physically played it yet. I did watch Lady stream it, and so Lady has an alternate channel. I think it's called Lady Virgilia Ventures that has stream highlights. I just want to shout out for a moment her Yakuza 0 stream highlights because also I'm there in the chat, shameless plug. But like there are some really funny highlights there. But like, yeah, that's actually kind of how I kind of was exposed to this, because, so Kwang says, I really wish BK plays more Yakuza series. I have played, Like a Dragon, the turn-based RPG one, and, Infinite Wealth was on sale recently. I probably should have picked it up. I just have other RPGs in my backlog. I have Trails into Reverie that I haven't played yet. But like I really probably should play Infinite Wealth and also like the rest of them. Yes, Lenny, exactly, catfights. So to all of those
Yes. Lenny was also with me in shared voice chat for the cat
and also trust me, like as weird and like not safe for work and creepy as it sounds, like it's not like that bad, but like seriously watch the catfight highlights, they are hilarious.
We won 1 billion yen.
Yes.
From the cat fight.
I think you may have followed my advice for one of them and like one really big. Like that was a fun moment.
Yeah, we won a good, and I think you came up with a really great pun.
Yes.
Yes. Because there was like rainbow color is like the ultimate move.
Yeah.
And so like Klingy was like rain boned because we finished them with like the ultimate rainbow move.
Yeah. and it's like I kept hearing all these horror stories that like Catfight was the worst minigame of all time, and like so many people on like game FAQs were like, I love Yakuza 0, but man, the Catfight minigame, why? And so when I came to that stream, I was like, why does this look like the most fun minigame of all time?
I think and then also Lenny just kind of really hype it up more than it should be, but like I think I just genuinely got lucky.
Yeah,
in one of my first cat fights because because I didn't learn until later that like it's actually notoriously difficult to really win anything.
Yeah, it's very RNG.
So I was just like, what? I won this much money in like my first cat fight? Damn.
But yeah, anyway. So yeah, Yakuza 0 is a pretty decent like analogy. There was something else I was gonna like say about that, but like also client is complaining now. So
do you want to hear? Wait, he does. So this is what I mean with like, listen to what he kind of says. Because I think, if I recall correctly, it's kind of interesting.
The same quartz that goes inside orbments. Okay. Oh, and it's cracked. Now, usually anything bitter when it comes to food in this series is good, because often the bitter foods boost, like, CP. Mostly the acerbic tomatoes, but that hasn't actually been invented yet. We'll actually be meeting the NPC who invents that kind of tomato later on in the game, and then it's you, because that's another aspect of like just how interconnected the world building is. You meet an NPC who breeds a new type of tomato in this game, in Sky FC, and in the whole rest of the series, like, they're on tomato sandwiches, like in all the other games. There's even an acerbic tomato pizza.
Yeah. Okay, so like actually if I recall correctly, like talk to him after this, like cuz he's still
Around
I think
the
he's like
area.
in the I think he's like near the sewers if I recall correctly now.
Yeah, there's somebody behind the... There he is, yeah.
Yeah, wait a minute. Thank you.
So his
Oh,
mom...
never mind. Okay. I thought there was something that kind of stood out to me when he when I talked to him, like when I first played this part in the demo.
Yeah, there might be some...
Cuz I thought he was referring to like this you know, like the same stone things
Oh, yeah,
that they talk about later, like the happiness stones.
Okay. It's
It might be it might be like later cuz he still sticks around for a little bit
Yeah, that would make sense.
in this town. Like a later NPC line potentially.
Yeah, but one thing I've also noticed as well is like a lot of like the sound effects, like for the enemies noticing you on the field and stuff, and like all of them are the same as the original, which is kind of neat. Okay, I just realized something as well. So I feel like the perfect place to end this stream would be up on top of the clock tower. If we can.
Oh yeah, and a really nice view. Ah.
So yeah, we might be wrapping things. I can even see the tower in the distance, but yeah, we might be wrapping things up. And there's the airport, like around now, and there's the mayor's house, I believe, which I don't think I've actually been to yet, but that'll be important. There was something in the chat that I wanted to just that I feel like I missed earlier that I wanted to. Oh yeah, should you start with this or the original? I would say now that this is available, I know it's a lot more expensive than the original though, so I guess money permitting, but like, I would recommend starting with this. The only downside is like, if you'd have to wait for SC to remake to come out if you want to experience. I mean, you can probably go from this to the original version of SC, though it will be a little bit whiplash in terms of gameplay. It'll be even better when the remake is out, but like, because like, let's just say you will want to play the second game when you get to the end of this one.
Right after, yeah, for most people.
Yeah, but like, I would probably recommend this. And yeah, the problem with Cold Steel's graphics was that it was made for the Vita first, so it kind of had to deal with that. And yeah, that's pretty much all that I wanted to. I've seen people say that the acerbic tomatoes have had their name changed, unfortunately, but as long as they still have their CP effect, then it's fine. Yeah, seeing all of the FC designs rendered in 3D on top of the rustic earthiness being kept really sells this sort of like alternate 1940s-ish tech level, yeah. But no, yeah, that makes sense. So, yeah, thank you all for watching. I've had a really fun time, and it's been great having you on as a guest here. Good to experience the start of this massive series again, and like really loving this so far. I'm very impressed by the remake. Like my overall verdict is that it's good for both old and new fans because it both feels like the same game as the original, while at the same time also feeling like a totally new game that could have been made in 2025. And I really, I hope it gets the, good press that it does, and I hope it does become the Yakuza 0 of this series. And yeah, thank you all for watching, everyone, and good night.
Good night, guys.